Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. It's a little bit early show. I'm going to be on for a while now, I think. So I'll have some people join me throughout the show. But yeah, welcome. So we're going to get going. Oh, look here. I'm not alone to start. Mr. Tom, how are you doing?
Greetings, everyone out there in
Yes.
road trip land.
It's a little early. I know it's a little early for some, but we'll be here doing what we do, and then I'll be here through the Arsenal match as well. So it'll be a long day for me. Mr. Tom will come and go. We'll see him though throughout the show. So I might have to step away for a little bit as well. It's a long haul. So we'll see how this goes. How are you doing, Mr. Tom? Once again, I guess I did ask you that, but now how are you doing now? Because you've had I guess some time to digest what happened yesterday.
Yeah, it was not the ideal result, was it? If we're being completely honest, I mean, could have gone better. But yeah, apologise for any noise. This is a kids here weekend, so you will get to find out the adventures of my niece and nephew via the sounds that they make. So, such as coughing right now for some reason. But anyway, so apologies in advance. And if anyone didn't hear that, you should have got here at 3 o'clock UK time to hear it, because I'm not doing it 48 more times. Good evening, BX. By evening, I mean afternoon.
Trying to I have, like I told you, I have this like extra screen that I bought. It allows me to like watch stuff on another screen that's bigger than my phone, so I can actually see what's happening. So I will be able to watch this match and actually see the people as opposed to shrink, So we'll see. It's got an early score already. Looks like Nottingham Forest is already up.
Goal, Elanga.
Yeah. So Elanga seems like he's doing all right since he's left that red team. Right. So early score for them. We've got you know what? Didn't see anybody, but here we go. Big Gunner is in the house. Welcome to the show. Russ has joined us. It's as we all know, and we know the schedule. He'll probably be out for a walk in a bit. Big Gunner says, "Gotta love kids," or as Michael Jordan says, "Blank those kids." For those who know. Steven has joined us. Welcome to the show. Yep.
I don't think the saying was "blank those kids."
I'm gonna go back to my clean ways again, my organic ways and stuff like that. I will not dirty up.
What I will say, what I think is really important to say here is I was shocked when Gary was trying to set up, obviously being part of the Stoop umbrella, and let's just say he I'm sure he won't mind me saying, add to a part of it. In turns out unnecessarily, he had to find out the password to his thing, which it turns out we didn't need, but it might have been helpful for Gary to know his own password. Let's just say Gary delivered some language towards Google that I went red with shock. I was just I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait, what? But yeah, did you find out your password, Gary?
No, I haven't had to use it yet. Like, you know what? You know how they're supposed to send me the email? I don't know if I got
Yeah.
it, but it isn't. It wasn't something that I noticed when I check my emails. I do check my emails every so often, but I don't remember getting an email from them saying, "Hey, you want to change your password?" So right now I log in just because I'm on a machine that has been logged on before. So,
Yeah.
and I think also they can send me a message to my phone saying, "Is that really you?" And I say yes.
Yeah.
And it says
Oh,
on
they
there.
definitely do that.
So walking a dog now. The sun is out freezing though. Yeah. Yeah.
Russ,
Always gonna
how
want
long
you.
do you intend on walking your dog? Because I want to know how long the show's allowed to last. Also, just in case they happen to be listening or whatever, I am still waiting on Stan and Tony to let me know if they're changing their pick.
Well,
It
they
was
have to change
unprecedented.
it, right?
I will go with what they initially picked unless I hear differently. I mean,
Okay.
but other than that, I've got. I thought it was fair to ask everyone.
Yeah. Well, Stan's probably still sleeping. You know, it's only like it's not even 7. It's just after 7 for him.
He
So
is, but I sent him the message 14 hours ago.
yeah. But he probably was sleeping then. I'm just gonna be his lawyer for now. The man sleeps a long
Yeah.
time, so yeah. As a teacher, leave those kids alone. I forgot what song that's from, but I do know the lyric. You know the lyric?
But yeah.
Mm.
Blackburn have scored at Stoke. Blackburn have scored at Stoke.
Good header for the first goal. I did not see the. That's cool. Yeah, Langa with the goal, huh? So makes you wonder. Langa is. I don't know if he's known for heading the ball, but there you go. Cold season's. Yeah, it's a little chilly over here. My furnace is working a little too good. We had to get a new furnace, which expensive. Those things.
Borussia Dortmund are 34 minutes in, and the score is 2-2 against Mönchengladbach. Battle of the
That's
Borussias.
wow.
2-2.
Wow, that doesn't sound good. Does not sound good at all. He's at the park. I'll be home in half hour. I think the show might be a little bit longer, so if you want to hang out with us after you get home, if you're allowed, cool.
It's going to be a long day for Mr. Tom.
Yeah, Stan is sleeping off a half a pound of Jamaican Old Allborn. What is that? Is that like some rum or something? What is that?
I'm
Half a
going
pound, I
to
guess not.
assume. Well, I'm going to assume it is not tap water.
Okay, let's go
Or
with that.
yeah.
All
Well,
right.
I know it's not a drink, so I don't know why I
Oh
said drink.
yes,
But
yes,
yeah.
from Pink Floyd, The Wall for sure. Yes, and you know it's that time of the year again. Why not has joined us. Arteta out. He's Arteta out, and the man sitting 2 points off first, and with a chance to go ahead in the league. Even though they're playing poorly, I would say they could be play. Let's just say they can play better. Let's say they can play better than what they have, but 2 points off first with a chance to take the lead. I don't know what else you want from a team. We've only got one loss so far this season, and the football hasn't clicked yet. So, only thing we can do is hope that it clicks. That blue mountain lamb's breath, Ross. Oh, okay.
Al Hazam and Al Halil was just kicked off in the Saudi Professional League. Goalless. Goalless there.
And Bates Gunner is getting he's getting up for the day. You can say. Yeah, the draw. Yeah, so let's get into it. So early, the first game of the morning, like around 7:30 over here for me. I don't know, it's 12:30 for you guys. Well, I think I didn't get up to almost 8 anyways, so I missed like the first 20 minutes or so. It was still 0-0 at that time. I saw. Did you watch the game, or you don't watch anybody, Mr. Tom?
I did watch parts of the game actually.
Yeah.
I felt I feel Man City will feel they should have won,
Mm.
but Liverpool always had the impression that they had it in them to break away and get a
Yeah.
goal, because their goal came off of Haaland should have scored, and then Liverpool broke down the other end and scored. So,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
we'll see. We'll see.
I hear you. Yeah. No, I watched like I said, probably from the 20th minute onward to the end. So you're probably right. City probably will feel like they should have been able to get that second goal to secure the win. But they weren't able to do that. Had a goal called back for, I think it was for a tackle, um, a penalty on the goalkeeper with a little bit of contact there as the ball was coming through. But Liverpool did not look as threatening as I thought they would. They were a little, that's probably City doing that, right? But they didn't look like threatening, and I think I don't know what you think. Do you think if they had De Bruyne, they would have won? Do you think that was the difference?
Nah, I just think. I mean, it's hard to say. Yeah, you can always say a team will
Well, no,
definitely
no.
do
What I'm
better
just
with their
saying
best
is like
player.
the way the
But
game played out. If they had any more control in the midfield, would that have made any difference? You know what I mean? Like, would they've gotten? You think they would have gotten even more chances? I mean, I think it's not like Liverpool's defense isn't a little good. They're good, but I think I expected a little bit more from the Liverpool attack. I thought they would show a little bit more, and they weren't. It didn't look like too threatening to me. So, so if you can say what you want. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's to me, is it if it was a score goal at the late, just like in the Arsenal match, would the description of the game be the same? Like everybody's like, well, Rodri didn't play. We got lucky with a late game. If you look at the way that goal was scored for uh, for both teams, I believe, definitely for the City goal, that's something you don't expect. You get a ball that's kicked poorly by the goalkeeper, creates a counter, and then they're able to score pretty quickly before anybody can say boo, So, and I think the Liverpool goal, you got Trent Alexander-Arnold scoring. I don't know, that seemed a little too easy for me. So, I think when you have two good teams, it looks like that sometimes. Yeah, but we'll take the draw. We will take the draw and spirit, and why not giving us some information on what Old Holborn is? It's some tobacco. It's like sucking a car exhaust. Don't think it's Jamaican. We get it in England, and no mark is apart from the USA. So there you go. So some bad tobacco. There you go.
I believe Golden Virginia is a good brand of that
Oh, okay. Great link up
particular
by
item.
Seller and by Trent. Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't know the smoking stuff, but yeah. So we got a lot of goal. The scores right now in the Premier League. Let's just go through them pretty quickly. Burnley, West Ham are 0-0 in the 14th minute. Luton and Crystal Palace also 0-0, 13th minute passed. Newcastle's up 1-0 on. Oh boy, that was an easy goal. I just watched the goal as it goes through. The defense for Chelsea was terrible. Isak is left. Is it Isak left alone basically on the back again between two defenders on the back line, and he turns and there's nobody there, and he just slots it home pretty easily. So Chelsea's defense looked really bad. Forest is up 1-0 on Brighton. Sheffield United is down 1-0 home to Bournemouth. So Bournemouth is up. So the as they say, the game that nobody cares about, Bournemouth is up. So I'm not even sure if that moves them up out of the bottom there. Does it? Let's see if we get some live scores here.
They weren't in the bottom anyway, to my knowledge.
No, sorry, out of the bottom three. I don't think I think they were 18th, I think. So they probably moves them up in there. And Luton Town has to do something today to stay out of the relegation zone.
No, they're not in it either. It's Sheffield United, Burnley, and Everton
No,
at
I
the
know,
moment.
but Luton would be down if Bournemouth jumps them, is what I mean.
Yeah, no, but still, Luton would be 17th.
Oh, they're still going to be 17th. All right.
Yeah. Well, no,
Haaland did
because of
score
their point.
today. Yeah, Harlan did score today. Ake is able to get to a ball that was kicked poorly by who's the goalkeeper for Liverpool? Allison, right?
Yeah.
Allison, yes. It was a poor ball from Allison. If you saw it, you would say that was a poor kick. And Ake is able to get to the ball and able to split two defenders and then put a nice split pass to Harlan, who turns and basically just gets it past Allison, who does get a hand on it, but it's just too strong. So, yeah, why not bringing some information to us? Is water
Haaland
wet?
became the quickest, of course, became the quickest player to 50 Premier League goals.
Yeah, and you know what? I know the stat I saw, which is crazy. He has scored. He is faster than Arsenal and probably another like 5 or 6 teams to score 50 goals in the Premier League. I thought it one day. It took Arsenal more than 48 games to score 50 goals in their Premier League than Haaland.
To be fair though, Haaland came into the top side in Europe, and Arsenal were Arsenal in 1992.
Well, they're talking about in the Premier League. No, in the
Yeah,
no,
no, that's what I mean. You
yeah,
were mid-table at best
yeah,
in 1992.
yeah, yeah. No, it's not a good comparison, but it's a stat people want to bring
No,
on
no,
because
it's factually true.
because the first team on there is Arsenal, and then every other team is like a team that is not in the Premier League at this point, and so it's just a. I don't like Obinho sometimes because he puts these stats up there that really make my team look bad.
Was Leeds on that list?
No, that's what I'm saying. No, that was the big. So the teams on that list were Arsenal, Bolton, Bradford, Brighton, Burnley, Cardiff, Huddersfield, Hull, Stoke, Watford, West Brom, and Wolves. So,
but then again, like obviously it's factually true, but the context of that is obviously most of the teams you listed would have been teams that got promoted and then got relegated.
yeah, I mean
So they
most of
wouldn't
them
have scored a lot of
only.
goals in the
Let's see,
first place.
only two. 3 of the teams are. Oh, I guess 4 of the teams are in the Premier League right now. So, yeah, yeah. Yeah. No, it's just that Arsenal is at the top of the list. That's kind of
Yeah,
my
but you
thing.
weren't good in 1992,
I,
and I know you
I, I
won the
hear
FA Cup,
I hear
and
what
I
you're
know you
saying.
won the League Cup.
I
Before
hear what you're
anyone says
saying. It's
anything,
just that's where like it's easy. It's a nice stat to put up if you're like if you want to throw some shade on Arsenal and say look how poor they were. They weren't even better than
I
Haaland.
wouldn't dream of throwing shade at Arsenal.
Yes, everybody loves to do that. If you have a choice, if you have a chance, you're gonna do it.
I would never do it. I wouldn't do that to you all. I wouldn't do that to you all.
That's it's the hate is real, and I get it. And I think we should be happy to get it because that means we are somewhat of a threat, or we got something people want. So why not? I'm actually starting to lean that way again. Way too many questionable things going on right now. All down Arteta. I got this awful sinking feeling that will go away. You know what? Until he does something different, it will be right there. And you know what? The Arsenal haters will get what they want. Arteta's not doing the things I think that he needs to do to um to do the right thing. So
Did you say hello to newcomers to the channel?
I did not. You were good about that. I'm poor at that. So welcome to the show. Anybody who's new, welcome. We enjoy your company. If you have not already, please hit the like and subscribe so you don't miss out on our show. It's
Oh,
a weekly show.
it's not
So
what I meant. I just meant like Chris Nix and Stefan have popped up.
you know what? I have not. I haven't scrolled down enough on the screen yet. So when you said
You've
new
not.
people, I thought you meant new to the
Yeah.
show.
As soon as I said that, I thought he's going to think that I'm thinking people that are just watching for the first time. No
Yeah,
one just watches for the first time. We get the same people watching every week.
no, but Chris Nate's welcome to the show. Yes, yes. No, the draw was perfect. We'll take that. Yeah, we need to score. Who's that? NC just scored. What is that?
Newcastle, I believe he means.
Oh, okay. All right.
Either that or not.
When I see NC, I'm thinking North Carolina. So I'm like, I don't know what that. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Stefan has also joined us. Welcome. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think it's important as well to acknowledge BX Gunner turning into a newspaper reporter. What a strike! And the teenager with an assist in his debut. Very clickbaity. Very clickbaity. I love
There
it.
you go. And Ange has joined us,
Amazing.
people. So
Amazing.
welcome to the show, Ange. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hello. Hello, Ange.
Yeah. Yeah.
Next.
So
That's what she says. It's a thing.
yeah.
I understand it's a lot of hard work scrolling down. You'd be amazed. If I didn't keep Gary honest, he wouldn't say hello to any of you.
I say hi to everybody. I just need to scroll down, you know? Give me time. You're like rushing the gun here. There's a method to the madness. Yeah.
Is that method that you take 45 minutes to go through 12
It's not
comments?
even 45 minutes because the show hasn't even been around for 45 minutes. We've only been on this show for 20 minutes. And no, you're wrong.
You would have gone on to a tangent about Arsenal or Newcastle, not Newcastle, Manchester City or Liverpool, and they would have all still been sitting there going, "Who's
No,
Gary going to say hello to me?"
that never happens. You know what? That doesn't happen.
Literally, what happens? But the sorry, I promise I won't bring Michael Jackson to the show for the next 4
It's not,
minutes.
you know what? We have to, you know what? We want people to, what do they say?
Enjoy
Uh,
the show.
yes,
Watch the
that
show.
too. But also that we want people to, they need, they will know they miss him when you don't bring him, when he doesn't come back every show. You know what I mean?
True. It's true.
So yeah.
Alonso loved it. Alonso actively asks for Michael Jackson,
Mm.
which kind of tells me that there's something about it that's wrong. As in, like, if if he's enjoying it, maybe I need to think twice about
Yeah,
doing it.
I hear you. I hear you.
Newcastle are playing a 16. Sorry, I'm going ahead. Go on, Gary. Go run your chat.
All right,
Run
so
your
we'll
chat.
go. We'll go. We'll
Run your
go.
chat.
It's the last comment. I haven't got to it. You
Run
see,
your
you
chat.
might maybe you
Run your
see it
chat.
before I do.
Well, yeah, it's right next to it. I don't know how your StreamYard is laid out, but mine, the comments are literally next to the screen.
I
So
know,
it's
but
hard to
like
not
you
see it.
say it, and then it pops up. I see it popping up on my screen. So, like I said, maybe yours is a little bit faster. You know,
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There's nothing about me that's fast.
true, very true. So you got a free kick coming here.
Unless you spoke to my ex-wife.
Yeah, yeah. 16. See what I find interesting. Yet, 16, 17-year-olds starting, and I have no doubt Arsenal has players that could be starting. Not necessarily, they could be starting playing for us that are that age, because we've seen them play with us and play with us. We've seen them play in the preseason, and they looked good. So I don't know. I think I think Arteta's got this thought that the player has to be a certain age, certain years on the job kind of thing before they can play. Sometimes they're just good enough to play, and that's all that matters, right? So you should be able to see I don't know about you. Should you be able to look at a play and go, that looks like a good quality player? And there's a goal scored, so it's 1-1 right now from the free kick. Sterling puts it past the goalkeeper, who basically was stuck in the ground, couldn't move.
Welcome
And
to Ryan. Welcome to
Ryan
Ryan.
is just chill out, calm down. Why are you in such a rush? Where are we going? We're not going anywhere. We're gonna be here all day. You know this. Dude, like 1 second after the thing shows up, you're already chatting. Ryan has joined the
Well,
show. Welcome to the show, Ryan.
maybe
He thinks
if
he
Leeds
scored.
United had had a bit more of this energy, then we wouldn't have been sat on a 1-1 draw with Rotherham.
Yeah, you know what? Like I said, I think at some point Somerville needed to just do all the work himself and say, screw it. You guys aren't going to help me out. I'll just do it myself, and I'll get the second goal as well as the first goal. So, yeah, Chelsea just scored. It was a nice goal there from Sterling, I think on the free kick. Yes, yes. Yeah. No, like I said,
I think you've had a
I think with
message
the way
from.
football is these days, the younger players are having their talents are being shown. They're coming out and they're maturing a lot sooner. So you might be able to bring in younger players. You know what I mean? Especially if you have really good players around them. I think that also helps. So yeah. Ange, happy that you did not get the COVID. I did get the COVID. It's weird. I got the COVID at work. So lesson to be learned. Don't go to work. You can get COVID there.
You dodged COVID.
I did not dodge it.
No, you didn't. You never
Yeah,
dodged COVID.
yeah.
You actively try to catch it.
I
But
I don't want to catch it, but yeah, I'm a recluse. Yeah, Stefan stays in his little cave. You know, there's no people around there. Takes days to get there, and so. Oh, here we go. Can we for Ryan just because he let's reenact the England 2.2 goal win over Malta. Everybody, 3, 2, 1. Oh man. Oh, sorry. We are live. Mr. Tom, we're live. Mr. Tom,
so I
we're
thought
live.
no, but I thought we were asked to reenact the England
We
water
are.
watch along.
No, but we're live. We're supposed to be talking.
Oh
Oh, wait. And
no, I was
Malta has.
asleep. I thought I was doing what Liam did. You be
Oh,
Ryan, I'll be Liam. I'll be like, what is he doing?
England football. Yes. It's nil. It's a 0-0. It's 1-1 draw right now. And it looks like
I
was there a
was
goal
about to
scored here?
say. I was
Let's
about to say,
see.
we've got a lot of viewers, a lot of interaction, which tells me one thing. There isn't a Mr. Arsenal podcast going concurrently live against us.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that a good thing?
It's more of
Yeah.
a factual thing.
Yeah, Joel Linton just missed a really good. He should at least put that.
Joel Linton should have won
Yeah.
the Ballon d'Or. I don't care what anyone says. He's the Eddie. He's the Eddie. He's the northeast Firpo of my heart.
Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't go live until 5, so just before we'll be still here, and Mr. Tom probably be going to get some dinner or something. So
I'll be getting my pot balls.
yeah. So yeah, we'll be here all day. Any scores updates? Any score updates? Anything? You know what? It's a draw in the Forest match. Brighton has pulled one back. So let's see who scored there. Can I get a score, please? Can I get a score? Oh, here we go. Evan Ferguson scores in the 26th minute, assisted by how do you say that? Grob? I don't know how you say that.
Hang on, I haven't got it up yet.
Grob, I
Oh,
think.
Pascal Gross.
Gross. There you go. Gross.
I could be wrong. It might
Yeah.
be,
Yeah, you're right.
looks
Pascal
like
Gross. I just didn't know how to pronounce that weird looking B. Yeah, that was a poor miss by Joel Linton. You always think when you have a header and you're all by yourself right off the post, you can just head it right back into at least into the danger area. Brighton ties it up. Thank you. You guys are giving the scores just along with us, so cool. Everybody we're keeping everybody on their toes here.
Yeah.
So
Norwich are beating Queen's Park Rangers 1-0 with a goal from Huang. Not racist. That's his actual name, Huang.
Yeah, and in the championship, let's give a quick update of the scores here. We'll go with the big names first. Leicester is still 0-0 with Watford, home to Watford right now.
There's no big names in the championship.
Ipswich doesn't play until the same time as Arsenal, so Stefan will be doing double duty watching that. Otherwise, Birmingham and Sheffield and Brighton and Middlesbrough and Huddersfield and Southampton and Millwall and Coventry, they're all 0-0 at this point. Norwich is up 1 on QPR at home. Plymouth is up 1-0 and Sunderland at home. Preston and Cardiff are 0-0. Blackburn is up 1 at Stoke. Swansea City is up 2-0 on Hull at home. So there you go. The scores from the championship, folks.
Yep.
Stefan
and
might go to the pub. Wow, that sounds cool.
Hull play Rotherham in midweek, which tells me Hull, although they're losing now, they will absolutely murder Rotherham in midweek. They will kill them because that's the championship. Everyone beats everyone.
Well, you know what? You want parity, right? You want everybody to have a chance to get wins and to be competitive, right? That's the way it should be, because the difference only will be in the coaching, right?
Yeah, what
Coaching
I
is
really
really the
want
only
is
thing
for
you
Leeds to
can't.
win 46 games, Gary. I want Leeds to win 46 good games.
I tell everybody all the time, Arsenal needs to win 38 games. You know, so yeah, I'm with you on that one. That's the plan. That doesn't. We don't things don't go to plan, right? It's like A team. I like when things come and a plan comes together. But guess what? It never does. They always have to improvise, right? But there is a prospect of Mr. Arsenal chat rooms as well. Difficult choice, to be honest. There you go. So yeah.
Pub or chat room? Pub or chat room?
Yeah. We'll be here. We'll be here. So I think Mr. Tom will be with me for a bit of the game. So we'll, you know.
On my actual plan, if I'm able to enact it out, is to go and get food for the kids, and then I'm assuming the match will still be going on while that is done. So then I can just quietly slip back in.
There you go.
And be like, "Oh, hey everyone, what's going on?" Something like that. Didn't see it here.
We'll talk about the lineup. I think we might have a guest joining us in a bit. So,
does that guest happen to be from Denver?
A fan of Denver, you mean?
Same thing.
But he's not from Denver.
To me, he's closer to Denver than I am. So,
but you know what is? But he lives in, I believe, Virginia. So they're not really in the
Carolina,
same part of the country.
Or no, he loves Clemson. So
he likes Clemson. So he's a little bit all over the place because
that's Carolina.
He lives in Virginia, but he loves a team from South Carolina. But his famous is his professional team is in Denver, so he's all over the place.
That's actually quite weird, though, isn't it? Because usually people like in your case.
Well, here's where my fandom goes. So my football team, of course, is Arsenal. My American football team in college is the Florida Gators. My professional team is the Dallas Cowboys. And the baseball team I like is we have a guest, folks. Oh, you know what?
No, it's not a guest.
You know
what? It's
not a guest.
It's the Lord.
I need to have an intro for this, but Lord Greenwood is here, folks.
Hello.
Bloodhounds are fun.
You dare to
Yes, they are. They're glorious.
When Lord Greenwood's around, you're the guest.
Yes. Damn right. Damn right is Mr. Tom. Damn right. Good to see you, lovely peasants, as always.
Yep.
You're still breathing and alive, so that's good.
Yeah, some may say.
Yes, brilliant. Yes, lovely to see you guys, as always. Fantastic. Love Tom, as we know his story. He's survived Lou Gehrig's disease. He's battled garden gnomes, some oversized garden worms, and still here with us. And Gary, glorious Gary, what a fantastic presenter he is. One of the best here on YouTube. Brilliant guy. As we know, he grew up in Barbados. He swam over with the sea turtles. He was trained by Splinter, and Michelangelo is his best buddy. Yes, we know that, and it's fantastic. And are you happy with the job I gave you? You was a busboy at the Savoy for about 2 years. Was you happy with that, Gary? Great job,
sir. I definitely.
And yes, we're enjoying ourselves here. Saturday, as usual, on the road trip. We're out on a road trip, and I think right now we're off road somewhere. How are we doing?
We're doing all right. It's a little bumpy, but we've been doing all right.
Right, glorious.
And Stefan has he's calling. I think it's either you or your buddy who looks like your doppelganger, Sam.
Stefan, herring ratio writing crap. Yes, we love him. He's a big Norwich fan, as we know.
Big Norwich fan.
We know he comes from Scarborough and originally from originally from somewhere up that way. I don't know. I can't follow all these peasants all the time. I'm far too important for that.
Cool. Oh man,
Beautiful.
so really good game to start the day for us, anyways. Arsenal.
Yes, point is good for us.
Sorry.
This
comment. Sorry.
We'll get to
Sorry, very
Bates'
good.
comment in a second here, but
Sorry.
Arsenal is now only 2 points off of can take the lead in the league if they have a good job.
Beating Manchester City is not for everyone, is it?
You know what? It is. It is not.
Yeah,
some will say,
I
when
agree.
you played the Etihad, you're lucky to get a point. I think that's their first. That's their first drop points at home in 20 matches or something like that. I think they said. So they don't usually drop points there.
Yeah, they're pretty good at their overly corrupt, disgusting stadium.
Yeah. So for those who didn't know, Mr. Tom, not only besides battling the gnomes in the garden and worms in the garden, he also wrestles large birds for extra income. Not the birds you're thinking, not the British birds, but the real birds, feathers and all.
Yeah, so BX Gunnery has that footage. He's going to release that in a few weeks' time when he needs to, when he has a bit of dirt on Mr. Tom.
He says found somewhere on the internet, when what he really means is he could tell you the exact email, he could tell you the exact website address to find it, including / slashes and everything. he knows exactly where to pinpoint it. And I think you all should. You'd be pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I don't think you know what, you don't want that. You don't want that in your browser history, folks. So go incognito. If you know what I mean.
Yes.
If you look through them in order, you can tell the exact moment I discovered Dragon Lee.
Oh boy.
Dragon Lee.
This is instructions from Stefan.
So the fat bird porn star. Yes, I can see it.
Speaking of fat birds, did everyone enjoy their Thanksgiving?
Yeah, I did. I ate a lot
Thanksgiving.
I was stuffed, so I enjoyed the day.
Yes, the Americans celebrate Thanksgiving. They thank the British for giving them their nation back to them. The dirty scoundrels they are.
I do like how they celebrate. They 5 months ago? No, sorry, 4. Like in July, they celebrate the independence and the freedoms and everything, and then a couple months later, they celebrate the fact they slaughtered all the natives.
Yes, it's rather strange, isn't it?
Lord Greenwood will know that all too well.
Yes, we celebrate.
He calls it something else, though. He doesn't call it slaughter. He calls it putting them to bed or something like that. What is he? What do you call it?
I call it glorious victory. That's what I call it.
That victory, most glorious victory.
It's the glorious victory of victories.
Glorious victories. He doesn't even talk about the madness and.
Well, what can you do? It's evolution, isn't it, Gary? It's evolution. You go out and you see these heathens with their little bows and arrows and their little hammers, and you've got a machine gun. You're going to fucking shoot them in the face, aren't you? So that's, that's just evolution.
Yeah.
As Pearl Jam eloquently sung.
The stadium Man City got for free. So there you go.
They did get it for free because it was originally built for the 2002 Commonwealth Games in Manchester.
Oh.
They are common.
It's basically the Olympics, but without any of the nations that are actually tend to be really good at the Olympics.
The Olympics for the commoners.
Yeah.
Yes,
basically, so we can take on India and Jamaica, etc. at
who wins all the golds? In
basically exercise for all our slaves. That's what it is.
Yeah. No, it sounds really hard, Gary, but it is essentially all the countries that Britain used to own.
Yeah.
Yes, true. Give them some gym exercise. That's what we say. I don't know what BX is laughing about. He's from North Carolina. If I was from North Carolina, I wouldn't laugh.
He lives in North Carolina. BX is from the boogie down. Come on.
North Carolina is a toilet bowl. That's the country. That's the country West Virginia shat in. I love
Lord
the way you two go
Greenwood's
quiet.
got a bone to pick with everyone.
The Olympics without the rest of the world. You're bang on, Stefan. You're bang on.
Genuinely true. Genuinely true. I thought, because when I first heard of the Commonwealth Games, it was obviously the first time you have everything, I was like, oh, we get to see more nations and stuff. And I realised slowly, I was like, oh, America are not in this. Russia are not in this.
Because we all want to
China are not in this.
We all want to see what some fellow from Curacao, whatever the hell you want to call it, how he does in the pole vault. Yes, exactly.
Don't they sponsor the League Cup?
That's Carabao, isn't it? Let's go back Curacao. There's some weird country with some weird island name.
Yeah.
I don't know.
My mistake, Lord.
I just conquer them. I don't care about them.
How many countries did you conquer this week, Lord?
Oh, I think it's about 11 this week. I didn't get around to many this week as I was a bit busy, but I managed to conquer 11.
Do you find it's a bit like whack-a-mole, where like you conquer a country and then another country leaves your grasp because you're busy?
Yes, it's rather difficult to keep them all in one basket, as you say. You know, these peasants are quite frivolous, but you know, I try to gas them and flamethrow as much as possible. You know, it's our bloodhounds.
But you try to gas them.
Yes, good old tear gas. You know, keeps them in line.
Oh. Bit different to what I was.
Yes, don't go down that line. No.
I was hoping we just let that one just slide underneath the carpet kind of thing.
Good old tear gas and some good old tear gas, some flame throwing, and yes, I do have 7,722 bloodhounds, and they all need exercise and food.
Release the hounds.
Yes, they do need exercise and food, and there's a glorious opportunity for them to enjoy that.
For those who are oh, you know what? Yesterday we were on a show and they said, "Do we talk about La Liga?" Well, guess what? We'll talk about La Liga.
Why do we want to talk about that?
Barcelona is on the road right now, and they are. Oh no, they drew 1-1 to Rayo Vallecano. I don't know who that is, but
good pronunciation.
Rayo Vallecano. Yes, I'm just going to. Don't worry, chaps. I'm just going to enjoy my juice that was individually pressed by 712 peasants, each of them squeezing an apple each into my jar.
Nice. Valencia is 0-0 with Celta at home, and later on, Getafe and Almeria play along with Atletico Madrid and Mallorca. So,
yes.
Yeah, so that's their La Liga score. So, Mo Master, this one's for you. We do La Liga on the show. We do everybody on the show. Did I say that the right way?
Oh, is Mo Master here?
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
I didn't say it the right way. How was I supposed to say that?
I'm just saying, is Mo Master here?
He's not, but he can usually sniff out the word Real Madrid.
Oh, okay.
like a shark with a drop of blood in the water. But no. Gary, I suppose instead of saying we do everyone on this show, the more PG version would have probably have been we cover every sport, or we cover a variety of sports, or we cover most things or topics on this show. But instead, Gary was like, we just do everyone.
We used to do everyone like Russ does in the Slough car park on a Saturday evening.
Oh, boy.
Exactly.
Or when he goes for his dog walk.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
I was wondering why he's always doing dog walks. Now it makes a lot more sense if that's how it is.
You know, it goes for a little bit of dogging,
some may say that a dog requires a daily walk. Some may say that. I don't say that. I think he's basically the dog in walk. Exactly. Yes. I did say that 38 seconds ago and no one picked it up, but that's okay. That's okay.
So how are we doing scores-wise? Any score sort of like, raising a brow?
Nothing right now. No, you know what? No score changes in a while. I don't know what's going on. Dortmund is up 3 on M. Gladbach. Is that how you say that?
Yes.
Wolfsburg and Leipzig are 1-1 draw right now. Xhaka's team is up 2-0 away at Bremen. So there you go. Xhaka is having a good time away, isn't he?
He seems to be doing well back in Germany. You know, the league over there is not quite as good as it. You know, the Germans, you know, they've got their own story that we like to talk about. Bunch of heathens. But anyway, yes, you know, their league is not quite as good as ours. And that's just the way it is, isn't it? You know, players like Xhaka are going to go there and they're going to do well.
But Lord, don't you think if Xhaka was playing with this team right now, Arsenal, the team would be much better? If Rice and him
probably have, yes, I think Xhaka would be doing a lot better than Havertz, because Havertz in that role hasn't worked at all, has he? So yes, I do think with the Xhaka still in the team, we would have probably done a little bit better. Yes, I could probably agree with that. But we all wanted to move on from Xhaka and do better, didn't we? Unfortunately, Mr. Arteta didn't get that.
You know what? You say that, but I know a lot of people are like, no. Let's instead of pushing him out and then trying to replace him, how do we put somebody in front of him and just have him kind of drift back in terms
Well, he wanted to go. That's the thing. I think Xhaka wanted to go because he was getting to that point where you get your last, you know, lucrative contract in your career. You're at that age. And I think he wanted like a new challenge and everything. I think he did want to go back to Germany. So I do think it was partly because of that, not just because we sort of felt we could do better. I think he partly wanted to go as well. So
I hear you.
Yeah. So I think there was that. But Arteta didn't get the message. He decided to experiment with Havertz, which unfortunately we've seen hasn't really worked very well. So he should have really just, you know, done the right thing and found someone who is good in that position.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yes, so far Havertz has been a waste of money, unfortunately. So far he hasn't lived up to what he should be doing. It hasn't helped that he's been played out of position for him. You know, he normally doesn't play that role. So that hasn't helped at all. But yes, you know, overall you can only, you know, go on what was happened. And so
I'm going to go with
it hasn't worked out so far.
I'm going to go with mad genius here. I think Arteta's, because coming in, the one thing everybody said is that Mr. Tom is falling asleep as we talk about Arsenal.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
Everybody said that Havertz's defense was a problem. Now I'm hearing Havertz's defense is actually pretty good now with Arsenal, the way he's been playing, because everything about the offense is terrible. The defense, I believe they're saying, is much better off the ball.
That's what's rather odd with Havertz, because Havertz previously, from his days in Bayer Leverkusen, he was an exceptional attacker. And just to answer Russ, Mr. Dogging extraordinaire, his best position is the upside down cowgirl. No, it's not. It's the
I don't know what that is. That sounds like a little.
What the hell is the upside down cow?
Wait, I don't think. No.
I'm going to enact this with almost.
No, you know what?
Mr. Ross, you can it's only certain parties that let you in where you can actually endeavour in such. But and you're not on the list, unfortunately.
Let me go and get one of the kids' Barbie dolls so I can show it with almost.
Wow, no, it's not that kind of show. Sit down, do not move. Stay right where you are. Let me see your hands. Right. Let me see your hands. Thank you. Hold them right there.
No, I was just going to say that the Havertz's best position is in attack. You know, obviously, centre forward or as number 10 is where he's played a lot for Leverkusen, and he did very well there. But I think Arteta also saw in him that he is good at pressing. He's got a very, very good engine in him. He's good at pressing. He's quite good at reading the game. So I think with Havertz, he had this idea that he could use his defensive capabilities together with his offensive, creative capabilities to maybe create a player that's better than Xhaka. So I could see the sentiment and the idea behind it. It just hasn't worked out because, unfortunately, Havertz, since he went to Chelsea, everything in terms of his offensive, creative capabilities have just disappeared. They've just gone out the window since he came to the UK. So, unfortunately, that's, we missed that with him, because you see him back in the Leverkusen days, he was absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, and Mr. Tom, you should feel happy about this. As of right now, with the scores the way they are, your favorite team in blue is sitting at bottom of the table.
Yes.
Your favorite team in blue right now, Bournemouth is up 2-0 on Sheffield United. So, So and Bournemouth is up.
Until Man United roll over for them tomorrow. Yeah.
Man
But
You never know.
they'll
with
beat Man
Manchester
United
United.
tomorrow. They'll beat Man United tomorrow. I'm
So
quietly confident.
Stefan, thanks for the score update. But yeah, Bournemouth scored again.
Sorry, Gary, you missed. You sort of strategically skipped over a comment. Okay, so I'm just gonna bring it up here.
I
Mr.
put
Tom,
this up
that's
there.
just Gary's. You didn't put it
when
up
you
there.
were
You didn't put it up
sleeping.
there. You didn't put it up there for long enough. You didn't put it up there for long enough.
Okay.
Right. It was very long. I'm going to put it up so people can so you can say you put it up, but not long enough. People, you went straight to Russ Morgan's, Havertz position, Cargill, almost figurine, whatever it was. So basically, Mr. Tom, that's just Gary's dirty mind at work. He seems to be an expert on how Stella got her groove back. She's got her groove.
Yes.
She
Isn't
lost
that
her
an
groove.
absolutely-
She lost her groove, man.
She
isn't
got
that
it
an
back.
absolutely-
She's got it back now.
Isn't that an absolutely atrocious film, animated film?
I think we're talking about a different.
Speaking of atrocious films,
different
it's time
movie.
for the Mr. Tom atrocious film of the week.
Right.
It's a new
Mr.
segment I've
Tom
never heard of
atrocious
before.
film of
I'm
the
scared now.
week. My atrocious film of the week is Money Plane.
Money Plane.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
nobody's
Money
heard of it.
Plane.
I think that's a VCR tape. I don't believe
Nope.
they even.
It's a DVD.
It's a
Money
DVD.
Plane. Right? It's the heist of the
Plane.
century. Okay. I'm gonna read word for word what it says on the back. You tell me if it's worth 8 thumbs up. After an art heist goes wrong, professional thief Jack Reese is 40 million in debt to a notorious criminal, Darius the Rumble Grouch. That's not his name in the film, by the way. Sorry. He delivers his name differently. More on that later. The Rumble offers to forgive the debt if Jack and his team can pull off a seemingly impossible heist. If not, they pull it off. The target is the Money Plane. Money Plane. An exclusive airborne casino carrying over $1 billion in cryptocurrency, millions in cash. In the film, you never see them touch any cash. In this
Why
casino.
would you put a casino on a fucking plane?
More that in a second, Mr. Lord. Sorry, didn't mean to call you Mr. You're obviously Lord.
Good.
And the world's most dangerous criminals, with no choice but to take the job on. Can Reese beat the odds? Pull off the heist and turn the tables on the Rumble. Yeah, the wrestler Edge, who Sam would know from AEW because he watches more of it than all of us, is in it. Again, the villain is Kelsey Grammer.
Oh
Fucking
my
Fraser's the villain.
Kelsey Grammer needed to pay the electric bill this month, didn't he? Obviously.
He's the best part of the film, and all his scenes, you can tell he like filmed them all in like an afternoon. And basically, I can reenact how he enacted it. He basically went, "What? This is the script." Yes, Kelsey, that's the script. Has my check cleared? Yeah, yes, Kelsey, it's cleared. Okay, I'll read whatever this says. So he did.
I think
His
that's
character's name, I
Sorry,
swear
go
this is
ahead.
true. His character's name is Darius Emmanuel Grouch III. Right, he sits and goes, "I am Darius Emmanuel Grouch III, otherwise known as the Rumble." It's like, that's not behind your back. They all call
this
you
is
the
not a
Grouch.
comedy.
I don't think it was meant to be a comedy, but I found a lot of comedic elements in it.
I would love to see the people who actually sat down and wrote a screenplay for that film. Actually wrote the names and the whole dialogue and everything. I'd love to see those people because they're obviously very, very bad at what they do.
Or they, you know what? Maybe they were having a party, with a lot of let's say, stuff, and came up with it, as they said.
Bad all the stuff.
Yeah.
Jack, what's his name? Jack Reese. It was like, oh, we can't say Jack Reacher because that's already a lead child character. Let's go for Jack Reese.
My favourite bit in the film is it's when the villain, Kelsey Grammer, he's basically like, "I bought your debt, now you belong to me," sort of thing, right? And while we're standing there, he goes to him. He's telling him what the money plane is, and he goes, "If you want to bet on a man fucking..." Sorry, I'm putting up... No, it wasn't man, he said dude. "If you want to bet on a dude fucking an alligator, Money Plane."
And they didn't even have the budget for Jason Statham or Steven Seagal.
No.
They couldn't afford either of them. So they've gone
So they
for
went
some
with a
random
psychologist. They went with a psychologist.
They want some random bloke and Kelsey
Jack,
Grammer.
Jack
That's the
Reese's
psychologist,
wife.
Dr.
That's what I'm
Frank.
saying. They've gone for him. He's so desperate.
The wife in the film is played by Denise Richards.
Oh, she's still desperate for it. Of course, she's gagging for it. She is.
And then Thomas Jane turned up, and I'm like, wait, you have 3 established actors, obviously not doing that well.
Oh, Thomas Jane
Obviously,
for
or
The
they wouldn't be in
Mentalist.
this. Thomas Jane turns up as well.
For The
No,
Mentalist.
that's Patrick Jane, The Mentalist.
Oh, yes.
Thomas Jane, you may or may not know from The Punisher in 2004.
Right, okay, I got you.
But The Mentalist was great as well. I actually loved The Mentalist.
Yes, Red John.
Went off a
All
cliff.
right, you know what?
when they
I need
actually
a little
ended
help.
Red
I
John.
need an educational session here.
Please do. That was a show in England. It used to air on Fridays, I believe, on like Friday night on
Stella Street. That's where all the drunks, they came together and they drank Stella until they got pissed.
Oh, I thought Stella was a person.
But you can find it cheap on Amazon, I'm pretty sure. I would love to do a watch along on this personally. Money Plane. The Money Plane.
Michael Caine was in Stella? All right.
That's Thomas Jane there on the bottom right.
All right.
Yeah. He was
I have
in
this
the
theory, Mr. Ross, and I'd like to run this theory through you and your rather deranged thoughts. I have this theory that when a film cover or a poster has an explosion on it, that's always a sign indicative that the film is absolute shit. Because the explosion is supposed to get you all excited. It's, oh, this is going to be a great film. Look at it. It's got a fucking explosion in it. And then when you actually watch the film, there's no explosion and it's all fucking shit.
I think the explosion looks as realistic on that cover as it did in the film.
I thought, let me just, sorry, interrupt you.
Go on, Gary.
I just thought I'd take a look and see what the cover is for Snakes on a Plane.
There must be
an explosion
somewhere.
There's an explosion on it, isn't there?
Let's just share it because I believe this is an explosion. So let's see. You guys can tell me. Let's see. How do I do this now? Oh, share screen. Here we go. Because I thought, you know what? Let me just check it out because I know, Snakes on a Plane is a movie.
I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. It's the best line in the film. I sit there and watch the film for about 104 minutes. Oh, sorry, hour and 4 minutes.
Yes, that's an explosion in the background there.
Yeah.
I thought, that's that when you said bad movie, Snakes on a Plane. I'd never even seen it, and I believe it's
You've never seen it?
No, because I value my time, and I just didn't have
it's
time
great.
to waste.
Oh, it's amazing.
Okay, I'll have to check that out.
You really should watch it.
Snakes on a Plane?
It's, once you get past how silly and nonsensical and, illogical everything is in it, you'll have a great time.
Yes,
we've established I'm quite happy to watch crap movies, so take that.
You're quite happy to watch anything that moves on a fucking screen, you are.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean that's the level for you.
But seriously,
only 7 likes. Yeah, yes. And where's all these people? Everybody's enjoying the chat as we go down this street, this road. Hit the likes if you haven't already. Space Gun, I thought this couldn't be any worse than
I do
Ryan
have
Reynolds
a theory about movies.
I actually like Green Lantern, so compared to Snakes on a Plane, I think.
Oh, you're the person that liked it.
Huh?
You're the person that liked it.
I guess so. I guess I am the person that liked it.
I don't even think Ryan Reynolds liked it, and he was in it.
No, he did not like it.
Banish you back to Barbados. That's where you came from.
I think in Deadpool, I think when he saw the script of it, I think he shot himself in the head, if I recall.
I saw this film once. It was made by Russ Morgan. And this
Even Russ,
film, it had,
Russ thinks it wasn't as bad as people think. So look, I've got so there you go.
Sorry,
So
excuse me.
Green Lantern wasn't
I'm
that bad.
listening.
Green Lantern wasn't Snakes on a Plane bad, and yes, more like something else on a plane. But we've got another guest joining us, or
is it
another
Mr. Mukbang?
Mr. Who?
Is it Mr. Mukbang?
I don't even know what that is. You're gonna have to explain why
You're
he
so
joined us.
uneducated, Mr. America.
So here we go.
Oh, look.
Spencer has joined us from the couch, or he's on the floor again. I don't know what's
I
going
love
on here.
Spencer because just like me, he likes to get people to do work for him for nothing. He drives people down into the coal mines. He gets them down there to do work for 20 hours a day for $2 an hour. I love it.
It looks like I'm an hour late. Sorry, guys.
It's beautiful. This Spencer fellow, he's glorious. He's a real true American
hero.
What do we call him? We call you an absolute fantastic example of an entrepreneur, businessman. Who just drives these people into the coal mines to make sure everyone has electricity, while you make billions of dollars.
Yes, and that's what people drink out of. $1 billion. They drink out of Denver Bronco drink cups. So
well, we can't give them brains, unfortunately, but we can give them dollars.
Oh, we lost him.
I thought we was going to see Mr. Mukbang, but no, Spencer's great. Glorious. Mr.
Mukbang. What? There's actually a person.
Alonso's Mr. Mukbang because he's always eating, isn't he? He's always stuffing his face when he's on the show.
All right.
I'm back.
Cool.
There
so Spencer, did you watch or did you get to see the scoreline for the first game of the weekend?
I woke up about 40 minutes into it, and I clicked on the bike and watched it, and I think that's a good result for us. They both dropped 2 points. I'll take it. Mm-hmm. I don't know, like it's hard to say because it looked like after Liverpool got their goal, they just kind of hung on there for a little bit. We're kind of content to play for the draw, but what we go in first place today, so there's that. I thought it was a decent game. I mean, it's better than when they played there last year, where City opened Liverpool up. But you can only play what's in front of you, and yeah, City was missing some players, but I'll take it.
So, Spencer, tell me, how's it going with your BLM movement?
The what?
The BLM movement you chair.
What?
BLM.
Can you guys see me?
I can see you.
Yes,
Gary.
we can see you, and it's absolutely disgusting.
Thank you. My screen yard has gone blank. The screen has
that's
gone
your
blank.
fault, isn't it? BLM, yes, Black Lungs Matter.
Oh, I was supposed to say. We have a meeting with Congress next week, and once they come back from holiday break, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully,
and you're going to remove their medical insurance, I hope, because they don't deserve it.
We're not paying those plebes a dime. Okay.
No, good. Nothing. Good. We want to make more money.
We're going to make sure the taxpayers do it, and we're going to get a rebate off of it.
Good. Get them to subsidize it as well. That Joe Biden, you could subsidize anything through him at the moment. He's senile. Yes, glorious. And yes, I am a Tory. Of course I am. How else do you think I become this absolutely brainless warmonger?
War, baby.
Why did this go blank?
Why did the chicken cross the road? That's what we all want to know, Gary. Can you tell us?
I'm just looking into a blank screen right now. So if it's the weirdest thing. I don't know what happened here. But why did the chicken cross the road?
KFC wanted him
to get to the other side.
Spencer, yes, you're far too sharp.
Other side.
Far too sharp.
I can't help myself. Yeah, so I'm sorry that I'm an hour late here, Gary. That's my
Well,
fault.
we write these things down, and at the end of the year, we take notes of it. And if you have an aggregate of tardiness above 1 hour, unfortunately, I have to put you through torture. That's just what happens. We have the Tower of London. It'll open up for you, and you go into the dungeon. That's exactly what will happen, Spencer. What do you think about that? Do you have any thoughts about that?
As long as they don't end up like King Henry's wives, I think we'll be all right.
Well,
or is it going to be a drawn and quartered situation here?
Well, you never know. You go down into the bowels of the Tower of London. You never know what's going to happen there.
That's very true.
You might have Gary Glitter down there waiting down there to tickle you.
Oh, Jesus.
Look who sneaked in while I had my back turned.
Yes, we let him in. But he's glorious.
I, for some reason, thought this started at 11 today, so I'm absolutely late as could be.
Oh, we made a point of not telling you.
I figured there was something going on there.
A conspiracy, massive conspiracy.
All right, I gotta close my browser, so I don't think this will kill the show.
Restart your brain.
It won't. It won't kill the show. It won't.
All right, so I'll be back. I'll see you guys in a bit.
So basically, the road trip is under new management.
Holy crap!
Yes, we can take over now, Mr. Ross. Glorious, glorious. What should we call the show now? Should we call it? Well, I don't know. What should we call it?
We are now a Dragon League fan club.
The Dragon League fan club. Yes. Oh, he's back now. Damn it.
You say that when this I know Dragon League's over in our community. He's a star in our community. It's because last night I discovered that one of the matches has been changed during the stoop, and basically I turned around to Gary in the after show, went, Gary, they've substituted Carlito for Dragon Lee. Who are you gonna pick? Gary went, who do you think I'm gonna pick? Say the name. Say the name.
You love saying that name.
I do. It's become a thing. I'm not the only one. I get everyone on the show to have a chance of saying it, and everyone smiles after because it's just amazing.
Surprisingly, I don't know if you guys, Burnley is up on on West Ham.
Oh, I was going to go. Oh, Burn, that's my team. That's my pick, isn't it? Yes, yes. So, Spencer, I have a question for you, my glorious industrial magnate.
What's up?
So you had Thanksgiving on Thursday, didn't you? And I was just going to ask you, how did that go? Did you enjoy that?
I did. It was full of lots of food.
You didn't thank me, though, did you?
I didn't. And I
Giving
apologize.
you your country back.
There was so much thanks to be given around that I forgot to get to you. I'm so sorry.
You needed to contact me and say, thank you for giving my country back and for leaving so many Native Americans around for me to shoot in the face.
Well, it was such an excellent holiday. I'm not going to lie.
He didn't say no. He said no, that wasn't us.
I mean,
wow.
Are we going to sugarcoat history today, or we don't know it?
No.
There's winners and losers in all the world, guys.
Did you have yams?
Yes, we had yams. We had the green bean casserole.
Is that a local speciality?
No, it's just green beans, cream of mushroom, and French fried onions.
So what would you say is a speciality for like
French
your
fried
family or where you're from?
It's the Coca-Cola ham, man. It's you put it you put brown sugar on it, a little bit of pork rub that's got garlic, onion, and salt in it, and then you put it in a cast iron skillet with some Coca-Cola, and you smoke it back up to about 120 internal temp.
Did you say that was ham?
Yeah.
Oh wow, sounds great.
It's the way you cook the ham, though. It's not.
Yeah,
really...
great. That sounds brilliant with the Coca-Cola.
The more Spencer described it to me. Sorry, that was rude of me. Sorry.
No, I want to hear this. This is a good segue.
Yeah, go ahead, Tom. Go ahead.
The way Spencer described it to me, I believe it was Monday. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I felt like I was at risk of getting cardiac arrest from his description.
What was the the problem with that? What is the problem with that?
There's no problem with it. I'm jealous that it never happened to me.
That's why God invented defibrillators.
Exactly. But
the closer to death the food brings you, the more flavorful it is. That's all I know. If you're going to die from it after you take one bite, that means it's some good stuff.
But putting it in Coca-Cola is such a good move because that gives it so much flavor.
Mm-hmm.
And because you do, it's a good thing to do with ribs as well.
Yep.
Would it
Dr.
work
Pepper.
if you did Pepsi?
I mean, no. I'd probably. It depends what the ingredients are in Pepsi. Like Coca-Cola and Dr.
Pepsi is for the garden gnome people.
The plebes. Us royalty have Coca-Cola and Dr. Pepper.
Tell you what it is with Pepsi with me is that when I was younger, I was always given Coca-Cola. And it got to the stage where I was really sick of it, where it was like, there's got to be something else. So I was like, oh, let's try the alternative. And I was like, oh, it's the same, but slightly different.
I'm sorry, but I just got in my mouth. Sorry, I don't know why.
What's wrong with that?
I'm sorry.
Would you like to see that? I bet you would pay for that if it was on a Brazzers show for 25 pence.
I gotta breathe.
What's Brazzers, Lord?
Oh, I'll teach you. Yeah, I'll teach you when we have more time, my boy. Don't you worry about that.
I thought you didn't care.
That's quite nice.
I thought you didn't care about the Sam fellow, Lord Greenwood.
Yes. What? What did you say? What did you say?
I thought you didn't care too much of this Sam fellow.
I'm talking about. Oh, he's glorious. He's my cousin. I love Sam. He's brilliant.
Oh, okay.
Plymouth for beating Sunderland 2-0. Just for
who is
Plymouth?
Good stuff.
I believe they are your champions.
And for those who didn't, who really care, Bournemouth now is up 3-0 on Sheffield United. So Sheffield United is really bad. When you're losing 3-0 to a team that's just as bad as you, it's really bad. Brighton is up 2-1 on Forest.
Justin Kluivert scored for the second goal. Interesting.
So yeah,
son of a Champions League winner.
So Tom, the Plymouth connection is more of FIFA. I really don't know much about Plymouth. I just played them in FIFA for years. That'd be that League One team you take to, you can't only play with Arsenal and win so much. Sometimes you need a challenge. So
what you're describing to me is like the scene in the movie Snatch when Jason Statham's character, Turkish, says to Stephen Graham's character, Tommy, "You're an expert on caravans." To which Tommy goes, "Why? Why Turkish?" Since Jason Statham's character, Turkish, says, "Because you spent the summer in one, which means you know more about caravans than I do, Tommy. So you playing Plymouth on FIFA means you know more about Plymouth than I do. So you are the Plymouth expert on this show now.
I guess
Even if your only knowledge is I played them on career mode on FIFA. That's more than I've done."
Oh, man.
Oh, can you say the speech from the break guy?
Oh, Bricktop, right.
Yes.
Do you know what nemesis means? It's a righteous act of retribution manifested in part by an appropriate agent, personified in this case by an horrible cunt. Me.
All right. Here's another one. What about Tyrone's parking?
Tyrone, you silly fat bastard.
What about Tyrone and the man with missing fingers?
You must be the big dick. The man either side of him are your balls. The problem with dicks is they're brave, but they lack clarity of vision. And the fact that you've got replica written on the side of your gun, and I've got Desert Eagle .75 on the side of mine, will precipitate your balls into shrinking along with your presence. Now fuck off. I may have seen that film.
What about when he's parking and he bumps the van behind him?
I know the bit you're describing. I can't remember what he says though. They're like, "Tyrone, what are you doing?" You said you see a man come out with no fingers, so I got him. It was something like that.
It's something like that. It was.
Do you know you're Robin?
Yeah,
I may know that film. I may know that film a little bit.
Yeah. All right. What about when the betting is off?
Haven't you seen? All bets are off. All bets are off. Which means we have no fucking money. Do you know who owns this place? They're like, I don't care, just give me your money. He's like, I wasn't asking, I was telling. Well, I wasn't fucking telling either. Great movie. It's a great movie. You really should see it.
And then Guy Ritchie had to do the stupid thing and go and meet Madonna.
I'm sure he thinks that was stupid as well in hindsight. But yeah, good film. Good film.
And then he goes and makes, well, he does a couple of ridiculous films, doesn't he, with Madonna? And then he makes Gentleman, doesn't he? Which is basically the same all over again, just not as good.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, but it was very much a like, this is Snatch with different characters. But he also then went on to make Aladdin, so
That's a stretch, right?
it really is. My favourite part of Aladdin was when Bricktop turned up and basically he was like, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to the genie.
All right, what about Greedy as a Pig? Come on, you know that
All right.
one?
Do you know that a pig can eat 2 pounds of uncooked flesh every minute? So, that means that a pig can eat or can consume a human body, average human body, in 30 minutes. Therefore, the expression, greedy as a pig. I've got the maths wrong on that, but that was the point. But yeah, sorry. Have I proved I know the script enough yet? No,
I know you do. That's why I'm like, I want to hear it because I don't remember him as detailed as you do.
I think you're an expert there, Mr. Ross.
But join us next week for the first 30 minutes of the movie Snatch. Oh, hang on. No, sorry, I've got one more. You want to run that by me one more time? We've lost Gorgeous George. Sorry, what? We've lost Gorgeous George.
In, was it Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking
All right,
Barrels?
what about, here's a quote. What about when the gypsy's asking the guy about when he's on the phone right at the end? Remember that quote?
I'll give you a shooter, you cunch.
The other one. When he's asking, can you hear? You can't hear him.
I can't remember exactly what he said.
You know what I mean?
I know what you're getting at.
I think you're gonna have to listen a little closer. I
Do you like Dags? Do you like Dags?
Dags.
You like Dags?
Dags.
Oh, you
His
mean
ma.
dogs?
What? His ma. We're doing another fight, Turkish, and I want to use your pikey. Yeah, all right, we can. I wasn't asking, I was telling.
Lock, Stock was good as well.
I've never actually seen it.
You haven't seen Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels?
Never- you gotta
seen
watch
Lock,
that.
Stock,
You gotta
Two
watch
Smoking
that.
Barrels. Never see. I don't know.
You watch
No
fucking. You watch fucking Plane
Money
shit.
Plane, but he didn't watch Lock, Stock, and Barrel and Two Smoking Barrels.
Hang on. Money Plane.
That's terrible.
I'm gonna
Money
remember this.
Plane.
So we got
I
about
swear
30
you could
minutes
probably
left
get
in
it
all
for
the
like
games today.
£5 on Amazon. It's well worth it. It's amazing. It's the best.
You spent money
Not
on
the
that,
best.
dude.
I did spend money. I bought it 3 years ago when it came out.
And you still have it. That's just terrible.
Still have it. I'm probably gonna watch it in between this and the wrestling. Money Plane.
I think you're only one out of about 50 people globally who own that.
I'm gonna get Kelsey Grammer to sign it, which will make it worth about £6.
You ever go to the
Kelsey.
store and they have like the 99-cent pile of stuff?
Oh god,
That's too good for that pile. It's not making it into the bargain bin.
Well, that's just going straight into the tip.
But it's great fun to watch. In fact,
Oh, we got a goal. We got a goal coming here. I got an alert. So,
Which one?
Bournemouth Newcastle match.
Oh,
Sterling just put somebody on the ground. So, you know what that means. Free kick coming for Newcastle. You got a yellow for that.
My favourite part, well, no, there's loads of favourite parts in films, but one of my favourite parts in it, when like you're just looking at how they're making the money plane, is there's apparently billions on board this plane. They have one person guarding it. One person's guarding the machine of the cryptocurrency, which doesn't exist, by the way, because that's the point of it. Cryptocurrency physically doesn't exist, so I don't know why you'd need a machine to guard it or someone to guard the machine. Also, billions in cash, but you never see any of the cash at any point used for gambling purposes on this casino in the sky. What do they do when they've got a casino in the sky? Yeah, they play the game of Texas Hold'em. In this casino in the sky. Is there a door linking the two? No, they couldn't afford a door, so they just put a curtain up. There's 2 rooms to this casino in the sky, by the way. There's the waiting room where they'll sit and have a drink. And then there's the table where they play cards, and that's separated by a curtain in this high-tech, super secret money plane.
Wow.
Newcastle scored.
La Selle scored for Newcastle.
All right, so what does Turkish say to? Is it Tommy?
Can we stop going on about this?
After he pulls out the gun in the video game place. What does he say to him after he pulls out the gun?
He says, "Fuck off, Gary." That's what he says.
No, Mr. Tom knows. Stop
Who
it.
you gonna shoot? You're gonna shoot. You'd have more luck throwing it at him, Tommy. Sorry. I'll stop regurgitating the script.
I love it, dude. This is the road trip, Mr. Sam, or whatever his name is. Sam's cousin, Lord Poo Poo Face.
Yes.
That's where you've gotten to. You got me. You're making me call you names now, Lord Poo Poo Face. What are you eating
don't have to recite the whole fucking film, do we?
Our Leeds have gone first.
Yeah, we do. We do need to do that.
Southampton have scored.
Goal in the Brighton game.
Is there a goal at Brighton? Bloody hell.
3-1 to Brighton. 3-1 to Brighton.
Brighton woke up. They're like, we're playing Forest.
Newcastle scored twice.
Again.
Oh, they scored again? This is Joel.
That's what he said. I haven't seen it yet. Oh, yeah, I see it now. What an idiot.
3-1. 3-1 to Newcastle. 3-1. Could do with West Ham equaliser just for upset pick purposes.
Chelsea have shit the bed.
Because Sam's making this a very boring tournament by going about 400 points ahead of me.
Well, you know, we have to keep the peasants at bay, don't we? Can't let them fucking get anywhere close, us elites.
Yep.
Do you have blue blood running through your veins, Tom? No, you don't. You've got garden gnome pus. That's what you've got.
Nasty.
I don't know what I ever did to Lord Greenwood. That was...
He laughs.
Evil laugh was fantastic.
Can you do that again? One more time.
Thiago Silva really just shit in his pants there, didn't he?
Yes.
Wow.
He needs a diaper.
Trippier with a nice assist. No. Yep.
I mean, that was an
assist.
assist. Nah, that's an assist from Thiago Silva.
They didn't score. No, it was just the last play that just happened. He almost tried to assist
it up. Bolton are 4-0 up against Exeter, everyone in League One, just so you know.
Oh, nice. And Bristol City is 2-2 with Middlesbrough. Birmingham and Sheffield Wednesday are 1-1. Huddersfield is down 1-0 to Southampton. Leicester is still 0-0 to Watford. Oof. Millwall is down at home to Coventry 2-0. Norwich up 1-0 on QPR. As you said, Plymouth is up 2-0 on Sunderland. Preston with a red card is up 1-0 on Cardiff. Stoke at home is down to Blackburn 0-1, and
Blackburn.
Blackburn. What did I say?
It's Blackburn.
Blackburn. Oh, all right.
Blackburn.
It sounds like a video game. You played some Blackburn lately.
Sorry. Swansea City is up 2-1 at Hull at home. And Pochettino is all covered up. He's cold.
Yes.
Oh, he's
Wrexham are winning 3-0.
Pochettino is suspended, so he gets to sit in the stands and watch.
Yeah, she's a slag.
Any other scores that we care about?
I want to just say it's absolutely reprehensible that Celtic can't score a goal at home against Motherwell in the Scottish Premier League. I mean, that is just absolutely jokes beyond jokes.
It must really upset their fans before they switch their allegiance to Ipswich at 5:30.
Yes.
25 minutes. Anybody think Chelsea's going to come back?
No.
Make this a game?
I think they'll come back to London.
Nope. You don't make those kind of mistakes on the road up there and then expect to come back. I mean, 2-1, I can say yes, but no.
No, we're getting quite late in the game now, aren't we?
Oh, there's a correction in the Luton game. I guess we missed a goal, but it's been called back anyway. So it's still 0-0. Luton at home to Crystal Palace.
No,
Absolutely.
Edouard has scored.
I just said I got a score correction. It was taken back.
Oh, okay. Okay. It doesn't give me that correction. It just said they'd scored. My apologies.
Ludwig and Caicedo are coming on, so here we go.
Chong is on and Andros Townsend is off. Chong.
Well, that makes everybody feel so much better.
Yep. I do have a theory about movies, though, that people might find a bit strange or not.
Newcastle's on the run here. They've got
movies. Do you think movies are more intense?
Gordon's got the ball. Are you able to get to it? No.
When
makes a good
they're
point.
actually on a plane. Do you not find the stakes are higher?
What?
The stakes are higher on a plane. You're funny. Nice wordplay there.
Celtic are playing Motherwell, Chris.
Yeah, she's fine, thanks.
Oh, that joke crashed and burned like a plane.
But Chris, who is Motherwell's manager?
Father Dick.
Who knows?
What are you drinking there, Spencer? I hope
know.
it's alcoholic.
It was Coca-Cola and Sprite.
Oh, no, nothing in it. No bourbon or.
It's too early.
Coca-Cola and Sprite?
Yeah.
What?
I don't drink soda that often, but we got tons of soda in the house right now for the holidays. So.
He just mix. He's just I'm a mixologist. I'm going crazy. Coke.
I was doing it to make a statement to Tom for his Pepsi.
Arsenal lineup coming up in a little bit.
Chris answered my question. Yes, working fine, thanks.
Nothing wrong with a bit of mixture, a little bit of Salma Hayek.
So I got the starting lineup here
for
Arsenal. So here we go, everybody. Ready?
Okay.
Can I at least read it out like an NBA announcer?
No, you can't.
We got Ramsdale in goal. Got Tomiyasu, Saliba, Gabriel, and Zinchenko on the back line. I guess Ben White is still not back. Rice, Erdegaard. Ooh, I love this lineup. This is what I called for. Rice, Erdegaard, and Trossard. Along with Saka, Martinelli, and Jesus. I'm liking that. I'm liking that attack.
Interesting.
I am liking that attack. I called for Trossard to get a start for sure, and if Jesus can play for Brazil, he's damn well better be playing for Arsenal. I'm sorry.
Yes.
5 minutes.
Well, he got
You
fit
could
again. He got
literally
fit
have
again.
put that up on the screen, Gary.
I can put it up, but it was
Got fit again over
Tom Canton had put it up. It wasn't like do I want to put the Tom Canton thing up, or do I want to put the formal like Arsenal thing up?
Well, they're going to put out the same names, aren't they?
Maybe.
All right. Yeah. So here we go.
Unless one of them were wrong.
That's
It'd
the
be
thing.
hilarious if Arsenal were wrong and Tom
I don't
Cannon
think
was
Tom
right.
Canton is wrong, but I just wanted to, So here we go. For those who watch Tom Canton, but there's the lineup there. So
White was on the bench. Onani, Havertz, Nelson, Trossard, and Ketia.
How's Trossard
Trossard's on the bench as well.
I'm less confident about you winning that because you've not put Nketiah up front.
We've got Trossard starting and on the bench as well. That's pretty well. That's pretty good.
Yeah. It's pretty awesome that we're able to unlock that ability to have 2 Trossards.
it's called cloning, people. Did you know? Damn, where have you
Damn.
been?
Uh,
Cloning
Brilliant.
works. We've seen it on TV.
Is he saying where Trossard's going to end up when Nketiah comes on? Is that?
Probably what he's. God knows what he's trying for.
I think
Gonna
Tom
get them 3
Cannon.
points,
I
Daddy.
think Tom Cannon needs to be shot for this.
He's just a messenger. What are you going after him for?
Because his
He's
copy
not
and
just a
paste is not
messenger.
working.
He does
Yes.
this for a
Well,
living.
like I said, I'm glad to see Trossard getting a start and nobody else having to suffer for it. Like I don't know, Martinelli or Erdegaard sounds like he's healthy. So hopefully
Let's hope he does something
gets-
today, though.
Yeah, I need to see Martin do something today. I'd like to see him return to what
Ooh,
we
I
saw
need to
last
watch
season.
a new episode of Hell's Kitchen as well. Sorry,
What does Hell's
thinking out loud.
Kitchen have to do with anything? What are you talking about?
Absolutely nothing to do with anything. But it was because it reminded me of when one of the contestants got upset at another contestant.
Gotta
and
go.
said, "Damn it,
Luton is up
cook
1-0,
chicken
folks.
right."
Luton is up 1-0.
And who gives a flying fuck?
Hey. We are
Hey.
all encompassing. We embrace everyone. Stop with this. Whatever you do, Lord.
We don't like Luton.
We don't like Luton. Why?
It's a hellhole.
I've never been there, so I can't.
If you went there, you'd never want to fucking go there again. I'll tell you that.
Have you ever been to Mozambique, Lord?
Mozambique. We're talking to the person who's been all over the planet Earth. Though most of it's fucking owned by me. Mozambique, yes, it's not the greatest of places, but you got to have somewhere to put the spare parts.
That is true. That is true, Lord. Oh, I'm being notified that the Mr. Arsenal podcast is
Reece
going
James
live.
got a yellow. Guess what, folks? He's got 1 yellow. That's his second yellow. Reece James, the captain, sees red. Oh, looks like Crystal Palace has just scored again. Michael Olise just scored. So we got a lot of scoring going on in Luton. Reece James
We
has
need a
got his
proper-
red, so he's out.
Can you go to the Arsenal? Can you please go to the Arsenal Twitter feed and get the real lineup, please? Because I'm not quite trusting what Mr. Canton's got there in terms of the subs bench. Anyway,
Okay.
there we go.
This is probably official, right?
Yeah. So who's on the bench there? So Kivior. So who's that after? Oh, it's Jorginho. It's Jorginho. He didn't have that. That's on the bench. Yes. Okay.
Okay. Tom does not like people named Tom, so there you go.
There can be only one.
Gordon dived is what Big Gunner says, but oh well.
Cantonese. Tom is a bit Cantonese, I think.
No, Big Gunner showing his love or not.
I was about to do an impersonation of the local Chinese takeaway, but I want Gary's channel to remain, so I won't.
You know what? Unless he does something, which he's not going to do anything now, probably. So,
Well,
I like the commentary from BX Gunner where he went, Reece James is out of there.
Wow.
out of there. Yes, exactly. That's exactly where he is.
It's exactly like one of the old refs in the 1989 Survivor Series when they'd be like, they'd count someone out. Yeah, they'd end matches by count out back then. And they'd be like, you're out of here. I'd be like, oh my God, he did the thing. Yeah.
I remember I always used to enjoy the announcer of the boxing. Let's get ready to rumble. That guy, he was brilliant.
Well, if you actually around to catch the intro of the Full Nelson, you might find that guy.
Yes, I now you mention it, Tom. I remember you do have it there. Yes, you got a very good intro.
As long as he doesn't see it, it's fine.
Yes,
I doubt he sits around on YouTube. So
probably very doubtful. So, Spencer, my friend, how many of your staff have died the last month?
20.
How many?
25.
25. That's good going. Wow, that's pretty impressive.
I would have thought that was a low number for you, Lord Greenwood.
No, I wasn't expecting that many. Yeah, this is good. Was doing well. Was doing well, you know, a little coal mine like that, you know. Impressive.
So, in the Championship, Leicester are still 0-0 with Watford. Southampton are 1-0 up at Huddersfield, which means
Brighton
they will
just got a red
leapfrog
card,
Leeds.
but it may not matter because they're up 3-1. So,
Dunk has been sent off.
lots of action going on this last 30 minutes here. Yes.
Do you ever see Dan Burn get described without the prefix Big Dan Burn?
Good question. Good question.
Like it's his official name.
He's been calling for Trossard to be our left 8, so he's 10 times the player Jacques is. We shall see.
10.
Did anyone see that little bit of skill Trossard performed for
Very
Belgium?
nice, wasn't it?
Oh,
Very nice.
The way he skipped over that tackle with the ball is incredible.
Yes. Nice touch in the air, right?
Very, very technically gifted player is Trossard.
See, that's the thing I don't get. Why does Arteta not see that and go, all right, you start. I got to figure out where to put you, and we'll go with that. Let's just do it.
Well, if we understood what Arteta was thinking, you know, it'd be an easier planet to live on, wouldn't it? The guy has weird thoughts sometimes, doesn't he? Very weird thoughts.
I mean, I know what he's thinking. He's thinking I need somebody on the bench, and at some point I'm like, you have to play your best 11 so they can figure out how to play together. At some point, you're going to have to say, screw your bench and go with your best 11, right? I believe if you bring on Reece Nelson, for example, he'll show you something. I believe if you bring on who else we got on the bench there. I believe you bring on even Nketiah to some degree will give you something, right?
Yeah, bring it on late on, you know.
And Havertz late in the game will be really good up top if you really want to rest Jesus, for example, right?
Yes. Trossard's a very good shooter of the ball as well. I mean, he's one of our top scorers this season. You know, he should definitely be playing more football.
I'm with you on that one. More than Nketiah, for sure. I'm sorry, did I say that out loud? I mean, more than Tom's favorite player.
The chairman of the Nketiah fan club right there.
Ruffian. Absolute ruffian.
That is crazy. Like, so we put this lineup in there, and because of all the hard work we've been doing, bringing in more attackers, we have no attackers on our bench that have shown in the past that they can get the job done.
Nope. Unfortunately, we don't have any we don't have any clinical goal scorers, do we? That's what we need. We need someone who's a centre forward who can bang in the goals when you get into the box and bang in the goals.
Bang in the goals, folks.
Yes.
Forest is pulled one back. They're down only by 1 now. They've still got about 13
I
minutes
think
to go.
Tom is
Probably
messing around with us now.
Tom is messing around. What did he do?
And you put something on the screen there that was reprehensible.
He's not even
I was just-
allowed to do that. Hands off.
I was trying subliminal advertising for tonight's stream.
Well, put it up and just talk about it then.
Subliminal. I thought I would take the 2 biggest stories of the week and add them.
You said that lady did not answer one question correct.
Is that a woman on the right-hand side there, or is that Slimer from Ghostbuster?
That's the photo that ended up being discussed for about 8 minutes, and I may have cut it
Jesus.
out and added it.
Wow.
For the record, she only adds that $500 because they basically give you $500 for the final question or something, to my knowledge. But other than that, she got everything right apart from like the final question. Everything
Wow.
wrong apart from the final question. It was impressive.
Wow.
Genuinely impressive. It's the worst performance on Jeopardy in the history of the show.
Wow. That's pretty good. Oh, Wrexham are 5-0 up against Morecambe. Mullin has a hat-trick.
Paul Mullin has a hat-trick.
Yes, they're 5-0 up, 77 minutes gone. Paul Mullin has a hat-trick.
Has there ever been anything as disingenuous as like last season or 2 years ago when players started joining Wrexham and they were going, it's an interesting project here, and why would you not want to join Wrexham? Sort of, it's like, well, because you're in the 5th tier of football and you were the top scorer in the 4th, and then you were playing in the 3rd tier. And then you've dropped down 2 tiers so you can meet Deadpool.
Yeah, so you know what? Everton got punished so bad. Right now they're sitting bottom of the table, but if they were to win, they will be sitting 17th.
Massive punishment. And the worst part is they think they were hard done by. Like, they shouldn't have given us. It's like you cheated though. You overspent.
Yeah.
So, and that led, and people could say, it's because of the stadium. Stadium doesn't count against your FFP, but the way they decided to try and pay for it counted against their FFP.
Yes.
Because they did like loans and stuff, which to my knowledge was dodgy. And I know we've discussed it to death, so I'll try and keep it brief. But the ultimate thing is, we Leeds United, for example, and I'm not saying it's like Leeds should have survived. That's not my point. But Leeds sold our 2 best players so we could comply with FFP when we then replaced them and brought in players. And we brought
looks
in
like
shit
West
players.
Ham has come back. So Lord Greenwood, or sorry, your cousin Sam will not be so happy. He won't get all the points.
Half the score at the moment, isn't it? Well, I'll have to see how the rest of the game goes.
Still going to be a lot of points for Lord.
And it looks like we're going to have another goal over here in Toonland.
The Newcastle scored again.
Yes. It looks
Wow,
like so Steven says it nearly happened a couple minutes ago, but guess what? It looks like the alert tells me it's going to happen for real this time.
It's nice to see when the bad guys beat the bad guys.
Yeah, so here we go. Anthony Gordon gets the ball into the box. Does he take it himself or does he pass it off? No, he takes it himself. Goes to the far corner. Goalkeeper beat terribly. Wow, that was too easy. That's too easy. Anthony Gordon does,
It was like Chelsea have absolutely capitulated.
Yes.
Just go point out.
How did they play against that team and Manchester City, and then all of a sudden with the same players? So it wasn't as if like they have injuries or anything.
Cheeky finish.
They lose at Newcastle. It was a nice cheeky finish for sure. Goalkeeper.
Yes. Not I'm an expert on analytics or anything, but I will say that this show was at its peak today in terms of viewership and interaction and everything when we were discussing money playing. Just pure just pure vibes, bro. Pure vibes, as they would say on the old on the Twitter machine.
Seems
Which
like
I'm an
people like a
expert.
bit of slop.
They do. But Gordon jumped from ship from Everton right on time. He looks like a British TV presenter named Claire Balding. They have the same face.
Yeah.
Luton are 2-1 up at against Palace.
Yeah. Oh, you know what, Russ? This is not true. I like watching Tom Canton, but I don't agree with a lot of the things he says. He might have more information than me, and that's why I don't agree with him. But I don't have to agree, but I do like the content.
He blocks people straight away, though. Russ is right. He just blocks people straight away. He hates people who have a different opinion to him.
Which is funny because he says, "I'll bring on anybody who has a different opinion than me."
No, it's all crap.
It sounds like the sort of thing it's easy to say it, but then when you're actually being told that you're wrong, it's a different feeling.
Yeah.
And you have to pay for access as well to get on your show, or you used to have to anyway. You only accept people who are like paying members.
Oh, that's like Ryan then with his show. No, I'm joking.
Not really.
Canton turns into a child if you challenge him. I turn into a child if you do most things. So,
yeah.
Yes,
I don't know. You know what? I watch this show because it's at least the first 15 minutes gives me what's going on in the news today. So, yeah.
I will say my football knowledge has diminished since I started YouTubing because instead of spending my time looking up things about football, watching things about football, I'm just sat here talking shit with all of you. So I'm actually like not learning anything that I would bring to this sort of thing initially.
It's funny you say that because if you go, if you want it, what's the best place to go and get proper football?
Well, I've said this to you as well, Gary. I'm sure I said this to you a week or 2 weeks ago. I said if I wanted genuine football advice, I'd go watch footballers talk about football.
Yeah, but where do you go for that?
Well, you'd watch things where the players are talking, like I don't know, Thierry Henry, for example, or Match of the Day, and you may not agree with like a Gary, Ann Shearer or Ian Wright all the time or whatever, but that is what I feel is like one of the best places to go for football knowledge is to see footballers talking. I could be wrong, but
I hear you. Yeah,
I get that people like real people talking about football.
Sure.
But there's I'm sure you get what I mean. But
yeah.
I don't know.
No, you're right about it. It is like if you like follow stuff on Twitter or X as they call it and YouTube, then it's hard to go out wean yourself off of that and go look for it elsewhere. Like, does the BBC or Sky Sports News or something like that give you proper football articles and stuff to talk about in terms of how football's going? I understand you have to, if you're watching somebody talk about it, like, that means you have to watch a game, right? Because they're usually chatting it up during a match, right? So, but what about like after the match? What do you go like immediately after? Like, there's been like 5 matches right now. So in England, where can you go on TV and they're chatting about what just happened in the last 2 hours?
On Sky Sports News, the Soccer Saturday, which is the equivalent of what we're realistically doing.
So why would you want to go there when you can just be right here and get the same chat, right?
But Gary, this is the equivalent of hanging out in a bar together with 4 dudes and we're just watching games. Like, that's the equivalent of that, which is raw and genuine. It's not fake, right? We don't have sponsors to answer to. You get the TV has sponsors to answer to, but even the TV tries to emulate what they've seen on the YouTube success.
Did Luton actually get the win? What?
Luton's up 2-1.
Luton are winning 2-1, yeah.
But and that's the thing, though. Like, go ahead. So
no, just quick. You'll like this. It was Spencer's appearance. Just reminded me. I was going to say earlier, but there's no point saying that. College football is now on Sky Sports.
Oh, very cool.
Because they lost the rights to NBA.
Did you have to tell him, really?
I'm not gonna watch Sky Sports for college football. I got tons of channels over here for that.
No, but I'm just saying, like, because something I've always said here is that we had no access to college football. So when you are all talking about it, it's like, well, we can't physically watch it. It's not true. Now we actually can, but I still won't.
Here's the thing about this Tom Canton thing. Like, I watch his stuff occasionally, especially during the transfer market time, but I've never tried to truly interact with him. So,
I interact
You know,
with him all the
I
time.
mean, I have chatted with him in like a DM and stuff. He seems, like I said, I don't agree with the stuff. We didn't agree on stuff, and we just kind of left it as that. But
West Ham are now up 2-1.
The impression I get, Gary, is you disagreed with him in a very polite way that didn't make him feel like a fool, and that's why you're not blocked.
Yeah.
But that's how you should disagree with
But
people.
that's how
in a respectful manner.
like unless it's like Lord Greenwood calling you like names when you don't agree with him, you should be able to have that's that's the thing, right? You know?
Yes.
Like,
are you a scuzz bucket? Then you are a scuzz bucket.
See,
But
people
no,
get
that's
too
true.
lippy online because they forgot that you could get punched in the face for what you say sometimes.
Yeah,
for
one of
sure.
my favourite.
It's true.
Tag on what Spencer just said. I saw a guy. It's irrelevant, but it was basically to a UFC fighter, and the UFC fighter went, "Would you say that to my face?" And he went, "No, well, no, because you'd beat me up." And the UFC fighter went, "Fair enough."
Yeah. No, I
He went,
got
you're a trained fighter. You would whoop my ass for this opinion.
Yeah.
No points for me today. Then West Ham had to pull it off at the end.
Wow. And you know what? Now you know what that means. Guess what, Mr.
Burnley
Todd?
are absolute shite. That's what that means.
That means the team in blue, no matter what they do this weekend, will be right down in the relegation zone. So
Burnley is so shite. They just can't. They can't win a game to save their lives.
Yeah. Did anybody?
That's
well, I
true.
mean, even if Everton didn't get the point deduction, does Luton look like the best of the three teams coming in?
I literally said this yesterday on the Stoop, Gary, that Luton are by a mile the best of the three promoted teams.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll still probably get relegated. Because Luton are at least having a go at this. They're not good. Ultimately, they're not going to be good enough.
Mm-hmm.
But that you can't say that they're not trying.
Yep.
Yeah, at least they're trying.
I know, though.
So, yeah.
They might pull it off. I mean, with Everton's point deduction, I mean,
yeah, but Everton, all Everton has to do is draw on points because they're so far ahead on goal difference that it won't make a difference what any of those teams in the bottom, basically the bottom six right now, because they have like a -3 goal difference where everybody else has double digits.
Mm-hmm.
So, Everton, all they have to do is.
I think it's quite telling that Burnley. Sorry, Gary. Sorry, it was rude.
No, go ahead.
I just think it's quite telling that Burnley are the bottom team, even when the team's had a 10-point points deduction.
Yeah.
So Burnley are bottom now, are they? Because they're losing.
-22 on goal difference too.
What I find quite disgusting about Burnley's start, let's say, is if Vincent Kompany wasn't the manager, people would be focusing more on how bad they actually are.
Yeah, Brenny agrees with you guys about Tom. Yeah, he's the most consistent at 8 o'clock. So when I wake up, so I can listen to. Everybody else just chats. He'll, like I said, the first 15 minutes are just what's going on. So that's what I'm happy to hear. But Burnley, pretty bored. Smarty Walker's joined us. Welcome to the show. We'll be here through the game as well. Mr. Tom will go away for a bit. Sam will come and go.
I'm going to disappear for the game, unfortunately. Yes.
Yes, and Spencer.
I have to go and flamethrower City.
Spencer will go away for the game as well. So it'll be me for some of it, for most of it, I guess, or all of it, and then Mr. Tom will join back when he's.
I have a pressing appointment. I have to go to this town called Whittam and I have to flamethrow it.
Oh,
yeah, I will. You're going to Whittam? I know Whittam. It's near Ipswich, isn't it?
No, it's not near Ipswich, Tom. It's not.
Yeah,
It's in the
20
county of Essex, but it's close. Witham is quite close to London.
It's on the same train line as Clapton.
Yes, it's on the Clacton train line. Yes.
Yeah.
So
Just
Stephen's
before
happy to
Braintree.
that London team in blue struggle today.
How do you know this, Tom? How do you know this?
Well, because that train line goes to Stratford, and I've been to Braintree.
Oh, so you've been to Braintree then? Oh, interesting. Right, okay. Yeah.
It has a shopping centre. I believe it's called Braintree Freeport.
Right, and you went there.
This was like 20 years ago, but I know you have to go through Witham to get there.
Yeah, was you looking for Keith Flint?
You guys, you're
That's
talking about
exactly what
Braintree. I knew there's a Braintree in Massachusetts over here in the States. I knew I've seen that name before.
Yes, but that's not the right Braintree. That's a copy.
It's a copy.
Yes.
Control C,
They put
Control
it in
V.
the copy and paste.
As a copy, like you've got so many copies over there in America.
Yeah.
English and European towns and cities.
Yeah. You know what I found that if you if you get all the details on
Misfits,
anyone,
right?
you probably found something bad about them
Yeah.
eventually. So it's like family, it's like eventually it's like crap, they're that bad, but so I don't know. I think if there's too much information out there, you find all this good and bad on everybody. So you never listen to anyone.
It's funny you mention it like that, Gary, because like me and the wife and we went up to this theme park Wednesday before Thanksgiving, and we were walking around, and I'm a people observer. I always watch people. It's just prior law enforcement, so I'm always aware of my surroundings and all that crap. But I was like, man, how many people are going to get drunk and have fights at the dinner table tomorrow night? Like, you just think about it because everybody looks happy, but man, it's a walking time bomb before it goes crazy. So you just don't know what you don't know about people.
True.
Yes.
True.
No, that is true. So that's why I'm like, because it's like people I listen to all the time, and then you hear all these stories, you're like,
yeah.
So who am I going to listen to anymore? I can listen to all my friends and stuff, but then like they don't do shows all the time.
You listen to who you want to, Gary. You listen to who you want to, who you like. It's up to you.
No, I do listen, but like I said, like you can find dirt on pretty much anyone.
Everyone's got negative things.
Find people that don't like me for whatever reason. So
Well, you do running commentary during games when you don't need to. That's one thing.
Only you hate that. You're the only one. And then you got your cronies running after you like, yeah, what he said. And it's like, come on, you weren't thinking that until he said it. Stop it.
What? Who? What?
That's what your cousin does, man. Your cousin goes after me all the time. You need to talk to your cousin. Tell him to leave me alone.
Yes, my cousin Sam. He's a
New York
glorious,
isn't as good
glorious
as the original
person.
New York, huh?
No, Russ. It's not often Russ is right, but he's right with that one. Yes. I'm doing all right.
Yes,
we do. We all love.
I wish I had the football knowledge a lot of you guys have. I just go by what I see. I don't.
You have more football knowledge than you think you do.
What's that?
What?
You have more football knowledge than you think you do. I'm losing football knowledge daily as I lose interest in it.
I think sports in general is they're creating that situation where it's like it's not the same anymore. They're killing the sport different ways. They're killing it slowly, right? Killing it slowly. Like all the sports I used to watch, I watch college football all Saturday, and now I'm happy to miss most of it. Like NFL, I used to watch it. Like I can do other things instead of watching NFL sometimes. For me, there's so much going out there, and it's hard to keep up anyways.
I love the NFL. Like so this year alone, I think I've watched more Clemson than I just don't watch anybody else. So I'm content this year just watching Clemson play, and then I walk away. But
that's what see. You're in the same boat as me because I don't really want to watch any other team succeed when my team is struggling. Your team is struggling, not as bad as mine, but they're struggling. It's not the same.
I find the NFL on Sunday to be more entertaining. That 3:00 hour between the 3:00 and 4:00 games when they almost every game's a 1-score game. Yeah. And the quality of play is better than college. But I'm with you, man. Like And even then, I watch mostly Arsenal. I'll check out a few games, but I don't sit and watch every single Premier League game every Saturday. So
Well, you know, it's
Leicester
easy
have
for
won.
me on like a Saturday because when I wake up, there's a game on, so I can watch it.
yeah,
And then usually if Arsenal, like I'll watch maybe the second game, sometimes even the third game, because Saturdays are like lazy days for me.
yeah.
You know, when all the football's done, it's like 2:00. You still have time to do other things if you want. So
That is that is absolutely the good part about it.
I can't
But
watch
like,
the NFL anymore. I can't watch the NFL live anymore. I just can't watch it. It's too many breaks.
I will agree
Just-
with you on that. There's a lot there, but
yeah.
It's just can't. There's no flow to it. It's a game where they've completely ruined the flow of the game.
How do you go
College
to a
is worse.
commercial? Like you go to a commercial break before fourth down, you go to commercial break after the punt, you
Yeah.
go to commercial. You know, like come on, the game just starts and you go to commercial break. Sometimes it seems
Yep.
like they just kick the ball off and like we'll be right back. It's like what? You just started.
And what's the point? What's the point
because
of
they're
kickoffs
chasing the
anymore?
almighty dollar. That's what they're chasing, Sam. This is all about the dollar. It's not
The
about
amount
I
of
know,
team
but it's
swapping and
ridiculous.
stuff just hurts it.
At some point, the consumer has to say, "Sorry, we can't take this rubbish anymore."
Well, you
We
know what?
have
The
to be able
consumer
to
is the
see
people at
5
home.
continuous
That's
minutes of
that's who
play.
they're consumers. They don't like fans will say in the stands. They
Yep.
don't care about us, right? But
not
as fans at home,
one
think
bit.
about it. If you're watching, you can watch a game. The kickoff happens, and you go walk off, go to the bathroom, come back. You haven't missed anything. You can't
Yep.
do that when you're at the stadium, right?
Mm.
You
Mhm.
can't do that when you're at the stadium. You can't go to the bathroom and come back before the commercial's gone. You don't have.
Yeah, I feel
You
sorry for
can't
them.
even get to the bathroom
Feel
before the
sorry for- yeah,
commercial's
I feel
done.
And then they say if you vote with your feet and you don't turn up for this game, you won't be able to watch it on television either because we'll black it out.
It's the
There's a
crazy
way
part,
around that.
right? That's the crazy part. It's blacked out because nobody wants to go to it, and then you're like, "But I don't care about you coming either."
Yeah, like you have to turn up and then spend most of the time waiting around while nothing happens.
Yeah,
To be fair, that's
that's
like
great.
the Madonna concert.
Up in Green Bay, Wisconsin, on a cold fucking January night. 4 hours in the fucking freezing weather.
Good thing for the NFL fans, there will be no Green Bay, Wisconsin on a cold January night because there's probably little chance of them making the playoffs. To be
Yes,
playing
I know. I
in
was
January.
referring to.
No.
I was referring to
I
the
know,
old
I know,
Rodgers,
General.
the old Aaron Rodgers days. That's
Yeah.
of course what I was talking about. But you know what I mean.
I was surprised that we murdered the Detroit Lions though.
You got to laugh. You got to laugh a bit at the Jets, though, haven't you? How much do they pay for Rodgers, and he fucking does his Achilles in the first time he steps onto the stadium?
Draft
Norton
picks.
Forest is trying to get this last goal. They got a minute left here, down 1 at home. There's a ball into the box. Header is up in the air. Another header. Oh, somebody went to the ground. They're not calling that. Not going to call that. Another ball into the box. Header. This thing looks like it's over now. He booted it out. Should be
Wayne
over.
Rooney got his first win for Birmingham today. 2-1 win against bottom club Sheffield Wednesday. Congratulations, Wayne.
I don't know what this is. Is this something good?
Ooh, Crystal Palace just hit the post.
Oh, the goalkeeper keeps this one out. It was a really nice header, but the goalkeeper got
Luton
two
about to
hands
go
on
up.
it. So here goes another ball into the box. What are you waiting for? There you go. Ball into the box. Header is off the head and it's out for a corner. Ooh, I think Nottingham Forest got a nice little hometown call there.
Right, I'm gonna dip out to get some food.
All right.
I am live with the crew at it'll be 12:30 midnight in the UK, so I'm guessing it'll be 7:30 in the
Yep,
Eastern time.
Mhm.
That's the link for the show.
Uh-oh, I got an alert here. Let's see if this thing's over or if a goal was scored. It's the last kick of the ball here. I think it was the last kick of the ball. So
I mean, the
ball
Luton.
comes
I
in.
might pop on
and
later
there you go,
there,
it's over.
Tommy boy.
Always welcome. Always welcome. Yeah. But I'm almost certainly going to reappear with my food while to keep Gary company.
So I don't know. Maybe
Yes,
Sam.
I
I
don't
don't know. Sam and Spencer are going to hang out with me until the game starts, or whether you have to leave.
I'm here till the game starts, and then I'm off.
All right. So we'll chat it up.
All right,
Mr. Tom. We'll see you when you get back.
I don't know how far ahead you are, though. My biggest problem with watch-alongs is like you're 10 seconds ahead of me, and then or vice versa, and the reactions it ruins it.
Yes,
that's why
exactly.
I'm like, that's my only beef with it. Other than that, I mean, it's a cool concept.
Yes, that's why I don't do watch-alongs with Arsenal games, because I want to see what's going on myself without knowing everything.
Yeah, that's my pet hate in it's like the chat, right? And I'm not against anyone personally, but there's a tendency for a chat to be like, it's a race to be like the first person to say that there's a goal. Yes. And it's like, yeah, that's great, but in theory, you're here to see the reaction of the person that is watching along.
Oh, yes, you've always got the person in the chat who wants to be the one who gives everyone all the information. Oh, yes, goal there, goal now, blah, blah, blah. This guy just got a free kick. That guy just got a yellow card. Yes, we are watching the game.
So, in more news about Emerson.
That's exactly what Emerson does. 5 minutes gone, 0-0. Oh, really? Is that what the 0-0 at the top of the screen means?
I actually find him doing the subs or whatever. To me, that's the least egregious part, because I'm not watching it. I'm fine, great. That's factual information. But don't tell me when there's been a goal. I want to see when Ryan sees there's been a goal, for example.
Yes. Exactly. And then you got Gary doing the running commentary, which is, what you need actually watching.
Now Sam is complaining again.
Gary achieving a lifelong dream.
Oh, he's got passing the ball out to Havertz, and Havertz is passing it back to Jorginho.
You know what? I won't have to say that today. I won't be saying that today. Yes.
You say that now, but you may have to later. Listen, I'm just saying. I love.
Why
Trossard,
are you trying to bring pain to me? Don't bring pain to me. Come on.
Trossard's one of these players. When he's on,
why
he's
are you
on.
hating on me?
Why
Misery does not want company right now. It doesn't.
Right. I'm definitely going.
Bye, Tommy.
I'm gone.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit.
Tommy.
Yeah, we'll see you in a little bit.
Studio should be
all right.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but I am. All right, Mr. Tom, we'll see you in a bit.
Bye.
Oh no, finish your thought, Gary.
No, I was just gonna say I'm looking forward to seeing Trossard play with those three players up top there, and see how do you think Arteta is really gonna play that? Because I would like that to be.
I don't care about Arsenal tactics. Have a good night.
That's why I figured you were just gonna go.
All right, then. Goodbye, Tommy boy. Goodbye.
I will see you in a bit. Yeah. I don't know what you guys think. I just think having Trossard play.
I think Trossard's a bit in the he's thinking of having more the Havertz role, and Erdegaard is going to be in the 10. Yes.
Let's see how that game progresses.
Would you rather have it the other way around, though, or like wouldn't you rather have Trossard behind Jesus a little bit, like?
No, because Erdegaard is a 10. He's not an 8.
No, I know, but he's not been playing like a 10 much this season, right? Doesn't seem like it, anyways.
Because he's
5
been
goals and 1 assist.
He's been asked. Well, he's probably been asked to sit back a bit more, but also he's been injured. He's been playing injured. Remember, he's been playing games while injured.
Yes, he has.
Like I said, I kind of like. I don't like when Arteta asks these players to play out of their position when you're just hurting us. Like Erdegaard should be playing more to what he was doing last season, I believe, than being asked to support Havertz, which is what we've done. We do all that time. We always take our worst player in a position and say, you know what, everybody else support him. And it's like, why? Why don't you get the right player in that position so we don't have to support him? We could all be part of the same team playing.
Here's my caveat to disagree with you. We win today, we're in first place. So what's it matter?
Yeah, but we could be undefeated right now with wins in every match we've played.
Could have, but we're not.
We could. No, you can't give me an F and I give you an F back and you go, well, your F doesn't count because it already happened. It's the same F. Come on.
No, but there's only 2 teams in English history that have gone undefeated. Preston North End and Arsenal in 03 and 04. It doesn't. You're not going to go undefeated. It's just not going to happen.
But you
I
can't
get
be
what you're
giving me
saying,
ifs.
but-
This is the whole if thing. You can't give me an if we do this today, and I give you one back, and you go, oh, it doesn't count. No, they work. They work. Trossard isn't as good when he starts. I know what I
That's
saw
true.
Trossard,
Normally
but I
he's
saw, but he wasn't
yeah.
he starting in the preseason and looking good.
Pre-season he was starting, yes, but then this season, I do agree. The games he started haven't been as good as when he comes on as a substitute.
I think his best position to start is the 9 position, though, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's
I
good in
think when he
that role.
starts at the left wing, like, because he got hooked at halftime one game this year.
Yeah.
But again, like, my whole thing with the lineup, though, and is everything's been really kind of based on the injuries we've had more than anything else, right? Like the inability of certain players to
I
stay
hear
healthy.
you about that, but I would never, ever think the best thing to do is put Partey as a right back because of injuries.
But I
I'm
don't think he
sorry.
would have started.
No, I'm sorry. That right there is
I
like
agree.
that's like the worst plan of all time.
No, I agree with
The
you. I
man
just
can
think
barely
that
give
Timber
you
would have
enough
played.
minutes as a starting 6. You're gonna make him play an 8. Play that
Well,
back right.
you know what?
Stuff.
You can see the thinking behind it, but he hasn't thought through everything, in my opinion, because again, we've talked about this so many times, but you can understand the sentiment of having like a midfield player who can, invert and actually, because it's going to be like a more inverted role, isn't it? So you want someone who can play in the midfield there, who's sitting deep. You can understand that side of it. But what Arteta forgets is you still have to do something called defend. And when you have the right-sided player who's never played right-sided defense whatsoever when we don't have the ball, that's when we got completely undone. Every time they attacked, and they attacked down our right, their left, it was just a gaping hole because Thomas Partey had no clue what to do when we, playing that side of the field, as a right back off the ball. It didn't work at all. So It was a terrible experiment. And the problem was it went on too long.
Yep.
He did not change quick enough to go back to something that worked. That was very poor judgment of Arteta. And unfortunately, Arteta this season, I don't get why he's been experimenting so much with things. That's really what I don't understand. This whole Havertz thing, he's been so adamant on it's going to work. Yes, this is what I want to do. Instead of just doing the right thing and just getting someone who actually knows the position and works well in the position, he's been doing so much tinkering and experimenting instead of just building on what worked really well last season. That, for me, is really annoying with Arteta because we had such a brilliant season last season. We were so close. We only needed to make some minor tweaks using the things we lacked last season. And then he goes and experiments and does this, does that, try this, brings in a new fucking goalkeeper. We didn't need a new goalkeeper.
You know what?
Brings in Raya.
That's a good segue for me because I was just going to say, if Arteta feels that the fine margins to fix the goalkeeping was to bring in Raya, then why in the world do you go 100% in the opposite direction, 180 degrees in opposite direction, and bring Havertz in, go in 108-degree direction and say, you know what, Partey, I need you on the pitch, so I'm going to put you as a right back, right? And go, I'd rather have Nketiah over Trossard if Jesus is injured. You know what I mean? All those things to me they're just the total opposite of what I think we should be doing. But for a goalkeeper, I want the fine margin change, right? All we wanted was somebody better than Xhaka. That's all we wanted, right? Not 180-degree better, just better than him. And what we did, we took a risk on someone that's maybe close to him on the scoring. Defensively, we knew that might be an issue, but I don't like the way he takes risks. He takes risks in the wrong areas sometimes, and they never work. But then he'll fine tune these changes over here, and it's like, why? We don't need that right now.
Exactly.
We don't need a goalkeeper who's 5% better than the one we got. We need a goalkeeper who's 20% better.
But he lied. This is what really gets to me is Arteta lied to everyone. When he brought in Raya, he said, it's to compete with Ramsdale and that it's going to be a competition. And, but it's not. He brought in Raya because he felt Raya was better and he brought him in to be number one. And that's what's happened now. He's made him number one. And that for me is a blatant lie to everyone. And also I feel sorry for Ramsdale because I don't think this is what he was expecting at all.
Yep.
So it's not fair on Ramsdale because he was okay. Let's be honest. You know, the start of the season he was a little bit shaky. You know, he wasn't great at the start of the season, but he was still a good goalkeeper. He had a very good season last season. He's only 24 years old. He's going to get better. He's going to develop. He was more than good enough to be our number one. You know, he was developing really nicely. We did not need David Raya. We did not need him. We needed a striker. That's the position we're still lacking, and everyone's screaming out we need. We're still lacking that. And we also needed a proper, you know, like a good replacement for Xhaka, which we haven't had. You know, it's been, you know, shoehorning in players and then experimenting with Havertz. You know, we should have got a real good player in that position. Like we should have got Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai for Liverpool. Him in that role would be absolutely killing it. It'd be absolutely incredible if we had him. You know, or another player of that ilk. You know, and these are the things that Arteta, like I said, he started to go off the, you know, off the plan, off of the blueprint. It's like, what are you doing? What are you trying to do? We don't need to do this. You don't need to create these things that are not necessary. So yeah, it's been really weird, but at the same time, our players are still good enough quality, and there's still been enough there for us to win enough games. And, you know, we're still doing well despite not playing brilliantly. But I just feel there's still so much there that needs to be unlocked, that we can unlock, that Arteta's, you know, he's struggling to unlock it when really it shouldn't be that much of a struggle. That's, you know, that's the issue I'm having.
Yep. Yeah, I know a lot of people say, you know, managers change things around and they should change things around. What we knew we weren't even complete last season with what we were doing. So why would we need to even change it at all? All we needed was more depth, right? We know we needed somebody more who's more available than Partey, right? We needed somebody better behind Saka, right?
Yeah.
And we needed some depth, maybe at center back and maybe at right or left back, depending on how you want to look on that back line. We just needed some more squad support there.
Well, with Timber, I think with Timber we have that. I think Timber's going to be a.
You're right about Timber is basically that is the
when Timber comes back and is available again, I think he's going to be fantastic. I think he's going to give us so much there, which is great. So I think we're okay there. I don't mind Jorginho, even though I know Jorginho's had his issues, but you got to think about it. You're bringing in someone who, you know, is okay with not playing all the time, who can be a mentor, who gives us something in the dressing room. You know, Jorginho, he ticks all those boxes despite not being at his best. He still does a good job, and he doesn't mind not playing all the time. If you're bringing in a big name player, you know, they're going to want to play all the time. You might have more issues with that. So, you know, and Jorginho still had some good performances. He's still a good player. I'm not really that much against him. But yeah, I think Trossard, you know, he could fill in for Saka. He can fill in for Martinelli. He can even fill in up front, you know, as a false nine for Jesus. He can fill in at number 10 role instead of Ødegaard. He can play along the whole front line. That's what's great about Trossard there. That was a good signing. But we still lack the striker. We still lack that clinical, you know, forward who's going to be in the box and actually put the ball in the net instead of missing all the time. And we do lack a bit more backup in terms of the forward line there. You know, we do need to have someone, I think, a little bit better than Reece Nelson. Yep. And when in terms of the goalkeeper situation, you know, if Turner, he wanted to go play regular football, you know, we needed a new number 2. You know, we didn't have to go out and try and get a new number 1. We could have got a new number 2. And so some strange decisions being made there, you know, really strange decisions.
True. No, very true. No, I'm with you on a lot of that. I just think we filled holes that were already filled in some cases. So, yeah, it'd be good to see if they are able to bring. I've always felt after I saw what I saw from Trossard in the preseason, I was like, there's no reason for him to start, and we don't need him to start. We have a squad deep enough to cover and let him, if he needs to get acclimated to this whole Arsenal football thing, Give it time. No, it's not rush it and force it where it doesn't need to be forced, right?
Well, I wanted Trossard to actually start this season because
Yeah.
he was the best season we had in the best player we had in preseason.
Mm.
He was banging in goals. He was looking amazing, and then the season starts and he's on the bench. It's like, why isn't he playing? And he's playing in Havertz in an experimental role. He's never played before, really. I think he's played 2 times in that role for Leverkusen. Both of those roles weren't great. Both those times weren't great.
True.
So what? Why not play Trossard, who was doing really well in preseason? There's all these weird these things with Arteta. He seems to have these ideas based on stats and based on this and based on that.
But you know what he does? You know what he does? You know what he does? He writes in pen. All his plans are written in pen. Like he can't change it because he wrote it in pen. Like back in the days when you wrote a paper, you wrote it in pen, and like if you screw it up, you just screw it up and you just left it there. Whereas now you can just replace it, move things around. He doesn't want to change it just because he wrote it down the first time. Yes, Havertz would be a good thing, but if you see what you're seeing from him, it's not working. Move it. Partey is a right back. It's not working. It kills you late in games because you can't. He's not giving you 90 minutes as it is, so late in games you're in trouble. Change it. Trossard comes in. If Trossard can start the season, it doesn't matter, and we should be a squad deep enough that guess what? If you're coming into the season and you're not playing well, but somebody else is, and they start for you, then they start. Because what's the point of not starting your best players when they're in form because of the start of the season? I think he's got here's my starting lineup for the start of the season, and this is what we're going to do. It's like, no, play your best 11 at the start of the season. Let everybody else get into form, and then pull and take somebody out. Right? That's where I always talk about as soon as somebody gets injured and goes out, they immediately come back in. Like Jesus, I'm like, as soon as he's ready, he comes back in. Right? But not at the start of the season. If he's not ready to play at the start of the season and you go with what you go with kind of thing, then he has to work his way back into the lineup, right?
Yep.
So, because you're going to kill any kind of form you have, any continuity you have with the team. So, yeah. What? Here's the thing. Havertz brings a body in the midfield, and it helps out. I don't want a body in the midfield. I want Rice to be able to look over and see a player that's going to support the cause, right? He's going to make the midfield better than what it was last season, or else what's the point? I don't want when you say body to me, that's just you're just somebody there. I know I want better than Xhaka. You know what I mean? That's what we spent the money for. We want better. I think it would have been nice to see.
I think it would have been nice to see Partey and Rice play more together, but Partey's never available. That's the thing. Partey is completely unreliable.
Well, he was, and we chose not to do that.
Yeah, I'm saying, but when we finally did,
I think his injury would have happened anyway, so that's why.
Yeah, but let me finish my point. Yeah. When he finally was able to play, when Arteta finally made the decision of playing them together, and that was against Manchester City as well. I think he did it. We the last 20 minutes or so of the game, he brought on Partey, and it was Partey Rice together, and it worked so well. It looked really, really good. And we were like, wow, this could be something that could really work. But then Partey got injured again. Of course, he's unreliable. For me, we need to sell Partey, move on, bring in someone else, obviously, to replace him. But he's just not reliable enough. He can't give us what we want on a regular basis. So that's what we need. But I would love to have seen that develop more, Rice and Partey. But we're not going to see that because Partey. Right. He's injured.
I'll be right back.
He's now going to Africa.
You and Spencer can chat, but I'll be right back.
And that's why we are in the position we are with seeing the rotation. It's because of the inability of people to stay healthy. Like, if you were to have all 11 available, and I'm talking everybody that we brought in from the summer, right? Havertz doesn't make the starting 11.
No.
I don't care what they paid for him. He's not making it. It'd be Rice, Odegaard, and Partey. I don't think you see Partey and right back if White was available in the first game, right? So, I think, the Timber injuries kind of forced the hand. All these injuries have forced these hands. To me, with Havertz, I mean, defensively, I think he's fine. Offensively, he leaves a lot more to be asked for. But I would almost
putting his weight. He's not putting his weight when in terms of creativity and production, offensively, assists, goals.
Yeah.
He's just not pulling his weight. He's not. He needs,
He's not
needs
putting the
to be doing
chances
that.
away. But the only counterpoint I would say to that is that he's getting himself in those positions. So when they do fall through, it will fall. But I mean, for me, with him, he's left a lot more to be desired on the offensive side of the ball. Defensively, I think he's been fine.
Yeah, he does a lot of good work off the ball.
But the thing about this, though, and I guess my point earlier was like we had a chance to go in first right now. I get wanting. I don't know. I mean, to me, the Arteta decisions, the Raya one, like that was going to happen. Like he wanted that a couple years ago, right? Like,
yeah, but it's still crazy.
Oh, I agree. I think it's an insane
decision. It's still crazy because it shows you how the guy thinks. He's so, I don't know. It's like he's so stubborn in the way he thinks because Ramsdale's been doing well. Yeah. Ramsdale's been a good goalkeeper. He's been doing well. So you would think, okay, I'm going to stick with Ramsdale. We'll bring in a number 2 who can maybe, develop and, and challenge Ramsdale eventually maybe. But, you bring in someone who's not going to be an immediate challenge straight away.
Yeah.
But to go and get Raya, I know we were linked to him, I know, before we went and got Ramsdale. So in my mind, it was like, okay, we've chosen Ramsdale now. That's what we've gone for because he's the goalkeeper that potentially could be with us, until the end of his career. He could be at Arsenal another, 14 years, really, as a 24-year-old. He could be Arsenal, goalkeepers, they can still play until they're 36, 37, 38, depending on, their physique and their form and everything. But, it's like I thought we were going to have Ramsdale now. He's going to be our new Seaman, basically. That's what I thought. But then, no, he just goes out and gets Raya. For me, that just was really strange. We didn't need it. We did not need that. We should have put those resources into another position that we need, one of the other positions we know we need. Especially the number 1 position we need for me is a centre forward, a central striker.
Yeah, you're going to take a risk.
Be in the box and score goals because that's what we're missing. We don't have a player who gets into the box, gets on the end of crosses, and puts the ball in the net. That's what we don't have.
Does that come down to a style of play as well, though, Sam? If you think about it,
yeah, because we play that horseshoe of death, right? We play around the box instead of in. But if we actually had a striker who could run into the box and actually take up that position in the box, we could play more that way. We could play more that way. We could do that more. Yes, it is a tactical style as well. You'd want to, deliberately want to play that way of putting the ball into the box. But when you have someone in there who can put the ball away, then you can start doing that, right? That's the thing. Right now, we're maybe a bit more reluctant. We're trying to create things and do combinations, and we're passing the ball back, cutting the ball back into players running into the box. We're doing this more stylish way of scoring goals, which is a lot harder and is a lot more difficult to actually follow through on. We should have a more old, school striker style, be more direct, because we do need to play more direct in many more of our games. We really do, because this way we play, where we just pass the ball around so much and we sometimes a bit slow, we let teams get into position and defend themselves so much better than if we played quicker on counter attack and more direct. The ball needs to be going towards the goal, not sideways or backwards.
Do you think about this too? Like the 2 games we beat City this year, there was off deflections, right? And that's the thing. I think
you want to shoot. You want to shoot.
That's
right?
my problem too. Like just take a shot, man. You don't have to wait for the perfect shot. Get a deflection. Who cares how the goal gets it? They don't put a little asterisk next to deflected goals. People can sit there and argue about it.
When you've got teams who defend as deep and into their box against us as they do, then you want to start taking more shots, because like you say, you're right. Anything can happen, deflections, whatever. You want to do that. But for me, instead of getting into that position where we're just passing the ball around the box, trying to look for an opportunity, we need to play quicker and more direct. We need to pass the ball more, longer passes, more direct up the field, more into space. We're so scared of playing into space. We've got the faster players, the more physical players, but we don't play into space. We're always playing into feet, and We need to be able to play into space more. And if we had a central striker who could run into the box onto crosses, I think we'd do a lot better out of that.
Well, look at the profiles, right? Like Jesus is more of a pacey striker to me. Like he can play. To me, he's more of a winger, though, honestly. But
yeah,
I mean, Eddie's kind of a target man, but we don't play to that style. And even then, Eddie doesn't take chances when he should. So like you'd have to go to the roster. I mean, Havertz is probably the closest one you could have to potentially being a taller target man, but his confidence is shit.
That's the thing. His confidence is shot. Havertz could actually be a pretty decent striker. Yeah. If he had confidence, he could be a decent striker because he's got the top. He's got the height. He's strong, and he's normally a very good. I mean, for Leverkusen, he was an incredible finisher, but he's lost his finishing ability, his confidence.
And that's another strike against Arteta because.
I've got to get over to the game. I'm going to start watching the game now, guys. So.
All right, we'll see you.
I'll hang out
for a little bit.
Half time.
All right, we'll see you at halftime.
I'll probably come back around halftime as well, Gary. But I'll hang out for a couple minutes till Tom comes back.
All right, no problem.
Okay,
I appreciate that. All right, Sam. Thanks for joining. We'll see you later.
See you later on.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say Arteta is he's letting down Havertz, right? Because if you bring in a player that you spent all that money on, I believe you have some trust in them. You have confidence in them. But then the way he's playing, it's almost like he doesn't believe you. Like it's like Havertz doesn't believe that his manager trusts him to go out there and just play some football. You know what I mean? The game's about to start, so if you need to go,
I'll hang out for a little bit more.
All right.
The
games I think they're in the middle of the field right now for me. I know it's kicked off on some of the streams.
It hasn't kicked off yet for me.
Okay. Well, not for me either. I think me and you might be on the same.
All right.
The same streaming, but the ball's in the middle of the pitch right now.
I'll say win.
Mm-hmm.
Like that Parmesan cheese commercial. Say win. Now
yeah, exactly. Yeah, game's just been kicked off over.
Oh, so we're on the same tagline.
Yeah. Are you watching it on USA streaming or?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So.
Let's see.
Yeah. So we started out good. Got the ball, tried to move up the field. It got taken away from us, and it went out for a throw in. So Zinchenko's out on the left, and you've got Tomiyasu on the right.
I'm interested to see. They were talking about Odegaard and Trossard, who's playing the 10, who's playing the 8, or they're playing 2 8s. Oh God, Ramsdale. There you go. Good.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
So yeah.
Yeah. Jesus just looks like he's playing the 9.
Okay. So here we go. Got Reyes sitting on the bench there. Lewandowski was a defender for a striker. I don't know if Kiwior is going to be turning into a striker at this point in his career. So we shall see. We just lost this ball here. So, yeah. So we're like 90 seconds in here. We've had a lot of possession, but not been able to get much out of it, and we keep losing the ball easily. Yeah, this is a bad point to lose the ball, but here we go. Yep. Oh, and Saka with a nice interception there, but he just heads it right past the defender, and it goes back to them. So let's see. Here we go. Tomiyasu heads it, and Saka gets it. Call a handball there. Very nice. Yes, I'm commentating. So here we go. I would say the game started slow, but it's only been 2 minutes, so I'll give it some time before I say that. But I would like us to get a little. They've been more of a threat than we have so far in terms of the attacking third. Huh?
It's been sloppy.
Yeah.
As far as the possession, but.
Yeah, so here we go. Ball in the box there. You got Trossard, and he loses the ball, but they did call a foul. So, yeah, I think we just need to put our heads down and just go. We're like basically waiting for them to do something, and then they just come in and take the ball off of us. So So yeah, we've got Trossard and Erdegaard kind of across from each other with Rice sitting between the two. So here we go. Free kick. We're almost up to 3 minutes here. Fans are singing Saliba song. It's just taking forever. It's like 20, 30 seconds before we take this free kick.
Yeah.
Come on. Free kick is taken. Not a good header there from Martinelli.
Should have taken a couple more steps and maybe even
when he had space to let that ball drop, yeah. Could have let it drop.
He'd have been offside though.
Okay, yeah.
Jesus got pulled down in the box claiming for a penalty, but no.
You know what? We shouldn't be expecting it, but we should be okay if it's given, it's given, because it happens all the damn time.
I mean, he could have just. I mean, you know, these guys are. They make immense of it, and you're like, okay, come on, man. Like Foden this morning got hit in the face, and I watched the replay, and I'm like, dude, you're soft. So
yeah. So
yep. All right, this is a squirrely moment here. All right.
Some people could complain about this playing out from the back. I think it's, for me, the playing out of the back a lot of times is because we always have to have that one touch. We never can see, see the next pass, and so the touch just brings the defense in, and then we don't,
Well, that's where the whole inverted left and right back comes from. It's about extra possession.
Oh, there we go. Oh, come on, Jesus.
That extra possession in the middle of the field. So like. Yeah. And that's where the playing at the back. It's like having that extra person out there that can play. You go back to like what Sam was talking about, like Steeman and all that stuff, and that's that, straight goalkeeper type. And now they want them to be able to almost be as good as your midfielder on the ball. So it's kind of a crazy dynamic.
True. Very true. It's weird because now they want all these players that are really good at all these positions, but then we'll complain because they're not really good at a position.
It's not the way I was taught when I was younger. Like I'm 37, so like I was defense, and then I played keeper, and I played a little bit of midfield in my 9th grade year, but outside of that, like it was strictly defense. So we weren't taught all these different. It was a flat back four.
Yeah, I mean, because you look at it, it's okay if you're good at only one thing, right? Because nobody's going to say that Harlan is a really good inverted 9. He's not. All right.
Ooh. Ohio State just threw a pick, by the way. So.
I want them to win.
So. Like, would you rather have a Harlan, or would you rather have somebody who's can play multiple positions, right?
Oh, I'll take a Harlan all day of the week because there's come on, Jesus, he's offside.
Nice.
It's a good look though. He's in that spot.
It was. I mean, he fell asleep there. He did not know where he was on the pitch. He didn't know where the defenders were or anything. He didn't even look. Started reasonably well. Yeah, it's starting well, but we need to threaten a little bit more. They looked more threatening than us, and that's because of our mistakes.
It feels like a feeling out right now. Like it's one of those.
I'd rather not just do all this feeling out thing. I'd rather just like hit them in the mouth, right? So
we're not built that way, though, in my opinion.
Huh?
Like, I don't think we're built that way to hit them in the mouth.
Oh, but we are better, and we can do it. We just don't do it. You know what I mean?
Here we go. There's a play right now.
We're better players, and we should be able to do that. And Jesus,
we haven't scored in the first 15 minutes of a game yet this year.
Yeah, and that's disappointing because I think we're good enough to do that. We're like.
She's gonna do Gabby. Call it foul.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, it's too easy for them to get the ball up the pitch. It's like, hello, come on.
Offside though, which is good.
The trick is that it's offsides now, but but they're getting the opportunities, right?
I'll tell you what. I'll give you a boring story. I coached youth soccer for a while, youth football, whatever. And we played this team, and they ran 4 up top. Gary, I caught them on offside traps. And the kids caught them 12 times. So bad that the coach for the other team got kicked out because he started cussing across the field at us. He didn't know the rules of the game. We just caught him on offside traps. So we obviously weren't as fast as they were, but it was a thing of beauty.
Yeah.
Yes. Wait, really?
You were there, yeah.
Yeah. Deep Creek
Got
Park.
possession here, so let's see how we do. We're into the 8th minute or 9th minute of the match.
Finally getting in possession. All right.
So that you can see that donut hole in the middle of the our play here. There's like nobody in the middle there. Just a big
That's been my
donut
biggest complaint, I think, is the movement in the middle of the park when we're in moments like this, though, Gary. Like right now, there should be someone at the edge of the box right there.
Yeah, there's nobody right there at the corner of the box there.
It's
like nobody wants to get there, and it's like, hello, that's the open spot.
But you have to have that field vision, right? And I don't know when you're playing, like, you know, some of these guys have it, but that corner, good.
Got a
But
corner.
that's been my biggest complaint right there. When you see moments like that, and you're like, dude, just someone move.
And that's why I'm saying, like, we miss Partey, because Partey is happy to take the ball in that middle there, and he'll show for the ball, as they say. And so we got a corner coming here. So let's see what happens here.
The big thing is you try to create these overloads and get too obsessed with creating overloads when you rally should be looking for open space.
Yes.
It's kind of like with the keeper. Well, my instructions is to play the ball at the back. Well, you need to read the game and understand that you need to go long this time.
True. Well, like I say all the time, and this is true for every sport, you take what the defense gives you.
For sure.
There's always a place to go. You can't. Sometimes you can't just force it, right?
100% accurate. You should always take what they give you.
Yeah.
Someone need to kick this.
This is a very long corner kick here. The fans are getting a little punch there, and it's back to Saka. What does he do with it?
Got Trossard at the top of the key. Put it in. Put
his foot through it, and he tries, but he's way off.
Right. Wow. It's the right idea, though.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Yeah. It was a really nice there, but he had the goal too. I think if he keeps that down, he might be able to score.
I mean, heck, even earlier, if we were talking about just throwing it in there, let it bounce off somebody, you just shoot it off one of those Brentford players, and maybe it bounces. Yeah. I mean, take what you can get.
Yeah, if we can put the ball on target, you score more often, because sometimes there's nowhere else for the ball to go but into the goal. You know, you kick the ball.
For sure.
Yeah,
and that's the thing too. You know, Trossard, I saw the stat there. He's 4 goal appearances. You know, 3 goals, 1 assist in 8 games. So he's missed 4 games for us, but that's pretty good. Pretty good. You know,
and he's had some poor showings. You know, and that's
yeah.
So he's actually had like 2 or 3 games where we got nothing from him. So
I'm on Team Trossard, but at the same time, like this is the thing. He's either excellent for us or he's missing. But it's hard. I think it's unfair to also expect a player to come in and like almost expect a goal or an assist immediately from them, especially when they're not playing regularly, right?
You know, it's not even the goals and stuff. It's more like you have to leave an imprint on the game, right? So like you bring him in, you expect certain things to come out while he's on there, and we don't even get that sometimes. That's it's not all. It's always, for me, it's always about performances and stuff like that. It's not necessarily all about, well, did he get a goal and an assist? You know, like for me, if Nketiah pressed from the front, I would be so happy with that, even if he didn't score, because I know he's giving the team something extra. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I see things. I'm like, we expect other players to press, and he doesn't do the pressing I would expect from him. So.
Well, my big thing also is like today, if this Trossard in the 8 role doesn't work out, don't bend it. You know, like if he doesn't get what you think out of it, say it was just like it's not.
Yeah. You're right, because he's gonna. If you can push on Havertz playing the 8 and Trossard, who I believe is a better footballer at this point in terms of this season and form and everything, then you're more than likely going to get the best. You're more than likely going to get. It's going to work out if you keep playing it. It's not going to happen one game, right? Sometimes it takes a little bit of time, especially when you haven't used it before.
I think fans were very reactionary too, and you know we almost. it's kind of one of those. This is a marathon, not a sprint, and especially this ain't like American sports where I just need to be the 7th best team in the NFC to make it to the playoff. Oh, Ramsdale.
Oh my gosh! Come on!
Oh, big save though.
Holy
Big
crap.
save from Rice on the
What in
ball.
the world is he doing?
That's why
Just
Raya
pick the
was
ball
brought
out
in.
of there.
That is
Pick the
100%.
ball out of there. What are you doing?
That's some Declan Rice
You go
right
out
there.
too far?
No, he just
It's on-
fumbled the
it's
ball
on
at his
Declan
feet.
Rice, but as a goalkeeper, just clear it, man. He put you in a
Yes.
bad situation. Just clear the ball. He has
Well,
time to
Gabrielle
clear
should
it.
have read
He
that
sits
too.
on it. No, it's not on Declan. He has
Oh,
time to
no.
clear that ball. He takes his
no.
time.
No, I
Just
said
clear the
Declan saved
ball.
you. I said Declan saved you. He's on the line right there.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant
No.
no. I thought you meant because Gabriel does give him the ball. He has space and time to clear that ball, even if he
It's on.
just boots it out.
It's on both Gabrielle and Ramsdale because Gabrielle also needs to go along with it and look at it and be like, no, this
How
isn't
he
good.
can't? It was a free kick. It was a free kick. He kicked it back to the goalkeeper.
Yeah, I mean Gabrielle could have kicked it.
You know how we play, right? Out the back.
Well, I know.
That means the goalkeeper has to touch it. So
we're saying the same thing, Gary. I think we are.
yeah.
That's part of reading the room too.
I'm
on
not blaming Gabrielle for that one. You are. That's the difference.
I blame them both.
Like I said, I don't blame Gabrielle for that. I think that's the way we play,
Ooh.
right? So goalkeeper is supposed to be able to get that ball at that point, and then he hesitated, and instead of just hitting it back to whoever was sitting in the middle of the pitch right in front of him, he did nothing. He just hesitated on it, and the defender the attacker closed down on him.
I don't know. I blame both of them. I think they could have read that room a little better than that. And I understand the way we play.
Gabriel is looking at him. It's not. There's no way he can see the attacker coming up. Ramsdale can. So Ramsdale should know once I get this ball, I got to clear it. So it's not on Gabriel is looking at him.
Ooh, it's nice from Masaka.
I hear what you. Gabriel can't see out the back of his head because he's not looking that way. Right. That's why it's on the goalkeeper because he can see up in front of him. He can tell him no, don't pass it here if he really thought he was under threat. He didn't do that, right?
I mean, yeah, I think the right play there, regardless of who, is to play that ball long. I mean, we're just lucky that Declan Rice was there to stop us.
And once again, this is on Arteta then, because that's the play is to go back. That's what I'm going to say on that one. Like I said, I don't think it was Gabriel's mistake. I think the goalkeeper just needed to clear the ball and kick it long, as you said. If all else hit it long, then why didn't he just hit it long first time? He didn't. He just put a touch on it.
Well, that goes back, I think, something we said about 4 minutes ago, right? To know when to read the room, right? Say, hey, it's time to go long.
The goalkeeper is the only one that could read the room because he's the only one looking at what's going on.
What's he complaining about now? This ref. Always whining about the time their corners are taking. Man, just get on with it.
But is that after you blow the whistle or is that before, buddy?
Again, incompetence.
Like I don't know. I mean, I assume they're waiting for the whistle to blow. Ball comes in low.
Horrible
not
corner.
That good. And
you
know what? Now we get the call against us for what reason? I don't even know.
That wasn't a foul.
Yeah. No, Ramsdale did not look good in that one, but I know you're saying Gabriel kind of set him up a little bit, but I kind of felt like it's Ramsdale's. He's got to know. He's got to read the room because he's the one looking at the entire field.
I mean, as a former keeper, that'd be like my only defense on that. Like, yes, Ramsdale is to blame, but I think it's the back line is also responsible to understand to read the room as well. I mean,
he's got his back to the attacker. How in the world can he read the room?
But that's not where the pressure came from.
It came from the other side, which is the goalkeeper's looking at that.
But Gabriel's looking right at it too, though.
No, he can't be looking at his goalkeeper.
But it's in his.
He's looking at his goalkeeper, and it's coming from over here. You're asking him to look out the side of his face. The goalkeeper's the only one that can see that.
He was turned.
If you're a goalkeeper, you know what? If you're pissed off of your defender for that, then why isn't Ramsdale screaming at Gabriel for something? He wasn't.
Because you got to move on.
Huh?
Because you got to move on. You got to keep playing.
No. You got to say, look, you got to do better. Get that ball to me faster, or see the danger. Don't put us in a bad situation. All of that, right? That's how you communicate. You don't like go nothing, and then what? They do it again? No, you never do it again if that's the problem. That's why I say, there's more communication needed sometimes in this game.
Yeah, but there also comes down to that, like the keeper and the keeper is the ultimate communicator with the back line, but
Ramsdale should have
we're just fortunate that Declan Rice is there.
Yeah.
And that's the big thing. Like, I mean, Declan was right there, and what
Yep.
a great play for him to make that. To
Yep,
be
here
in
we
that
go. Got a
position.
long ball up here on the right-hand side, Jesus. And he gets a long ball in and gets easily cleared. Oh,
All right, do a quick. This is another thing too. Won't wait for the left back to come, or right back to come up and do the throw. Jesus should immediately hit it to Saka because you have that advantage.
you just wait for them to set up their defense every damn time.
It's
like-
time.
Why?
Follow the ball.
Sorry.
And now we take forever to put the crossing because they have so much time to set up the defense. It's so stupid. I'm
sure you've played competitive before as well. Like just quick. Everything's about being quick.
Or they
Take
reset.
a little bit of an advantage when the ball goes out.
Especially there. Like we don't need to wait for our fullback to do a throw. You've got Saka in a perfect position. Jesus could have just chucked it over the defense, and then you got Saka in there.
Or he could have just passed it to Tomiyasu and get it back,
Oh,
That's another option too, for sure. But
He's waiting for Tomiyasu to come in. Why don't you just give it to Tomiyasu, step in, and then take the ball back?
Gotta be fast.
But so the only thing I would say with that, the quick throw allows you to get Saka in an offside position because throw-ins you're not offside. So Saka could have just ran a little further down. Yeah. But I think the thing we're talking about is being quick on these set pieces, like catch them off guard. If you allow them to set up, like what are you doing, Jesus? That's not a foul. Get up.
I thought he was just leaning backwards, trying to get some positioning, and lost his footing.
And it's a foul off that. I get it. But come on, man.
And nobody runs towards the back line sometimes.
And see, that's the other problem.
And then when a player does run to the back line, we turn our back to him.
All right, that's good movement. Martinelli's moving into that. Oh, the good run.
Yeah, well, I just saw that. Yeah, it didn't even. We don't see it because we're too busy trying to pass the ball backwards.
You got Trossard at the top of the key right now.
Martinelli, you can see it. The other kids.
Once again, there's that gap between Rice and our. There's no space between Rice's looks, and he's got nobody there.
So that's good. That's good movement. There we go. Perfect.
Come on.
Oh, you got to see that.
Oh, come on, Martinelli.
Oh, man.
Jeez. You've
Good
got,
sequence,
you don't have much time. Put that ball towards the goal.
You gotta shoot the ball.
It's a good sequence, but leaves so much more to be desired, man.
Yeah, too busy looking for a pass. At some point, when you get into the box, you should be looking to shoot. If you look to shoot, that slows down the defense just enough that you might be able to get the ball off, or you make the easier pass.
It's also about runs too. Like, where's the communication with the guy with the ball? If it's all about creating overlaps and mismatches, like, but it's a good sign for things to come. So I'll look at it like that, I guess. That was a quick throw by Brentford.
Come on.
Yeah, they don't wait for us to set.
Get the ball.
Ooh.
Oh, come on.
Lucky they're nice. Nice takeaway, Jesus.
Get it back.
Beautiful,
there we go.
Beautiful.
There we go. You got to attack the ball. Come on, Trossard. You got to get the ball. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, let's see what we got here.
And he wasn't even looking back there.
Ooh.
Going down
That's a
that
good
right
ball.
side every time.
Ooh, good defense by Zinchenko. Really good.
Oh, God.
Whoa, Zinchenko, that clearance. I don't know. Is this Zinchenko?
Very good on. I mean,
and then you see how they threw the ball.
I can't remember how that ball popped out of there. I think it was it. Was it?
It hit off of Zinchenko.
Deflection. Deflection. Yeah. And you know what? He took it one time. Imagine if Arsenal just took the ball one time.
Go deep. Rams will go deep. This is not Come on.
Don't do anything close.
Well, that's another thing too. I want to bring up on goal kicks. Like your keeper should be taking your goal kick, not your defender, in my opinion. Especially if you're going to play in the, because he's got
Why
to.
are you going back, Martinelli? Go up the pitch. I don't understand that
Go
at
in
all.
the middle because nobody sees it. Pick it in the middle.
There's a cross. Jesus is on the left-hand side now. He
That's
puts
a
a ball in, and it goes right at the defender. There was a little. That did not.
All right.
Get it.
Gonna reset here.
Come on.
As we do.
Come on. Kick it to the middle. Kick it somewhere.
Where we go.
You just let them reset and give them an opportunity to reset every time.
Yeah.
Nothing's fast. It's slow as heck. Like that.
Gosh.
So I
It's just so easy to defend. We're not going to even try to make a run at the back line.
I think at this stage right now, looking at it, like the Tomiyasu side right now and the Saka side,
They're going to be on side.
I mean, that right there, why not hit it to Tomiyasu, let him try to outflank his guy, maybe do a run, a quick,
They don't even look at that. They don't even look
the run
there.
Come on.
Oh, a nice header there from Trossard.
Very good. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So Trossard gets in there, nice like Zinchenko cross in there, and Trossard is not able to keep it down. But it's a very nice comes off the back of the defender, and yeah, it was a really hard header there, but So they're going to attack us on the Zinchenko side, and we don't look like we want to attack on the right-hand side, even though that's where most of our possession comes from, though. So there we go. Yeah. So 25 minutes in, I don't even know we've had a shot on target. That's second C. I don't even think we've had a shot on target, folks. On target? Nope. They've had a shot on target. Surprise. What the hell's up with that's the thing. It's like, come on. We've had equal number of shots. They've had one on target. 3 and 3. Lots of possession. We got almost double the possession. 65%. And but I think a lot of our possession is just not on the right areas you would want. Spend a lot of time on that back line, so we get a ball. There we go. Ramsdale kicks it to Zinchenko, back to Margulies, and here we go. We're gonna play out the back, and there we go. The ball to oh boy, and Zinchenko. Sorry, is that Trossard? Trossard loses it. And,
there we go. Quick.
Thank you.
Quick, but nothing's there though.
Doesn't matter. We got the ball.
So, how good is Declan Rice?
Well, as you said, how many balls has he cleared off the line for us this season, right?
I mean,
so
he's been well worth the money.
Yeah. He's just like we get Declan Rice and then we just like kill the midfield, around him, so to some degree,
I think the difference in the last year to this year was, I think we were so suspect to counterattacks at times, and oh, look, this is a nice run by Martinelli. Good effort.
Let's go.
The reason why is because we always hesitate and go backwards, and then we, if we just went forward, even if we lost the ball, it would be up near their goal, not back in the midfield, right? So.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right, come on,
Saka. Let's go. We go with this one here. So Saka, just go. Don't wait for them. We always I just want him to beat his own man instead of waiting for 2 men to come get him.
Kick it.
There we go.
Come on, Martinelli.
I don't think it was.
Who's in there? Like nobody's right there. In the middle, like up.
All right. So right now, this is where I would love to see Odegaard just tell Tomiyasu to make a run. Oh, that's not Tomiyasu. That's Jesus over there. My bad. But same thing, though. That positional right there, we're like, hey, man, make a quick run. Like, just, I'm going to flip this over the back line and you go one-on-one with your man.
Yeah, well, you know what? None of the running. It looks like it's going to threaten their goal at all. I mean, it's always we're going to the man on the outside, nothing to the inside of the pitch there, the middle of the pitch. So they're not threatened at all. Like they don't even look for that sometimes. So
that's been my biggest complaint, I think, of the season is, well, I think we've been very good defensively and conceded, less goals than anybody else in the league so far. This is where I want to see just a little bit more. And not even if it doesn't result in anything, like just take those chances because it opens other areas of the field up. And like right now, I want to see, I guess that's Trossard. I'd love to see him move towards the edge of the box right there, closer to Martinelli. And then you create potential. That's a good play.
Jesus just got the ball in the box. And
that's very good.
Not able to, the defender gets there.
This is good.
Let's see. But...
All right, Rice.
Come on, we gotta do something.
I really don't understand. All right, here we go. Let's see. Tomiyasu puts a cross in. That's there all day, that same play where you get Tomiyasu with the ball out there with an opportunity to put the ball into the box there. So, got another corner coming. Let's see how long we take for this one.
No, ball boy threw the ball on the field, though.
So, been 10 seconds here. $20 seconds. I don't understand what we're doing. What are we waiting for them for?
Now it makes sense why the ref's complaining.
30 seconds. It's 30 seconds from the time that we saw Saka. Oh, almost there, Gabriel.
It's there. It's just.
We're gonna score.
I don't understand why we're taking so long to do stuff. It's like. Oh, it was off his back. He almost scored off his back.
I mean, I'll take it, man.
Yeah. I keep hearing this, Brentford works hard to keep their shape, but if you just sit there and just don't help, make them break their shape, it's easy for them. We're not trying to do that either. Basically just standing around.
What are you doing,
I Rice passed that back. That was weird.
What was that for?
That's that whole. I just don't like that playing out the back, man.
Oh my God, we're gonna give them opportunities.
They're trying to claim that's a handball. Get out of here. Grasping at straws. And I remember the League Cup game was a 1-0 tight game. Brentford's a pretty decent team. But
I hate comparing all that, but aren't we better there than them?
Yeah,
at some
paper,
point, the better team is supposed to shine through, right? So, no, but but if you're the better team at some point, I mean, right now I don't feel like we're putting anything on them in terms of any pressure that we can put on them.
What the heck?
Oh, he was off the pitch, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He's asking him to come onto the pitch.
Yeah.
What's going on? What are you doing?
Now they're taking their time. It looks like this has probably been about 30 seconds now.
I mean, they'll take a point out of this all day, every day of the week.
Oh, jeez. Are they completely offside? No.
Ball comes in. Ramsdale can't get to it, but There we go. Saka's got it now. He just boots it clear, and we'll reset here. Over 30 minutes here. We've passed among goals shots taken, so hopefully that's a good sign. And there we go. So Rice just needs to keep taking the ball up the pitch. I know he just likes to take the ball off to the side. There we go. Saka to Erdegaard is bad. Not a good touch there because it.
There's the run. There's the run. Come on.
And here we go.
Okay,
I don't know why Tomiyasu didn't pass it to Erdegaard.
I know.
There we go. All right.
Someone's got to. It's right there. I don't even
Just
care if you lose possession at that point. Make that run because then it makes them more hesitant.
Yeah.
Right now they don't think you're going to make those deep
Put
runs.
a cross in, and there we go.
You gotta chip it.
Oh, you know that's a throw in.
Yeah. If Jesus had actually stepped in front of the ball sooner, I think it would have been fine. But he waited for the defender to come.
Run.
So what do they call? I don't know what they called there, but it was a throw in. And next thing I know, they're getting the ball.
I think it's a foul.
He didn't. Oh, they're gonna watch it. Come on.
Come on, win that ball. Oh, come on.
Come on.
Kicked right through him. It's 7-3 Michigan in the second quarter.
There we go.
Mm.
36-minute free kick.
Oh
boy.
There you go. That's good.
Long boot from Ramsdale. Jesus has got two there, and
oh, that's sloppy.
I don't think that was what he meant to do on that clearance.
Oh, they're gonna call. I think he pulled him down a little bit there.
So why is your first thought that we fouled?
Me?
Yeah, your first thought is we fouled.
Because I saw him.
No. See, no. You don't even have to say anything more. I'm just saying. Your first thought was it couldn't have been like he just fell down because he tried to get in there.
It's just the angle I saw it at.
No, you know what? You're a hater.
It just looked like, you know how Jesus gets to these moods where he's not breaking teams down. He starts trying to create fouls. You know how he is. It definitely looked like we pulled him down there.
Got about less than 15 minutes here. Oh my God,
Jesus.
Ramsdale.
Oh, that's
What in the world was that? That's one of those like fake outs where I'm gonna throw it, I'm not gonna throw it.
Oh,
oh my God.
You know what? You know what? We're gonna complain about Ramsdale, but this is all our setup. We're on the run here. We've got three players. Push it out. Push it out.
There you go.
Let's go. Oh, Saka. Are you kidding me? Come on. This is what's killing us.
That was a foul on Saka.
No, but he's got, you know what? Saka, come on.
Yeah.
Everything about that set up perfectly. He gets the ball out. We have a player one-on-one on the outside there. I know the pass looked like it might have been behind him a little bit, but you got to be ready for that.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yep. This is good. All right.
When you have an opportunity, it needs to finish with a shot on goal. And we got nothing out of that. That's the point. It's disappointing. Like now we're going to try to break them down, and it's not that easy when we're walking the ball around the pitch.
Chip it.
One, nobody looks there.
All right.
Is any run on the right hand side? Anybody?
I make the run.
Chip it over the
Jesus is on the
player.
right hand side, and so we switch up for no reason because it doesn't matter. It's like it doesn't matter, you know. Here we go, ball out to.
Oh, it's one.
There we
There we
go.
go. Put the cross in. No, why did he put the cross in? Zinchenko.
Oh,
Oh, and Jesus.
Oh. Dang it.
Yeah, I think Martinelli should have probably pushed that through.
I would have liked him to just take that cross as soon as he gets by his man. If he puts that cross, it might go for the defender in, and it might deflect to one of our players. But he doesn't take what they gave him, which is here. You're gonna have the whole goal line to do whatever you want.
Yeah, and even then, I look at Zenny and I'm like, I mean, you're in a good spot. Just take a shot at it, man.
Oh my god.
He's just too happy to put a cross in, and it's like I don't understand what happened to Ramsdale there.
And this is where I have sympathies for Ramsdale because you don't play that often, and then you go out there and like the margin of error is so. And like you said earlier, fine margins with goalkeepers absolutely exist.
But but for me, it's Arteta's created the pressure on players that shouldn't need to have pressure on them because they're pretty good. And now the pressure is you have to perform every time you actually. You know, does Ramsdale want to? You know what? This is the thing that I'm not blaming this on the players. Both of them are in a bad situation. Arteta's created undue pressure on both of them because half the fans are like, I think half the fans are like, it's just Ramsdale's. Why is he not there? The other half are like, why did Arteta create this mess? You know what I mean?
The back of my shirt right now says Ramsdale on. I'm not gonna lie. So
yeah. No, but I mean, there was no reason to change at this point in our development as a club, you know. No point. And once again, we just get the ball, get into the attacking third, and nothing comes out of it. Zinchenko's able to
there we go. Way to go, Zenny.
Martinelli. He always, he's just gonna pull back. You should be ready to take that shot. Oh,
that's a good. I mean, but again, that
should be a one touch. Why is he setting the ball up? Just take the shot one time. See, extra touch. Defender comes up and closes down on him. Just take the shot the first time. You have to be
I'm
ready
actually
to
happy
take
with
that shot
Jesus
the
did.
first time.
That was deflected.
Huh?
I'm actually happy with Jesus did because he shot it in there and it caused a potential.
No, he took an extra touch though. Why take the touch? Just take the shot one time. You let the defense collapse on you, and that's why you had to pull the ball a little bit.
We
do all that work to put you in a good situation to take a shot, and you take an extra touch and kill it. You know what I mean?
Throw it in.
Fuck. There we go again.
Oh my god.
That's that.
What are we doing? Just throw it. Jesus.
There we go. Beautiful. Oh.
No, beautiful.
Right.
We've done nothing.
There we go. We got Erdegaard to Trossard.
Just kick the ball.
Saka puts the ball.
There it is.
And the header.
Oh,
yeah! And there's the header.
Is it going to be offside?
Very good. Header Trossard. Very good.
Holy cow.
For a second, I was a little concerned it might have been offsides, but I don't see a flag or anything. I hear anything. We put a lot of you know what? We put numbers in the box, and the ball fell to us. Very nice. That was a really nice build up there.
Some sort of penalty or something.
Yes, for us. Yes. So
see, I like that.
Put the cross in there.
Yeah.
And very nice. Erdegaard gets the ball to
Make sure no one's
Trossard. Saka puts the ball in. He's onside. Jesus is onside. Nice header.
Sure,
and the header, goalkeeper gets a hand on it, and then Trossard's in there to clear it, to finish it up. Very nice.
Take it, man.
No, we can't get VAR'd on this one, people.
And you know what? The good thing about this one, this is not a pretty goal, but at the same time,
no. But this is what you do. You have runners running at that back line, right? Ball comes in. Everything about this is what we've been asking for. We got to have runners on the back line, at the back line, and we got to make that cross. And we did everything. And then the ball falls to us when the defender makes a really good.
They're checking for offside. You got to be kidding me.
Trossard might be a bit off.
I think he's on. It's that angle. They
No, if you look at his leg in the air, it's hard to see. It might be if it's going by the leg. It might be.
they're gonna call this off, man.
Is it on the ball or is it on the players?
I think it's on the ball, so the ball location matters.
So is it the ball or is it Jesus?
No, it should be Jesus at this point because
He has the ball.
he's the one that because his
No,
offside potentially would have been earlier because he had touched.
No,
the
no,
ball.
no. But is Jesus's body the reason why it's offsides?
No, it's gonna be Trossard.
Oh, but what are they lining it up against?
Your guess is as good as
Mr.
mine
Tom.
right now, man.
That's what I'm saying. Do they line it up on Jesus's body or on the ball?
I think they're gonna let it. Oh, it wouldn't matter because Jesus has. Oh, I know what you're saying.
No, it does matter. I don't know what we're lining up against. Like if Trossard's off, what is he off by?
They're lining it up off Jesus's body.
Okay.
Dang it.
That's bullcrap, man. That's so.
It's all right. We're gonna get it. We're gonna do another one. What's gonna happen?
Bullshit. That's frustrating. Hey, what's up there, Tommy?
Thomas.
Hello,
Mr.
hello
Tom.
everyone. Don't mind me. When I'm chewing, I will mute it. Okay, I've got my usual Saturday night combination of. I know it looks like a bowl of slop, but it's actually a chow mein with beef, prawn, lots of pork, extra pork, and chicken, obviously, and and 2 of my 12 pork balls are here. I might be saving the other 10 for an event later.
It looks as if they lined it up off the ball there, Gary, from the
It
drawing.
can't be off the ball because if it was off the ball, then he clearly was off. But
Yeah.
But that's why I was wondering if it was off of Jesus. I thought it was off of Jesus's leg.
I don't know how you could call Jesus offside.
The line that they're drawing, there's 2 lines they draw. One is off Trossard, the other one's off something else, and I believe it's off of Jesus's leg.
We'll get a gnarly explanation Monday night from Howard Webb. It's okay.
Yeah. So let's go, Arsenal. Continue. Martinelli tries to go by him. I think he just hesitates and he just needs to just go. There we go. Jesus has got the ball. And he just gets run over. That's got to be a free kick. God, he just ran him over. You see him smile like, he gets the yellow. I don't know about that. I'll take the yellow, but I don't know about that yellow card. He did just run him over. Yeah, he just ran him over. That's just, yeah.
Yeah, that's a foul.
Yeah, I'll be okay with the foul. I didn't think it was a yellow, but all right, we'll take it. Now, if that guy has a yellow, guess what you should be doing as a squad, right?
Oh, you already know.
No, what you should do, but what Arsenal does is they protect that player. We don't want him to get that second yellow. No, you do. You want him to have to play, and maybe let's see. So, here we go. This Trossard's taking it. We're 1 minute into extra time with 2 left.
So do you make any changes at halftime, Gary?
No.
Dang. I'm not changing anything. I was just curious.
Go. Oh,
Right,
I like the deflection to go a different way, but it didn't. There we go. There we go. Can we not go backwards, please?
Oh, you're going backwards.
Come on. Let's go towards the goal, people. Let's go that way. Come on. Come on. What are you doing putting the ball over? Let's go. Come on.
There we go. That's the run. Come on now. Take him on. Come on, Martinelli. They're double teaming him. How about that?
Yeah, but that's good. But that just means you got to go.
Someone's open and someone's got to recognize to move into a space that's being vacated. All right, now. The ball was right behind him. Good idea, though.
A little flick with the ball, behind him, but
he was already. You see, Yeah.
Ball got deflected off of the shoulder of the defender and pushed it just a bit further out.
Yeah.
away from
That's the
their
right
goal line.
idea, the right spot.
So we're probably just about 20 seconds here, and then we'll be out of here, out of this half. Arsenal look threatening towards the last 5-10 minutes of the match, but should a lot more. I expected a lot more from them in that the first 30-40 minutes, and there goes the whistle. Arsenal with 9 shots, 2 on target. Brentford with 3 and 1 on target. That kind of was 3. They actually had 3 and 1, and Arsenal only had 3 at one point. No shots on target. So Arsenal, after that point, had about 6 shots and 2 on target. So much better from them offensively, getting something out of the possession. So the numbers actually make sense. We're almost 69% of possession, and we've got 75% of the shots. So yeah. And that's the other part to this, and this is where I talk about perfecting the game. Like some people are calling, that's not really. Is that a clear and obvious error?
I mean, I just want to see what they drew it off of. I mean,
no, but they did show us what they drew it off of, right?
I mean, but for me, like
Gidimson, Beers, and Mikko Arteta's posts.
The argument has to be that Trossard's offside, not Jesus offside.
It says get some beers in for the post-match interview.
Yeah, and I hear that. There's not much you can say. Offsides is offsides. You can't really complain about that.
I'm just still happy about the sequence of events, though. Like if you think about it, like that was what we were crying for them to make moves like that. So just
I tell you all the time, I take performance over results any day. The performance was much better late in this half than it was early. So, and we got better opportunities to score. So,
I always take results.
I don't, because you can't live off results, because the results kind of hide the truth, and then when the truth happens, you're like, I didn't see that. Well, that's because you're just looking at the wins. You weren't looking at the way we played.
Yeah,
like little things come back to haunt you, and that's when you look at your losses, you look at your bad stretches of games, and you're like people were complaining about our depth all last season, right? And then when it finally needed to use the depth, guess what? We didn't have it, and they're like, well, this is why, the way we performed in the first 30 minutes, we weren't looking like we were going to score at all, much less take a shot. And then that last 10-15 minutes of the game, our performance kicked up, and guess what? So did our shots and shots on target, right? So that's why I go by performance over results any day. I can live off. If you get unlucky in a game, right? Like we played poorly against Newcastle, and they luckily got a goal, right? But if our performance was better, maybe all they could have done is just drew, right? But we didn't play so well. Yeah.
Well, there's controversy to the Newcastle game anyway.
No, but I'm just saying, like, we could have been up 1 or 2 goals, and it wouldn't have mattered. Colonel Ward has joined us. Welcome to the show. I do watch alongs every once in a while. When the time is right, I watch along. So.
Russ said, "At least I won't have to watch Tom eat tonight."
Oh, is that what it is? What, Tom, you only eat 1 meal a day? Is this your last meal of the day?
That's factually incorrect. I will be eating tonight.
What are you going to eat?
I'll be eating the remaining pork balls.
So there you go. See? Yeah. No, like I said, I see you're gonna go. The result was bad in that first half, and I'm gonna go. The performance is bad. All right.
I think they're both bad.
Yeah. No, I know, but I think if we had better, we can't. The result is something you can create. Like you can only create your chances if your performance is better. But
the results
you can't
guarantee
you can't just live off. You can't just live off luck and say, well, we got the win today, folks. We didn't play well.
But you can't win a championship without being lucky at times. That's the only thing.
No, but we're not talking about luck in every game, right? The luck was in the City game where we got deflection and scored. That's luck, right? The game was really tight and it was luck, right?
We would have still probably at least gotten a
The
point.
performance was pretty bad in the Fulham game where we gave up the goal late, right? All right, and we lost.
Yeah.
We got a bad result in that sense because we
That
were
was
coming
the
from a away
epitome of
position.
that was the
Right.
epitome of horrible shot selection too in the Fulton game.
Hmm.
That was yeah. I mean, conceding a quarter to a 10-man team, like how do you do that?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you didn't think you can be offsides if the keeper saves it? Hmm.
So they
I think you can be offsides if a goalkeeper saves it because I've seen that called before. Right? And I think the goalkeeper saves it, but then there's a header right after that. So it's off the header, right? Or no, wait, what happened? No. Jesus shoots it. I don't know. Is Tom doing a cooking show? Tom eats
pork balls
and chow mein with prawns.
Those pork balls,
and then double pork and an extra pork.
Those the piggies
Pork ball.
Pork balls.
Is that fair enough?
I don't know what part of the pig it comes from, but it's probably not their balls.
Mm-hmm.
Never know.
Listen, I don't care. I don't care how the salad is made. All right.
True. True. You don't know. You don't know all the information.
Yeah.
The less I know, the better. Although, when people try and give me food at work, my first question is, "What's in it?"
Yeah.
Too much veg. Too much veg.
Yeah.
They'll try and pawn their vegetable samosas off on me, and I'm like, "Do you even know me?"
Yeah. Yeah. So that is interesting, right? Because in the Newcastle game, they couldn't call offsides because they couldn't see the ball. But in this thing, they could see the ball, and it didn't really matter because they didn't mark it off the ball at all. So
they did mark it off the ball, though.
I didn't think they did. I thought they marked it off his leg, his left leg.
It looked so. I was watching the highlights on NBC, and it was like, it looked like they lined it off the ball. That's what one of the Robbies said.
Oh, okay. All right. Stefan's getting a little nasty here. So. Is Miss Spencer knitting a nice cardigan? I don't even know. I don't think
that's not Miss Spencer.
That's Miss Spencer.
That's the offspring. Miss Spencer's back there.
It's called Miss Spencer, not Mrs. Spencer.
Yeah, this is the heir to the throne.
The Lady Spencer.
Yeah.
Oh, Lady Scroggins. Let's just get it right. Let's do it right here.
Yeah. Oh my God.
What's that?
I'm seeing double. 4 Lady Scroggins.
4 Lady Scroggins.
This guy right here?
4?
It's a joke from The Simpsons, Gary.
Oh. I don't know those jokes.
Yeah.
Homer is literally Krusty the Clown in terms of drawing. Like the way they draw Homer is that it's the same model, but they obviously changed the look, right? Because originally their plan was that Homer was secretly going to be Krusty the Clown, with the logic that Bart will idolize Krusty the Clown, not realizing it's his dad. But they scrapped that. But they still look like each other. So they did an episode where Homer went to clown college because Krusty needed a few quid, and so he started dressing and acting as Krusty the Clown at events, so he didn't have to do, because Krusty's lazy. And it turns out Krusty owed the mafia money, so they saw Homer as Krusty and basically wanted their money and all this. And then one of the mobsters, literally, he's seeing them both in the outfit, and he goes, "I'm seeing double, 4 Krusties." And you're like, wait, what? It's literally 2. Anyway, it turned out Krusty Clown owed them $3 or it was something like that.
Yeah.
And the
I have
Mafia
no
were in for him for.
Yeah. Russ was never confused. So anybody
I
believe
was
that?
definitely confused during Tom's story there, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
My ADD kicked
It was
in.
a lot. It was a long-winded joke. So, and you had to be there
Right.
because I didn't ever
No,
see
no,
it.
don't have to be there. The Simpsons not a thing you have to be there for. It's one of the biggest things ever. Yeah, like everyone's going on about our Friends. Oh, let's all watch Friends. Let's not watch Friends again.
No, Friends is
I'm
trash.
upset that I was there for the first time.
Stefan, you are nasty. I'm
trash.
sorry. It's not perception. It's you're just a nasty man.
It's for weak
Yes.
ones.
You
Friends
know
is
damn
horrible.
well how Leeds United did, Colonel Ward. You know damn well.
You want to tell them? Go on,
They
tell them.
lost.
They didn't
We didn't
lose.
lose, all right. We didn't win, which felt like a loss. Because when your standards are high, that's how football is, isn't it? But
But, true.
yeah. And to be fair, we didn't deserve to win, and that's that.
Yeah.
But thankfully, it seems like currently Ipswich are not taking advantage of it. Although I'd rather not speak too soon, because
Yes.
knowing my luck, they'll score 4 goals in the second half. So
True.
So we're all on the Everton out bandwagon here, right? We're kind of Everton relegated this year would be hilarious.
I'm not going to say I'd enjoy it, but I would be prepared to run naked around the local park, not Children's area, obviously, out of joy at Everton's demise. And I'll say that knowing that they'd easily win the championship next year and they'd probably get a record points hole. But I'd still be like, ha, you've still got relegated and you no longer have your record of always being in the Premier League. Go fuck yourself. Sorry.
Tom Rennie refers to Everton as the cockroaches of the Premier League. You can step on them, but they never die.
I see them as the Tottenham of the North because they are both, my logic is, they are both in the shadow of a local neighbour that wears red and no one respects them.
Good
Stefan's
times.
going to say that he respects them, but he also supports 4 football clubs. So, you know.
He's an equal opportunist
Oh, what do you mean?
fan. He just gives everybody gets a chance. Yeah.
Okay.
He
A
gets
blanket.
chance.
He's
And,
crocheting a
he
blanket.
wears the badge. He wears the nasty man badge of honor. So there you go.
Anyway, I'm going back to my pile.
Yeah. I never got an answer. What is
She's-
Minnie Spencer knitting?
She is knitting a blanket.
So there you go.
A soft blanket.
She got more attention than I couldn't do
I
it.
made a baby blanket the other day.
She learned from her grandmother.
Grandma. That's the matriarch family.
Not me.
Yeah, she got more talent than I do. So Stefan said it's different countries, Tom. Do you agree with that sentiment?
Yeah, of course it is.
I mean, technically, I'm an Arsenal fan and a DC United guy, so that's 2 teams.
Okay.
Don't die.
Okay. So,
Chew and swallow.
yeah. I don't think that's quite the same because you're never likely to be in a situation where they play each other.
Nope.
For a start. And you're actually from the country of that team. And why do you support DC United?
It's the closest one to me. Well, they were one of the original good teams in the MLS, and that's probably what I watched the most of when I was younger was MLS because it was on, right? They were good back in the day. Now they're, yeah. Why do I still support them? Is the question? Because I couldn't like anybody else, man.
I actually forgot the question and I asked it.
See, this is what's crazy. You are just.
That was a
Mr.
low level.
That's my point.
You are just Mr.
Which
Tom.
have played Celtic. Exactly. It's which have played Celtic.
And that's what is that all 3 of his teams?
It probably is all 3 of his teams. They played. Every summer they played the Stefan Cup.
Okay, so what you should do, Tom, since you have this rivalry with Ipswich and Stefan, become a Rangers fan.
I do secretly want Rangers. It's not secret. It's actually quite obvious. But yeah, it's more. No. To be fair, it's more that I would rather any of the other 11 teams do well, just to knock Celtic off their fucking perch a bit.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Tell us how you really feel. I don't think he's going to make
Glory Hunter once.
Mm.
I literally got called a Glory Hunter once by someone, which I found.
You?
I laughed about it for about.
Did you tell him you're a Leeds fan?
32 seconds. Yeah, and they literally went, "Well, I bet you started supporting them in 1992, though." I was like, "What?"
I already have an Arsenal blanket.
The answer was 1994, but obviously more the family thing than the fact that they happened to be okay at the time.
Oh, the Glory Hunter comments.
You gotta have glory to hunt.
That's facts.
I wish it was as simple as that, though. Because I go like, "Oh, you supported them because they won the league 31 years ago, or whatever it is." Can I answer this question from Colonel Ward? It's a good question. If Tom could abolish one American sport to annoy the Yanks, what would you pick? That's not difficult at all. I'd get rid of baseball.
I mean, I like baseball, but I wouldn't cry.
Yeah, no, baseball is. I think it's okay if that goes away.
I'm an Orioles fan, but
to actually make you cry.
Oh, almost a deflection into goal there.
Oh, that's a different question. If it was to act specifically to make Spencer Scroggins cry, I would go bye National Football League.
Are you ahead of me now, Gary?
I don't know. I just saw this nice little cross there from Saka.
Oh yeah, you're ahead of me now somehow.
Let's see.
Bye NFL.
Don't know who got deflected off because it could have been Erdegaard, it could have been the defender.
All right, yeah, I'm at the 40.
It's off of Erdegaard's knee. Yeah.
So we'll get back.
So you wouldn't abolish the National Football League, Tom, because you bet on the National Football League.
Yeah, but that would be a sacrifice I'd be willing to make for the comedy of it. I'll bet on baseball as well occasionally.
We're going to eliminate WWE.
Not even the government could eliminate WWE, and they tried.
Yeah.
No, the government literally tried to get rid of it.
What a stereotype. How rude.
No, I'll ask him.
She wants to know what your favorite tea is, Tom.
Don't you drink tea?
I actually don't drink tea.
See?
He's not English.
Tell a lie.
He's not English. He's a Leeds fan. They're two different things.
See, you just assumed that all British people love tea.
Gary, do you drink tea?
I do drink tea.
I just had orange and spice right now.
Oh, good.
I think the brand I did drink when I have had it would have been PG Tips. That's basically like the most popular brand in England, I'm guessing.
PG Tips.
Yeah.
I never heard of that.
Its advertisement is like this monkey that
That look close right there.
I like flavor, so I got orange.
What happened here?
Are they worried about potentially hitting Gabrielle's hand here?
Are you serious?
You weren't watching. You were talking about tea. So yes, are you serious? Offside.
not many things I haven't bet on, if we're being honest.
Yorkshire tea is better, is what the Colonel says.
That is also a popular brand.
All right.
All right, there we go. Oh, no one's there.
More of a coffee person, but with milk. And
Coffee with milk?
Yeah.
I've tried that.
No, I prefer my coffee straight black. It's got to be the darkest. I don't want any flavor to it.
teeth to rot.
I don't care. They can make fake teeth.
Get coffee with cream.
Russ, why would you get rid of softball? He's just trying to make Psycho Sid unhappy.
I'll get rid of
Yeah.
softball too.
Oh, context.
Ipswich
for that
are
is-
losing.
That's terrible. That.
All right,
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Deckers.
The rest of the
There we
Sid
go. Let's
would
go with
always
some space.
disappear
Come on,
during
come on.
softball season.
One.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord of mercy.
Gotta make sure we're up to date.
But
Cross comes in, and it's nobody there because nobody's actually attacking the cross. What's the point of the cross? And they all just stand there. They all just stood there. What's the point? What is going on? You can
It's a
see them
bad
about to
cross,
put the cross
though.
in,
You look special.
and they all just stand. They just stand. Nobody attacks. Arteta's pissed off. He's like, "What are you guys doing? Just standing around watching the cross go. What?"
I agree with you, but I think it was a poor cross as well.
If
But,
Saka
yes.
continues on, he's going to be there by himself.
Saka's the one you want to move towards that ball. Yes.
All four of those players should have been going towards the goal. They all just stopped.
Stood
But
there.
Saka was the ball. He might have been able to head it right back into the box. But guess what? Like you said, none of them moved, so he'd be heading it back to nobody.
He's smart.
All right, we're
All right,
50
so
minutes done here.
what's your first sub going to be? Because Arteta has to start thinking about it at this point.
He needs to do a forward.
Can't wait to the 70th minute. I mean, I know they're on international break and all that, and they're probably fresh, but come on.
Jesus is the one player I don't know can give us a full 90 in this kind of game.
Well,
He looks tired.
Brazil didn't seem to care about that.
I know, but like that's
I agree.
that's another reason why he should be not getting 90 minutes in this game.
what was the Celtic score, by the way? After all that,
Anyone try it?
Colonel said that T originates from India, so I don't really know why you have to stereotype Tom like that. Just because he's English, disgusting behavior. Look, man, I've been married to her for 15 years. What do you want me to tell you? She didn't show these tendencies years ago.
I didn't like 2 years ago.
was you around many English people 15 years ago?
Nope.
Probably not.
She's been hiding her anti-Englishness from you for all that time because it never needed to come up, did it?
There's a factual statement there, probably. Yeah.
Didn't you give her the application with all the things on it that you might need to know?
No, I mean, I was just lucky to get the woman to like me at that point. I wasn't being
There
picky.
you go.
Tell him I'm English. I can do it myself.
What did you lose, Holly?
What bet did she lose?
Yes.
I'm English, so I can joke myself.
Oh, there you
Ooh,
go.
That ball wide in Buemo.
Oh my gosh, this is so easy for them to get opportunities here. Wow.
I like the English defence because in a court, let me tell you now, in a court, selling someone that white on white crime shouldn't actually be punished in a court doesn't go over well with a judge. Let me just tell you that.
It
Doesn't. It really doesn't. Twice. I thought maybe the first judge just wouldn't
Oh my
respect
gosh,
me
they
or
just-
something like that. Turns out the second judge didn't think it was a good idea either. But anyway.
Well, at least you tried the defense, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, come on, Saka, drive.
Mm.
Take him on. Declan. I almost I think Ben White probably comes on.
What does Ben White give you in a game where you need a goal?
Well, he gives you.
You need a forward.
So what you're probably going to do is you're probably being Ben White in for Zinchenko, and you're going to move Tomiyasu to the left. So he brings you a little bit more ball play.
Take it.
Oh, come on, Martinelli.
Just take it.
That's good. That's good. Oh man, that's right there.
Is it in?
It's in. It better be in. The Newcastle ball is in.
What?
Corner. That's what I'm thinking. because you keep Tomiyasu's ability to play defense. But I mean, he's going to have to think of something at this point. We're still early in this, but I would love to see him make a sub at the 60th minute.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not wait for them to get something out of this. Or like I said, I think just shouldn't have to play too much further, just because I think he's still coming back. And as you said, he played 90, then he traveled.
Yep,
it's a tough place to play. So,
I mean, then you could even, I mean, you talk about putting Havertz in for him. I guess you could bring Eddie in. I mean,
Havertz was on the sidelines warming up along with Reece Nelson, so maybe. Almost, we're in our 55th minute here.
Oh, look, Declan. So good. There you go. Good run. Go wide.
Brentford gets so good.
One game at a time. There it is.
Oh, you get back.
Make the run. There it is.
Dang it.
Do you think that's a foul or? Oh crap!
Doesn't matter.
Way to go!
There you go, Ramsdale.
Good play, Rammer.
Good job. Good job, buddy.
Oh boy!
Oh, come on. Are you serious?
There you go. He just runs right in front of the player. What else is he supposed to do? And he gets a yellow for that? You kidding me? If you run in front of a player, how in the world is that a yellow?
So
quick to throw that yellow.
What are you looking at? It's only spending 14 to 10. What are you looking at?
commercial down there.
I mean, we need to get a win here. A draw isn't a good result. As long as this game goes on, they feel like they might be able to get something out of this game. We've done nothing to dispel that thought.
It's.
There we go. If he puts that long, oh gosh, come on. Good chase, just running him.
Oh. It's a weird pass from the goalkeeper.
I don't understand why. Like, it seems like we're just pressing with just the one man.
Do they only show the adverts during Premier League games at half time?
Sometimes they will do like a split screen sometimes and put in a commercial in. But most of the time, yeah, there'll be no commercials. Sometimes, you know what, they might do a commercial if there's like an injury. So they will find any opportunity they can to put a.
You only get the advert at half time, and then when it goes just before they come back for the second half, they'll go to advert again.
American sports love to make money.
What was that? What?
Well, I can understand why someone doesn't want to watch a 3 or 4 hour football game. I get it. Like, I understand it. You go to a game, next thing you know, they put the little black sign up that's got a countdown for 3 minutes commercial break so they can make some more money.
The NFL was quite handy for me when I would Sunday night football used to be shown on Channel 4 on like domestic TV here, and whenever it go to advert, I'd be like, oh, I'll play a bit of Football Manager. And I'd always press the buttons, go to the next screen. And then, oh, they've just come back. Oh, okay, touchdown. All right, let's go back to Football Manager. It was really convenient for that. But I imagine for most of the audience that want a fast-flowing game.
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
probably not the best. Not the best.
yeah. Commercials are the
I
thing.
think that went off Saliba there. Lucky on that one.
Has Colonel Wall been getting banned again over on Ryan's channel?
Why is that? He enjoys watching you eat, Mr. Tom.
That was something else.
No, because keeps getting timed out. But I don't know how that's happening because
I thought the whole timing out thing had to do with was pocket blocking kind of thing.
Ooh.
anyway.
And there's a cross from Erdogan, and there's nobody attacking. I mean, what's the point? Why are you putting crosses in if no player looks like they're attempting to run at it? Like
They have to.
Martinelli's
Yeah,
just
he's bringing
standing
Eddie
there.
on. He's bringing Eddie on.
Yeah.
Had to be a forward.
Okay.
Oh, Rush, you may be interested to know. I got a message from Stam. He has selected Dragon Lee. Because of course he has.
So I selected Santo Escobar.
He did.
Only reason being is because he was originally supposed to wrestle anyway. So why would they bring someone in to have someone else win? That's my logic.
That was kind of my logic when yeah, because spoiler, I'm sticking with Santos Escobar, who I picked in the first place. But
Yeah.
you know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Join us live to find out if anyone regrets their decisions live on the Full Nelson podcast.
So we played 15 minutes. They have 2 shots taken. We have none. So, as Spencer said, we probably need to make a change if we're not going to get a
It's
shot in
screaming
15
for
minutes.
it. I want to say Jesus has gone missing in the second half.
Nobody in the middle.
I don't know I know I said something earlier about bringing Ben White on for Zinchenko, but I'd almost keep Zinchenko on in this game and take Tomiyasu off.
Is Eddie on?
He's gonna be on here shortly.
That's
Probably
why
for
you've
Jesus.
not scored yet.
He's not
And
on.
got your
yet.
main striker on.
There we go.
If that's what you call it.
Well, I think I'll be proven right when you go on to win this, when Eddie's on.
If Eddie wins it for us, I will absolutely.
Oh my god. Come on. Get the ball.
All right, come on, there to go.
You weren't close, big dummy.
Oh my gosh, it's just so easy for them to just move up the pitch.
It is. It's at the counterattack. That's where that inverted left back
They're quick.
gets you.
That's what you want. You want us to keep doing it.
No, I don't. I hate the inverted left back.
You do want us to do it because you want to keep Zinchenko on.
Well, no, I make it. No, I mean he'd have to go back to playing traditional left back roles. If it's up to me, man.
When does he play traditional? Stop! You're lying to yourself if you think he ever played traditional left back role.
I'm saying I want him to play traditional left back role.
No, he doesn't do that. So why would you think it's going to happen today?
It's not.
Because I'm just praying that'll happen, Gary. I don't have any rhyme or
Yeah,
reason
we don't want
my
to pray.
decision.
No, let's not pray.
I mean, if it's up to me, the right back can play right back, left back can play left back, and that's it. But if you really wanted an extra man in midfield, then Zinchenko would become a midfielder. And that's poor.
Well, I'm mocking you, Colonel. I was pointing out more the fact that I don't know why you're getting timed out.
At least Martinelli's on the ball.
I don't think so.
What are the other players doing? Nothing.
Oh boy. So anything happened there? Nope. It's just
No,
nothing.
there's
And now
that
they're gonna
guy.
click it.
And
Who's that?
Oh boy. And now look who they're gonna bring in. This is not good.
clinical. Be clinical.
When can they put another player on?
I don't know what
hit the
Arteta's
jackpot.
waiting for, man. If
I
you're gonna
got
make a
the
change,
end
make a
piece of a
change.
pork. Got the end piece. That's rare.
The end piece of a pork.
That's
What
rare.
is the
See? That's how it would look on both sides usually. But MPs. Delicious.
All right, Ramsdale, quickly. There you go.
Watch out.
Ramsdale with a nice collection there of the ball. And what do we do? Anybody? No, we're just going to wait for them to get set up. Oh, boy.
That's beautiful.
Come on.
Jesus out.
Stop stopping.
Too much.
All right. Going to ball out to Jesus on the left here.
Which is interesting. Martinelli on the
He's
right.
got 3 players around him, and he goes backwards. Got to be somebody upfield with an opportunity. I mean, how did
Wonder why they switched. Wonder if they recognize the matchup.
The stronger player.
So Eddie's coming on.
The middle. The transfer.
Let's find out. Jesus off,
boy.
Eddie on.
Jesus? As I told you, Jesus can't give us a full 90 today. This is fine. Kiddo has like 25 minutes to run. I don't want to see any jogging stuff from him. So.
You better get it in.
Well, Jesus needs to be moving off the field quickly too right now. So just walking off like you're going to get a standing ovation. 0-0. You did nothing. Move.
That's what he was doing on the pitch. Walking.
This isn't Yankee Stadium, and you're getting a tip the cap.
Oh God! Just throw the ball.
There we go. That's not too bad. Saying he's off.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
So what's the stats looking right now, Gary? Do you have any of the information in front of you, or?
I don't think we've even taken a shot yet. Yep, we still haven't taken a shot in the second half. So we are 21 minutes into the second half. They've taken 2 shots. We've taken none. Possession is still around 65%. So
On us, right?
we're doing everything but attacking when we get into the attacking third. Just playing around with the ball. Like, let's get our touches up inside the side of the pitch.
That's good.
Come on,
Right to Eddie.
Who's he
Again,
relying on?
Eddie's.
Who's he just relying on?
Who is that guy for? I'm drawing a blank on it.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
The coach.
The bright.
Mope's coming in, which I just don't like.
There we go.
I just don't like that player. You can do something. So.
Come on.
Neil Mope still plays football.
He still plays football. Yeah. Every time we pass the ball back, I'm just so disappointed.
Mope, you're a disgrace. And I hope
here.
Brighton get relegated.
I mean, why just do like a give and go with Saka and Odegaard? Like pass it to Odegaard, you make the run. I mean, that's a good header. Oh, that should be a corner.
My gosh. Cross comes in, and Kenny, does he get to it? I don't know if he gets to it first. No, he doesn't.
Corner.
The ball was just a little bit too low, I think, because Kenny could not. There's no way he'll be able to get to that ball.
It's the right idea, though. I think it's probably one of the better crosses I think we've seen.
And with that ball a little bit higher, and Kenny probably should be able to get to it and get it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, bring on Caicedo and the Milship Row. That's gonna be really hard. Milship Row is not even dressed today, but all right. And somebody's on the ground. Let's see, what are they called? There's a foul. Okay, gets taken down. Ben Mee for man of the match. So if he fouls him before the ball is played, isn't that like at least a yellow? You're allowed to do that. Oh, you know, they're saying, Nketiah, you can't fall down when he fouls you. You know, you got to stay up. The stoppage of this game is just so, it takes forever each time. There we go. Saka with the corner.
Martinelli, be careful there, trying to mess with the keeper. He's already on 1 yellow.
Why would you stick your arm up?
I don't know. That's just dumb. I can't even defend that.
They look like they're trying to get something out of this. So you're not watching, Colonel? All right, we'll try to give you a little chat about what's going on, but it's almost 70 minutes in here. And Brentford has gotten a lot more possession of this ball here.
There you go. Oh, Eddie almost.
I
might be ahead of you now. I'm sorry.
Oh, come on, and Kenny, if he just went to the ground, he might score there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
good save, Ramsdale.
The ground. Worst case scenario, you foul. Who cares?
Yeah.
Boy, they have so much space. They have so much space. This is just ridiculous how much space they're getting. I understand the whole concept of counterattacks, but boy, at least somebody needs to step up and stop somebody, especially a man running through the middle of the pitch. Now we just wait for them to set up here, and
Oh,
there we go.
There you go. Oh, way to go, Saka.
Oh, boy.
Jeez. That's a cuckoo. Don't wait. Oh, we have
some Muay Pie, whatever you want to call it.
So here comes Mupay, Malpay, whatever you call it.
Yeah. Never forget that day against Pepe and Gunduzi.
Where did Pepe go? Away.
He went to Turkey.
Bye-bye.
Oh my God, my dogs are whining. I don't know why. Come on. Yeah. Man, I can't believe I actually said we're going to be able to win by 2 today. Bargav has joined the show. Welcome, Bargav. How are you doing? Arsenal is trying to put us to sleep like England did this international break. And there we go. Arsenal corner. Maybe we should go short on one of these, and how has it been rivalry weekend? I don't know. Well, my team hasn't played yet, so I haven't been really paying attention to much going on. There we go. Trussard is going to take this one. Let's see.
Get it.
That was good.
Boy, move.
Quickly. Get in there.
Oh, God. This is just take it.
No, but
this is actually the most infuriating thing we do.
They need to work on throwing.
It's got nothing to do with that. It's just take it quick.
It's terrible.
It's got nothing to do with throwing. It's just take the throw in.
Just do it.
Catch them off guard. Especially when they're on a low block like this, Gary. Like, you gotta quit.
You're watching OSU in Michigan? Cool. And Kedia is on, yeah. I think Jesus gave us as much as I think we should have gotten from him today. 60 minutes. So,
Going the wrong way.
man, every touch is backwards, man. Just every touch has to be backwards. Like,
Wait, where are we going?
Need Kai. Good play by
Odegaard gets the
Saliba.
ball taken off of him. He's down. Looks like he's
Oh my god.
hurt, but
Has Clemson
Oh,
got
boy,
a chance
here we
of
go.
being national champions?
No,
No way.
not at all.
there's as much chance as Leeds does.
Not at all.
I mean, they don't.
Ooh.
They're 7-4. So
Can't you on the Gators documentary? They implied like you can get away with losing one game, and maybe.
I mean, that's pretty
Maybe,
much.
and nowadays it's even tough to do that. So,
Yeah. I mean, it also depends when you lose the game. So, like, if you're 11, like if Florida State was to lose today, they'd be done. But if Louisville finds a way to beat Kentucky,
Oh,
and then Louisville beats Florida State after Florida State's 12-0, Louisville could catapult themselves in. But being outside of
How are the Gators doing?
they're like 5-6.
That's not good enough. That's not Urban Meyer football.
it's not
Oh, there we go.
Urban. It's not Urban Meyer's not coaching. So there you go.
What was that?
what
Yeah.
was that?
Gary's face. His face when I said Urban Meyer. It's like, God damn it! Don't take me back to 2006. Gary.
Kedia's down on the ground. Oh my gosh. We need to be trying to score here. We're on the ground a lot more than we should be.
That's okay. Good play.
Oh my gosh.
I think I'm a
and
little
that,
bit ahead of you, Gary. What minute you on? 75-20?
Oh man. 75, 13, 16, or sorry, 16, 17. So
There we go. Now we're back together. I was like 10 seconds ahead.
thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know. Got 15 minutes left here. We need to get these 3 points.
I just
Mm.
don't see how Eddie was. Never mind.
Mm.
The more I think about it, the more I think moving Trossard up to the 9 is the right answer. And then bringing on Cole Kai.
Oh god.
And Kedia, just after the ball, you're always worrying about the man. If you our first instinct is always to make sure we go after the man first, and don't even know where the ball is.
Take it out.
Give up it right. You just
Oh,
dribble
what
right
a
through,
save by Zinchenko.
right through the defense, right?
Oh, man. Lucky there.
And got another save there from Zinchenko saves it
Yeah,
right there.
Zinchenko.
We're just like this is just that we've saved 2 goals with our defenders.
Can I take a picture? I'm dead.
Yep.
Got lucky there.
I'd have never brought Eddie
There.
on.
Mupe gets the header down. I don't know if Ramsdale gets there before Zinchenko, but gets there if Zinchenko's not there. But they're trying to win it. I don't know what we're doing.
There seems to be a disparity in the comments of you're saying Brentford are trying to win it, whereas Russ is saying Brentford just won the draw.
I think Brentford want the draw. Havertz is coming on. What's wrong?
Who almost headed it in just now? That wasn't Arsenal that almost headed it in. They're taking every advantage to get a win out of this. Yes, they might look like they're playing for a draw, but any chance we give them, they're going to go for the win. On the other hand, I don't feel like we're trying to do much to get the win. We're expecting
Well, it's the body language.
and open up the doors.
It's the body language that bothers me. And it's like if Saka doesn't get the pass, and then he mopes. Like we always talk about body language with Kai, but I'm watching some horrible body language on some of these guys right now. And so Martinelli's coming off, Kai's coming on. That means Trosser's going to move up to Martinelli's position probably.
That's why I tell you it's all about performance, not luck, right? You're slaying all the things that part of this performance. Like you don't look like they're out there playing well at all. Yeah.
Spencer's describing how I felt about a lot of Leeds players last night. As in, like,
oh, come on,
you're not playing like you want it.
Come on, Havertz. He's got anybody in the box to cross to? No.
Nope.
Erdegaard crosses it over. Is that nobody to take the shot? No. Always the extra touch.
Definitely.
Zinchenko back to take the shot. At least somebody takes a shot. That's the one thing Rice will do. He will take the shot one time. He's always ready to do that. Everybody else has to take his extra touch.
Oh, jeez.
Very nice. Deflected off the defender. I mean, that could have gone anywhere.
Yeah.
Comes another corner. What is this?
It's gonna be our 8th corner. I think. It feels like it's at the 100th corner. Shit.
He's complaining to us because we're not moving out of the Brentford player's way when he leans on us.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what he's complaining about. You guys, Arsenal players, you need to move when they touch you.
Yeah. There's in the. There might be an
basically leaning on Rice.
Oh my God.
Cross comes in.
Who's the foul on?
You saw a foul after all that? Not on them the whole time. The whole time. You're an idiot, man.
They are. They're like, we don't have
after all that. You're talking.
No touchline ban for Arteta. We're just gonna give you crappy calls for 4 weeks. Where'd Tom go? Well, all right, Eddie Trossard making a run. Oh, flick it. There it is. Come on, Saka, do something with it.
Gosh,
Be direct.
Oh my gosh.
There it is.
Oh, jeez. You want pink or
All right,
red?
let's go.
Well,
The color. You want pink? Use the color. Oh, pink. The color. It's you.
All right. It's interesting to see if there'll be any more changes. Colonel thinks we're going to score.
Colonel.
I tend to agree with him. There's a vibe. Somebody's going to score.
Watch it. Moron. Go back.
that's the problem. Somebody's going to score, and
It's stuck on
you
you.
usually like to think it's
I like
going to be an Arsenal player, Arsenal, because of the way they've been attacking, but not really. Not really at all.
Well, all right. The game's starting to get a little more wide open here, I think.
We're gonna do something, hopefully.
There we go. Rice is taking the ball up in the middle here,
Yep.
or up the left-hand side.
Good movement. See, you get look. That's the runs we've been begging for all game.
And then Havertz loses the ball, so there you go. So that's what that looks like. But I guess we got a throw in here. So yeah, I'm sitting here by myself. They all left me. There you go. Man, they've got they've got 6 players in the box to our 4.
Oh,
Let's get a cross in, and nobody's able to.
oh, Saliba took a shot.
Saliba took a shot. We're getting best shots from just outside the box from both our middle defenders. Saliba looked good on that one, and Rice's looked good on his. Just a bit outside.
Yeah, a little wide.
Nice.
It's a good thought. I mean,
Just a bit outside, ball curved away. So, and Arteta probably will make a sub because it is getting on the 85th minute. He likes those 85th minute subs. So Arsenal needed a win to get in first place, and right now it's looking not like that at all. We'll still be in the same position we were
plenty of time
yesterday.
left. Believe, Gary, believe.
I'm with you. I want us to get a win, but damn, we're not.
It's
not.
I mean, obviously, like there's some things we could like. This like right now, like Zinchenko, like somebody move, like Declan move, Odegaard move closer. Someone.
Nobody's
move.
running towards the ball. It's really easy. It's hard for him to throw the ball when all his teammates are running away from him. Like no.
Here we go. We got a good run.
Come on, let's go. This should be 3-on-2. It should be easy. Oh, that was a terrible thought there, Nketiah. He just passed the ball to the goalkeeper.
No, my complaint on a throw-in is not Zinchenko. It's the players receiving the ball. They need to move and get closer to him and help him out.
God, Nketiah, you put your foot through that, you score.
Yeah, he's got it.
I think if he puts his foot through that, we score. The goalkeeper easily collects that one. Go to the far corner, he scores. Boy. It's like we seem to be always heading it right to them. Zinchenko not able to defend. Oh, he loses the ball. There we go.
Nice.
So here we go. We have to go backwards, of course. So there we go. And Nketiah is not able to. Oh my gosh. And we're not going to press them, of course, because we're concerned.
All right.
Well, we have taken 4 shots, and they've taken 4 shots. So even still, they've taken more shots than us in this half. Oh wait, they've taken the same number. But
need a moment of brilliance, though.
A lot of just standing around. Everybody. Nobody crosses. Nobody comes in for. Look, he just kicks the ball in, and there's nobody running to the open area. I mean, it's very easy to defend when you don't run to the. Come on.
All right.
Yeah, just under 3 minutes, or almost 3 minutes left here. All right. Oops. Nice. Just I can't get it. Oh boy. Come on. Ball goes in. Saka can't get to it first, and all right. And we just keep. Why do we keep heading it to the team in red? It's like every header on that right to the team in red there. Come on, let's go. Come on. Every time we take this step back, we just stop.
All right, to Saka. Come on.
Comes across here to Saka. He's standing inside the 18.
Get Odegaard. Odegaard's on that run. Go to Odegaard. There's the move.
There's the ball in, and he can't get past the first defender, who's just standing there the entire time.
Okay. All right.
Tomiyasu just get a foot on it, but not much on it. Easily defended.
Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat.
There we go.
That doesn't mean we
scored. Zinchenko out on the left here. Here we go. Rice through the middle. Puts it out wide.
Some of his Kai Havertz.
Erdegaard. He gets into the box. He got Saka. He puts a cross.
Kai Havertz!
Kai Havertz with the goal off the goalkeeper. he puts his bunny ears up or whatever that is.
Hey.
He said, "Can you hear me?" He said, "Can you hear me?" He gets his first goal, his first two goals as an Arsenal player. Very, very, very. We needed it. We needed it.
There we go.
We needed it. Thank you, Havertz.
Where's the haters
This
at
is why we
now?
wanted him to come off the bench for these moments right here. Very good. Still, I mean, slow build up and all of that, but he's a tall man, and guess what? The cross gets there.
Hell yeah.
The cross gets there. It took a bit of time before we made the cross, but Saka puts the cross in.
Wow.
And there you go. Much past his man and is able to deflect it off the goalkeeper. Right.
This is the things I was saying about
between the
Havertz.
goalkeeper's legs.
He makes those runs. He may not actually complete the runs, but he actually makes the runs.
Yeah, we don't make the runs, and two, we're never looking for the run. So it's like Saka and Erdegaard, we're looking for that, I think, today.
Well, that was our big issue, I think.
Late in that game.
If you look at, Zinchenko,
there you go.
I mean, they were.
There you go.
I mean, they weren't looking for.
I'm looking at him. I still like. He still doesn't have that confidence yet, but it's fine. I'll take it. Still not there. I've never had a bad word to say about Havertz. Russ, tell your family to get out the house because there's lightning coming. All right. Tell them to get out. I fear for your family when you lie like that. The football gods will come get you when you lie.
It's too hilarious.
Kai Havertz, very nice. So we got it's going to be almost 90 minutes here. We'll see how much extra time. Are they going to go? Are they going to try to give Brentford time to come back or not?
Go get a second.
4 minutes of extra time, so not that much. Right?
Wow, I figured there'd been at least 5, but
not that much. But here we go, Arsenal. Be nice to get a 2 because I did have a 2-0 score line on my prediction. So let's go. All right, the ball just went out. Going to throw in here.
I got people in group chat still get out of jail free card. Still think he is shit. I'm like, come on, man. Well, what do you want him to do? Cure cancer? I mean,
Havertz is not that good. Come on, stop with that. I hear what you're saying, but he's not that good. If you're gonna 18 minutes of extra time.
My only thing is like give him a little credit. You don't have to we don't have to bury him now. He's just enjoy it.
I'm taking a goal from him, but he's still got a ways to go to get back to where
I get that. And I just something I got in my group chat that irritated me, so it's all good. It's not you. I'm just like, enjoy the moment. People don't enjoy these moments. Just enjoy the wins.
No, we're right now. We're on top of the league, so let's do this.
Yeah,
we got we called a foul on them. Oh,
yeah,
look at that.
It absolutely was a foul.
Yeah. It's the same guy. You should give him a yellow. Just kick him out. All right. We're almost 90 seconds into this extra time period here. So there you go. The stats are going back into our favor. We got 15 shots for on target. They've got 9 and 3. Possession is similar. We got 65%. They've got 35, of course. But yeah. And that's the thing about also this kind of game. Depending on we'll see how. So it looks like we've got Jorginho and White coming on for defensive purposes. I saw Erdegaard come off. So Erdegaard is off, and I don't know who else. So
Erdegaard off. Then White on.
Yeah.
Saka. They took Saka off.
No, Saka's off. So there you go. We went defensively. They're not going to get anything from us, and yep. Let's go. Come on.
All right, minute and a half left.
Defensively, let's come on. Let's. There we go. There we go. Long ball in. Ramsdale gets there. Very nice from him. We'll take that. Ramsdale, very, very nice. He gets up there, he gets that ball. Very good.
About a minute left.
Very good. So, yes. We are up big.
Yeah.
From the boogie down. I knew to bring him on. Colonel Ward. Nah. I am. This is where I thought he needed to be based on what I saw this season from him. That he's good to come off on the bench until he gets more, I think, acclimated to how we play football. So
I just thought we'd have brought
and,
him on a little bit earlier and moved Trossard up to where Jesus was, his position, the striker, because that's where I still think Trossard's best position is up there, playing that false nine. But
well, it's hard to do that when you bring Havertz on, right? So, and you bring Havertz on, he's going to have to play midfield, right?
You can still play him as striker, but he's mostly played midfield.
You take off Jesus and stuff, then I don't know. I hear you.
Yeah, it's all.
Oh, Kedia just falls down.
It's all outcome.
Come on, Kedia.
Right?
Come on. We're in the fourth minute of extra time now. This whistle should be blowing soon.
Yeah, I mean, it's all outcome analysis, Gary. It's easy to sit there and argue about stuff after the fact. We have the benefit of that. They got to make the call in real time, but that's why they make the money they do. So, good clearance.
Hey, we're fans. We should be able to talk.
Oh, for sure. There it is. It's over.
Before or after. There you go. The whistle's blown.
Is it? No,
not yet on my screen. All right, you gotta have to wait.
No, I'm still on your screen too. It looked like they were celebrating.
Oh, okay.
42nd.
As usual, the good guys never win in football.
All the good guys got to throw in, and Ramsdale's got it, and the whistle's blown. Here we go. Thank you. Arsenal, very good. We'll take this one. No, 1-0 to the Arsenal. 1-0 to the Arsenal. Top of the table.
Nice.
Still got room for improvement. We don't care. We'll take the win. We'll take the win.
Yeah.
Spence came in and did the job. So there you go. We're deeper than we believe we have been in a while. So we'll take the Ramsdale, I think, did a good job. No more different than what we've seen from Raya. Well, that's the problem. We're not seeing any of them pull away from the other. So we don't have a clear number one. We just got two goalkeepers.
But still, maybe props on Ramsdale for coming in and good job on him coming in. I mean, there was a couple squirrely moments, but good team play though too. I mean, big shout outs for Declan Rice for being on the line there to make that save, and then even Zinchenko
and Zinchenko as well. Yeah, we had to.
He's on the opposite side of his position, right? Like he's making that save on the right side. So
yeah, he was on the right side. Yeah. We got Sam in the house. We had Lord Greenwood earlier today. Lord Green was probably busy pillaging the pillagers.
Yeah, I know he was busy. He had to go to Wheaton or something.
I love that, Gary.
How is it having a cousin who's so high up in royalty?
Yeah, well connected.
I love how Gary said pillaging, and then he thought, "Hang on a minute, what level should I go to in answering this?" so that my ancestors and my family don't disown me over how I describe Lord Greenwood. and you can see it all in his face in that that 4 seconds. He's about to go pillaging.
See anything in my face because I was actually not thinking as much as you thought I was. I was just rambling.
So you're saying that you don't think when you speak? Is that what you're saying?
Giving him too much credit.
No, you're acting like I was thinking this thing through. Like, let me see, how should I go about this? No, I just talking, man.
You should think everything through when you open your mouth.
Dad's in the house. Welcome to the show, Dad.
Awesome. Is what's wifey knitting?
Oh, that's not my wife.
Wifey? No, it's not wifey. That's lady Scroggins.
That's the heir to the throne. She's making a blanket.
Ah,
keeps them occupied. Can't go to jail for making a blanket.
It looks like a blanket.
Not the first person to make that mistake.
It looks like a scarf.
He's got a long way to go before he can use it, right?
Yeah, it's going to be for a little person.
It's a Man City scarf.
Look at that, Tom. Oh, that's mean.
Sorry, I missed
nothing. That. Don't worry about it. I said she's knitting it for a little person.
Oh, well, I love free stuff, so
don't we all? So, what's your takeaways today, Sam?
Well, in all honesty, the game was shit.
Yeah.
It really wasn't good. I mean, we didn't play well today. Yeah, but thankfully we've got this knack now where we don't play well and we win. You know, we score goals and we win even though we're not playing well. So you can't really complain overall, really, for that. And we are top of the league, so that's fantastic. You know, it's great. So you can't really complain. But it's such a weird. It's like a weird sort of paradox because on the one hand, you look at the results. The results look good on paper. You look at the league table. It looks great.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and when you look at that by itself, you think, how can you complain? You can't complain. And you're right. You can't really complain about that. You know, you're in a great position. The results are good. But when you actually look at the way we've played in recent games, especially again today, we're not playing well. You know, we're not putting things together the way we should. And that's really frustrating. You know, even though we're getting the results, we should be doing better on the pitch while we play. But I'm just so glad for Havertz because I bet that goal, wow, I bet he's going to sleep better tonight after that. You know, all that expectation on him, you know, but struggling so much. And to get that winning goal today, I bet that's really going to feel good for him.
Yeah, I think it is big. I mean, I think the big thing watching the game with Gary and first time doing one of these kind of watch alongs where it's just different, different perspective. My biggest takeaway is how slow we are when set pieces, like not just corners. I'm talking throw-ins, like especially if a team's on the low block, right?
Yeah.
You get the ball out quick. Let's go. Like there's a couple times where Saka's behind the back line. Throw the ball over. You never know. They might pull him down. You might get a pen. We wait for the team to set up, and that's something. And I guess that also is to prevent us from being hit on the counter. But there's just a lot of slow buildup that I'm not a big fan. I mean, Russ has brought up the VAR decision. Seeing it, the way they drew it down, like they went off the ball and it looked like he was offsides. But what was your take on that one?
Well, Russ once again is wrong. He's always wrong with this stuff. He doesn't realize the rules. Obviously, you're going from the ball when you're drawing a line from the edge of the ball to where the foot of Trossard is. Trossard is clearly offside because you're going from the ball when the ball is played. It's not from the player behind the ball playing in the ball. It's the ball is the outset. So when you're looking at from the edge of the ball closest to the goal, and then you look at Trossard's foot, he is clearly offside. It's marginal. It's back in the old days before VAR, it would be a goal. So from that perspective, okay, yeah, sure, it's a bit. It's a bit annoying because if we go back before VAR, they would never give offside for that. But now we're actually analysing these goals. It is clearly offside because they draw straight lines. It's called mathematics and it's called digital technology. So when you draw a straight line, doesn't matter the angle of the camera because that's going to trick you. The angle of the camera is going to trick you. But when you draw a straight line from one side of the pitch to the other, and you can actually see it straight because it's following, you can see perpendicular to what the 6-yard box is. You can see the line is being drawn straight. You can clearly see the foot of Trossard is ahead of the ball as it's played. So it's a clear offside decision. We can't really complain about that. What we can complain about, I wasn't complaining about that. I was talking about complaining. I was complaining about our play. The way we played football today was not good enough. Far from good enough. Anyway, so nothing wrong with the VAR decision in my view when you actually know what you're looking at and not just making shit up.
Okay, Arteta out. Okay. All right.
Can't be offside if the keeper say. Okie dokie. Oh, here we go. We're going back to Newcastle again now. Yeah, let's talk about Newcastle for the next 20 years, everybody. Let's keep that going. Yeah, we're top of the league. Arteta out. Yeah, look, we got here top of the league and Arteta out. Yeah,
I don't get that.
I mean, Sam, you say this. Sam, we're on the same wavelength. You say the same things. Our play was poor, but we are top of the league.
Yeah,
So
but we're still.
my thing with that is,
you didn't
at
listen
some
to what I
point,
said, though, did you?
but
You didn't listen to what I said, obviously.
no, we agree. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand the whole Arteta out thing. Like, it's a grift at this point.
I said when you look at
No,
the results, they're good. You look at us top of the table, that's good. That's where you want to be. You can't complain if we're top of the table. You really can't overall.
You
What
look
I want to complain about, which isn't very good, is the way we play. So it's like I'm saying, it's a paradox. We're not playing well.
I just said it's the
but we're
same
still-
thing. I just said the same thing. Maybe you didn't like
Yeah,
my
no,
English
but I'm talking
accent or
like
anything.
I'm talking like to people who are saying you can't you can complain.
Yeah.
I'm talking about people in the chat who say you can complain. I am complaining about the way we play, but
Yeah,
what I'm saying, when you look at the results, the results
why
are still
I
good.
complain? Yeah, the reason why I complain is because I'm assuming that at some point we'll play much better football, and the only thing we'll be talking about is how many goals we scored and what the difference was, as opposed to we got the 3 points and we're happy with it. You know what I mean? Because there's better football in us, right? If there's better football in us, then games like this will go away a lot. It's a lot easier in terms of
the thing is, when's it going to come? That's the interesting thing. I mean, that's the thing, Gary. When's it going to come? I mean, we're nearly in December now. When is this better football going to come? We're struggling. Each game we're struggling. We're getting the results because of the quality of our players. We're playing really well in defence. Can't really complain about our defence at all, to be honest. We're solid at the back. And I'm talking about the defense as a unit now. I'm not talking about individual performances.
But we're still making those silly mistakes, which gives the team a little bit of hope, and they get a little bit of an opportunity to score.
Well, Ramsdale made a big mistake today, didn't he? Unfortunately, the poor guy.
So, you know what? As I said during the game, Ramsdale and Raya, it doesn't matter which one you put in there. Guess how much weight they're carrying? There's too much pressure on both of them to be perfect for 90 minutes. Like did you see the Liverpool game today? Did you see one of the best goalkeepers make a mistake?
I haven't seen the game today. No,
yeah, Alisson. Is it Alisson? Is the Liverpool goalkeeper?
Alisson, yeah, the Liverpool keeper, isn't
he?
He
made a similar pass to what we've seen from Ramsdale, where he passed it to the wrong team inside the box, basically, and luckily they did not score. Yeah. And then later on clearing the ball, he shanked it. The ball went short. Ake gets it, splits the line with Haaland, and you're like, that's on the goalkeeper, right? Because that's what we complain about.
Well, I think
when our players do it.
I think in terms of goalkeepers, there's very few goalkeepers, I think, that you can actually say very rarely make a mistake. I think most goalkeepers will be making mistakes throughout the season. It's really tough to find a goalkeeper that you say he never makes mistakes. You can't really find that.
It's the most unforgiving position. It just is. You can lose possession. Go look at the possession stats for midfielders. You'll see most midfielders are in 78% pass accuracy. They lose probably, I don't know, 2/3 of their whatever, right? But a goalkeeper makes one mistake, and that's it, man. Like, that is it. And it's the most mentally taxing position out on the field.
You're exposed, aren't you?
You are, really.
There's one position where you're exposed. You make a mistake, you can lose the game. It's not like someone further up the pitch in midfield or up front. They lose the ball. Our teammate's going to pick it up. No, goalkeeper. You make a mistake, that's it. The game can be done.
And you're only as good as your back line too. Like that.
The back line's going to help you.
100% plays into it. So
that's what we're strong at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, look. Right now, we've conceded the less goals. So through 13 games, we have the less goals given up in 13 Premier League games of all teams right now. That is 100% awesome. I mean,
as I was saying, our defense has been really good this season.
Yeah, and that would lead to the championship defending. I mean, you have to score goals. Don't get me wrong, but this whole Arteta out stuff, man, like, keep that in Spain, man. I mean, that's
it's the old saying, isn't it? That a good attack will score you goals, but it doesn't, win your games. It won't win you a championship. A good defense will win you a championship.
True.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, that's been Arteta since he's got here, right? The one thing he's been doing consistently is always trying to fix that back line and defensively. He's been trying to fix us defensively all the time with big money moves, right? like we've gotten we're on our third or fourth goalkeeper now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we finally figured out we do have a center back pairing. That's it. We're done there. We can't keep Party healthy, so we had to go with Rice, which I think Rice has been forced into a little bit
Rice is
sooner
so
than we
good.
wanted him to.
Yeah.
Rice
But
is
he's
so good.
He's worth his weight in gold.
So,
Oh my God,
and
what
then,
a player!
and then like
Oh,
you said, like you said, the worst part of this whole thing is Timber comes in, can play both
he looks
sides.
good too.
He
He looks
can play
good
both
too.
backs, right?
And play center
Yeah.
back too.
And then
Yeah, he
and
looks
I think I even think he can move up just like Zinchenko can if he needed to. I think he looks that good of a footballer that he can move up a little bit
Yeah.
closer to goal if we needed him to. So yeah, that's a bad loss, but I think we've always asked for depth. Is what it looks like, right? When you lose your start, I think he's all starting left back, right? Timber?
Probably will be.
Or is he our starting right back? Which one is it?
Good question. I think he'd probably be right back. If Zinchenko isn't too bad, I suppose he'll probably play Timber at right back.
I could see him doing left back for Timber and then moving Zinchenko up into the midfield.
Maybe,
I
yeah.
could see that.
Because you might use Ben White. You might use Ben White out right again, right back, and then use Timber out left. You might do that.
I mean, there's a lot of. I mean, that's why the Timber injury I think is the one that hurts the most.
Yeah.
More than Partey.
Here's the crazy part to that is if Timber, you're saying he's a right back. I don't know if he got I think I saw him more on the left hand side.
He plays both sides. Yeah.
No, but I mean, if he's better on the right, and that's where you prefer to have him, he'll be that much better on the right than damn. It's a big loss.
I mean, he allows you to do a lot of things. He allows you to play a back three.
Yeah.
The versatility just unlocks itself. I think that's why I think the Timber one is the worst. But I mean, you're in first place. I mean, there's a lot more left to be desired, but at least we're not in 8th and like 21 points. I mean,
no. If you're,
this is not directed at you, Gary. And trust me when I say this. Like, there's a lot left to be desired, but my God, it's working out for us right now.
As I'm saying, we're not playing well, but we're still getting the results, which is pretty damn it's strange, really. But we'll take it.
You're falling upwards.
Well, I mean, if you think about it,
yeah, exactly.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, 38 games. You think you're going to have 38 great performances? No, I mean, but I mean, there's still more to be desired, and I think there's another level of this team that's going to be unlocked eventually.
Yeah.
I think the big issue that I saw today, and it's just players when we're trying to break down that low block, people don't make moves; they stand still. Getting yourself open for runs. Creating space. That's what's lacking, I think, more than anything. Maybe they'll unlock it. I don't know, but
it'll be interesting to see what happens in January. Yeah, January, because if he makes some moves in January, we can see how that's going to impact the team. That might improve us. Hopefully, improve us. Going into January.
I expect.
I mean, we're gonna have to make those big moves. Like we've been asking, like. Every January, we're on the cusp of something here. If the January window goes in our favor, we could pretty much cross that line that that's out there. That right. So once again, it's another January window. This time, we look like we could get a trophy out of it if we could make the right moves, right? So.
Yeah, but again, January is such a tough transfer window. Yeah. We have the opportunity now with Tony, but the thing is, do we take that risk when we agree on a price?
I did not say this, by the way, but this is Mr. Tom's mind thinking that and this is where I go by performance over result. We did get the win, but our performance, we still got a ways to go to get to where I think we can be, because we just can't. We know what we're going to see in teams. If they have a low block, we know it. We need to have a better answer for it, right? Whatever that answer is, Arteta needs to find it so we can look better and we can have more an opportunity to score. Because teams will do it.
Gary, I think you need to rephrase that a little bit. Hey, Gary, I think you need to rephrase that. You need performances.
I didn't write this.
Oh, no, not that. No, I'm not worried about
wait. No.
I'm saying like performance and result. You want both. Because you can have good performances.
You know what? No, but I asked you a question. Do you want performance or results?
I want results because that's all they put on the board. It's 3 points.
But I can't build, and I say it all the time, that being lucky and getting a win isn't. You can't live off of that. But if
you
I
want
told you played really well, no, think about this. If you like the perfect game, you got unlucky, couple bounces here and there, kept the game close, I can live off that because that gives me more opportunities and more chances to win. But I can't say I want to be lucky all the time and going to deflect the ball off a defender every time and score. So for me, I'm always about the performance over result any day because I can't build my squad off of just I got to win here today. But I think when your performances are good, your results will follow.
I guess my point is you want them both at the same time.
Yeah, I agree.
But I can't live off luck though. That's what. That's why I separate the two.
But I mean, you don't guarantee wins performances.
Some people say I'd rather be lucky than good, right? And I say I'd rather be good because that puts me in an opportunity to win more. On a bad day, City still wins, right? Because they're really good.
And they're lucky.
We say that all the damn time. When City plays, they have a poor game. They can't hit anything. Harlan can't anything. Right? But they put so much pressure, the other team doesn't run away with the game, right?
Yeah.
If you're playing really poorly, the other team may run away with the game and you have no chance, right? But like you said, our defense is so good that no team can run away from us.
Did I ever tell you how much I like and respect West Brom?
Did they win?
I don't even know what that
means. They beat Ipswich 2-0.
All right, good result. Good result.
We haven't seen Stefan since. What is this going on?
He disappeared. Celtic ended up drawing with Motherwell, and then Ipswich loses afterwards. Yes.
I show up when Leeds lose. That's all I'm gonna say.
He left us. Stefan, get back here.
That's why you're always
Say
here.
hi to the people.
Yeah, the
I'm here a lot. I'm here a lot.
Tom, you are.
Yeah.
You're good. You're here when it rains and you're here when it shines. That's good. You are. It's true. Yes. But I just wanted to what's his name, Snotface in the chat there. Talking about Man City. Man City, the model to follow. You mean the Man City with 115 charges, who are probably going to end up getting relegated next year? That's definitely the model to follow, isn't it?
I really don't want them relegated because then it means that I've got less chance of winning the championship if we don't.
No, you'll come up. You'll come up this year, mate.
Yeah.
You'll come up.
You don't have any confidence you're coming up?
You'll come up. This is next season.
The thing is, we've never won the playoffs, so it's not an avenue that I would.
You can still get into that second spot, can't you? There's enough games. You still get to that second spot.
Well, we pulled a point back on Ipswich somehow.
You can still get into that second spot. You might even still manage to get into first. You don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I know, but still, I just think it'd be funny if Man City got demoted to the fourth tier. It'd be funny, but at the same time, it would be really boring for the Football League because it'd just be like, all right, it'd be watching 3 processions of City gradually just getting back up to the Premier League, and then whoever wins the Premier League in those 3 seasons is going to have the biggest asterisks next to them because it'd be like deep down, you might not have done it.
Wait, so if you're going to put an asterisk on that, then they lose all their champions, their trophies as well, then, right?
Gary.
You can't go one way, not the other, Mr. Tom. Come on. Which one is it?
Mate. Don't worry.
Which one is it, Mr. Tom?
So how do you want to punish them then, Tom? How do you want to punish Manchester City?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. Put Pep on my rack. I don't know.
Put Pep in Tom's dungeon.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Tom, I had a thought the other day. Remember the old horror films from back in the 80s, The Puppet Master?
Oh yeah,
with all those little dolls. I think that's you with all your wrestling dolls.
Yeah.
Mr.
Obviously,
Tom
the almost one, I can't do it as fast because it's very heavy.
Mr. Tom takes with the wrestling guys. They're all squeaky clean. I know that's what you do.
I actually think our show would actually win a Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Award.
Oh no! No! I think we would be put on a list.
The slime.
We put on a list. No, they wouldn't even let you anywhere near the restraining order. You ever heard of that? Have you ever heard restraining order?
So I'd be over there, but so I wouldn't be allowed to
Critters
be
is
over
great.
there, but they'll
Critters is
happily
great. I
put
love
R.
Critters.
Kelly over there,
Yeah.
like they did for many years.
No, yeah.
I remember Chris Rock making jokes about R. Kelly having to be put over there, so they had to put the Olsen twins over there. And I remember that was happening in like 2002. Like they all knew what was going on.
Yeah.
It's a child toucher.
So
Well,
if they get
human
an
football.
1,150 point deduction, does that mean they're out of like football for like what 10 years or something ridiculous like
No,
that?
you do not want them to get a 1,150 point deduction, because if that happens across one season, then yeah, they'll get relegated. But then it doesn't affect them in any other season.
It's just an aggregate. Just keep going until they.
No, it just keeps going back until like they're playing like until they're playing like they have to build themselves up in like FIFA 2023 or 2033 before they can even get a chance to play on Sundays. Right? They can't even play on Sundays for like 10 years, and then they can build themselves up from Sunday League to what is it, Nations League or whatever you guys call it?
Yeah. Nations League, Mighty Nations League.
The
Oh my
Nations
God, that
League.
TJ channel. Yeah, I bet they're all committing suicide over there over today's result.
As I've told most of the time, I do like I want Arsenal to win. I will analyze them. And it will sound negative if I analyze them. But that's what we do as fans. We think, yeah,
Gary,
I'm happy with the win, huh?
But Gary, you're being like you're being analytical in a proper manner. You're expecting a little bit more. You're not crying for Arteta to be out.
Yeah.
Like, do you like that? And I'm right with BX, man. I can't watch. It just doesn't seem genuine, man. Some of that stuff seems fake. Like I can't believe these people exist in real life.
Well, that's why I say how in the world do you come into a game expecting to lose, or and then when you lose, you get upset by it. But you thought we're going to lose anyways, right?
And you should be okay. Life goes on.
So for me, it's my team. I expect them to win it. You know what? And I tell it all the time. There's a way for us to win every game. Every game. It doesn't matter if we're down 10 men. It doesn't matter. There's a way to win every game because we've seen it happen, right?
There's a reason why I'm not quite sure with TJ's channel. I've only seen it a few times. I can't watch it, but I know with Lee Gunner, you know, the crap. Lee Gunner, most of the people watching Lee Gunner stuff are not even Arsenal fans. They're there to, you know, to dig in on Arsenal. You know, they're Tottenham, they're Chelsea, they're Liverpool. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of people they're watching that are not even Arsenal fans. Are getting in behind Lee Gunner, having a dig at his own team. You know, he's a grifter. Yeah. He's an absolute grifter, that Lee Gunner. He's found that part of the market that he can make money from, and that's what he's doing.
Yeah, I just can't do it.
Yeah,
man.
you know, and as you said, this is we're all friends here, chatting about football and what we just saw, and we all saw something different.
Did we just become friends?
Oh, damn! Did I say that out loud? So I'm
excited there.
Damn it! I was trying to keep that one in.
Can we be friends? Can we all just get along? Can we all just get along, everybody?
Yeah. Oh wait, so if Ross dated Rachel and then Joey once went out on a date with Phoebe, but then Monica married Chandler, why is the show not called Lovers instead of Friends?
Yeah, it should be called Gangbang.
There you go. Exactly.
Gangbang in New York.
You didn't hear that.
Yeah, basically, I don't do it for clicks. I'm not trying to make money off of this thing. I mean,
and that's why
it's
good.
It's a good thing you're not.
And plus, I can be wrong. You know what I mean? I can be wrong. You know, a lot of people can't be wrong, and that's the problem. They don't want to. They always want to be right.
No,
as I said, we're sitting at the top of the league, and I think we still have another gear to go. So I think you know, just like everybody's saying, wait for City to start clicking.
It wasn't terrible today, Bargav. Come on, Bargav. He wasn't terrible. He was the pulse in our attack today. All those passing up front came from him.
It's hard for me to pick on one player today and say they were terrible, right?
He's not getting points. Let's put it this way: he's not getting assists and goals. Yeah. But come on, he was playing quite well today. The attacking play came through Erdegaard, and his passing was quite good today.
You know what? He started pick up a little bit more as the game went on. And you know what?
He's
He's
been
coming back
injured.
from not being. He's been well. He's not only that, but he's been out for a while. This first game back isn't going to click.
Yeah,
because you know why it's not going to click. He's been playing, but also you got Rice there who's making sure it all is going to stay together. It's like the glue back there in that midfield, right?
I mean, I'm kind of like on your.
Somebody ban this snot face because he's obviously not even human.
No, I will be 6 foot in the ground before that man is banned.
So
the guy's a complete nutcase.
Back to football.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Even so, just there's no harm in a bit of pushing back against opinion, all right? Even if they are wrong.
Yeah, but there's opinion, and then there's just being brain dead, isn't there?
Yeah. You know, not everybody's going to agree with you. Not everybody's going to like you. So I don't. You know,
our next game is Lens, right?
If I look, if I look at a blue sky and say that sky is red, right? You know, it's that's all right. It's just an opinion.
You know what I saw? There's a
that's
a
more
picture out there about
factual,
what color is the dress, and some people think it's gold, and some people think it's blue.
I saw it as black. I don't know.
What they saying, Yanni? Did they say Yanni in the voice clip?
Oh god!
I would be.
Yeah, He's like entertainment. He's like the Sun newspaper of entertainment.
So he's not being sold in Liverpool then?
Probably not. But yeah.
Look at Russ's comment. Some people believe the earth is round.
There you go. They're called crazy people. They're called crazy people.
I love Russ.
But I'd be interested to see Trossard back at the 8 again, like we did today, next Tuesday against Lens.
He had a decent game today. I mean, he wasn't fantastic. He was decent. He was okay.
I think the thing I said to Gary, Sam, is like I think I would have pulled Jesus off, moved Trossard up to the 9, and then put Havertz at the 8, as opposed to bringing Eddie on. I just didn't. I don't want
Havertz anywhere near the midfield because we bought him for what he did today. That's what we bought him for.
But
right?
Then he played his left wing.
We wanted more offensive out of him, and so that's why I'd rather push him up the pitch. That's what I want, because I want more goals and assists from him.
I think Havertz is definitely best up front.
Wait. Did Spencer say what Russ? Sorry, I trailed off for a second. Sorry, Spencer. You would have pulled Jesus off. Is that what you said?
I have to think whether this is an actual football question or did I walk myself into
you went.
I did it. And I walked into that.
Would you have pulled him off with both hands? or just a single hand pull off? I'm not judging. I just want to confirm.
I walked into that joke. So
yeah.
Okay.
I was expecting Jesus.
I will take my L and keep it moving.
So, yeah, he'll have hopefully a little bit more. He'll play on Wednesday, right? So you should have a lot more fun there and be out of the game by halftime, hopefully. Because
I'll say this much.
Go on. Sorry.
If we win the league by 1 point, you'll be thanking Havertz for this game. Just saying.
Sell Havertz.
So you can give all these ifs, but when I do it, I'm called a. What are you doing? Yeah, you just put an if there. Mr.
I just
Spencer.
can't imagine. I get people
Who's
having
ever said that to you, Gary?
We're top of the table.
What?
Like, golly.
Top of the league. You say, top of the league. We are top of the league.
Yeah.
Oh man,
we are top of the table.
We don't have to win the league today. Like it's
no. You know what? Everybody says we need to be near the top of the table, and we are. Right? We need to continue to stay there until it becomes we need to just finish off and pull away from every team. Right?
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Did I just say something bad?
Discourse, even though you've won. No, nothing. I'm just amused at the discourse, considering you're one and you're top of the table.
Yeah.
And the discourse is almost like you didn't win and you're not doing well.
Well, see, I got a different perspective on this because I've seen a couple of my teams win championships in the last 5 to 10 years in other sports, And when they're not winning, you'll go back and be like, man, I should have enjoyed the moment when they were winning on the journey to the destination.
Hey. You know what? I say it all the time. DWTT. What's it stand for? Everybody know?
Don't waste the
Yes.
trip.
Yeah, actually,
Don't
I
waste the
do
trip,
know
man. This is the
exactly
ride
what it
we're on.
stands for.
Yeah.
Bear
No,
with
you don't
me.
know what it's for. No, I'm blocking you. I'm muting you. You're muted. You know, I'm not gonna hear
What did he
from
say?
you. Mute. I don't want to hear it, Mr. Tom. Want to
Yeah,
hear
man,
it?
enjoy
Hey,
the
we got
journey.
Miss Melina in the house. Miss Melina, welcome to the show. Good having you
DWTT
on.
is factually known as the drop weight tier
Nobody's
test.
listening to you. I
What?
can't even mute you. What's going on?
Google it. Google
Why
it.
can't I
It's the
mute
top
you?
drop
Oh, there you
weight
go.
tier test.
Nope, muted. Don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear him.
Drop weight tier test.
Facts.
Yeah.
So
That's just it, man. Like, I get it. I get we want more, but golly, man.
you know what? That's why. I mean, I'm smiling, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
Ryan
enjoying
is
this.
joined
We're
us.
top
Oh,
of the
look, he's
league.
still alive. He's still alive.
Ryan.
Yeah, I've been up we've been doing this all day. Been a long day. Me and Tom started it.
Drop a super
Oh,
chat.
we both had lunch. Put that thing away. I should hide your screen. Ay, ay, ay.
Did he just say put that thing away?
Put that thing away, Tom.
Spencer's rubbing off on you.
I'm sorry, Spencer. See what you started?
It's always
Dirty
my fault.
boy. Yes.
I will take the blame as usual. But you can't take the 3 points away from me today, so there's that.
No, we
Yeah.
got the 3 points, man. Got the 3 points. No, this is a.
Just remember to get your college football
You know, we
picks
needed to
in,
come out and
Gary.
get the win. Huh?
Remember to get your college football picks in. Don't forget the 12 o'clock games.
In
Oh,
Spencer's
wow.
movie in the movie of Spencer's life, the trailer
Okay.
will literally have you can't take away the 3 points from me though. Sort of thing.
Yeah.
It wasn't going to be that long of a
Get my-
pause, though.
No, but I was giving them time to cut it.
To rip it. That should be my intro. Can't take these 3 points from me.
Just watching Ian Wright's goal reaction on Twitter. My God, I love Ian Wright's goal reactions. He just completely goes nuts.
Yeah. The thing about him, though, is that it feels very genuine. Like, he definitely loves the club, so it's one of those cool things, man. But some of these people and their goal reactions, man.
There was not much more pure in life when Ian Wright was at Ellen Road and Eddie scored the winning goal against Brentford in the Championship, and Ian Wright nearly ripped his cock off. His own, not Eddie's. His own.
Okay, I was gonna say that doesn't even sound right.
I'm glad you clarified that up for us.
Yeah, I nearly Spencered it.
Oh no,
Yeah, that was a little kind of a little dirty there.
Dirty.
Dirty. Yeah.
But yeah.
I think I got my picks in, Spencer.
I forgot to do the 12.
You know what's crazy? Hey, Spencer, you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
In my money pick 'em.
Okay.
I've only missed one game so far. In the game with you where it cost me nothing, I am perfect.
I forgot to get all 12
every
o'clock
game
games
wrong
yesterday.
So there you go. So
I literally forgot to do
name-
everything.
all you folks out there, put your money down.
Jog on. This is not the all or nothing documentary. Destination or journey. The destination is all that matters. Winning is all.
Cool. All right. So in life, what's the destination in life?
Usually
Death,
my
man.
dungeon.
Death. So you got to enjoy the
Oh,
journey.
so yeah, the same thing.
Yeah.
Evan.
The destination for this guy is the loony bin.
Oh man.
You got to enjoy life, man. You're going to wake up one day and be like, oh shit, I wasted my whole life away. It's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Life's about perspective.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It was a good. I say it was a good day. Got the 3 points. We'll take that on.
Yeah, I mean, Brentford is
Next
always
week
a
sounds
tough
over
place
enough.
to go.
Yeah.
Brentford is a tough place to go play football. Brentford are a good football
You know, this
team.
is one of those things right here. If you're at this match, right? If you're an away fan, you're at this match. It's 0-0,
Yeah.
and it's like 85 minutes to go, and you walk out You walk out, right? Because you're like, I got to make this train because it's coming in like 10 minutes.
Mm.
You missed us.
It's-
You're on top of the league.
I love how BX has wrote something really serious and like really reflective and very sensible. But you forget, I've watched you over the last 90 minutes where you were sat there going, "Oh, this is crap. Oh, this is turgid. Oh, I hate it. I hate my life." He never said I hate my life, but you know, like sort of thing. And now it's all like, oh, you got to appreciate the journey. If you're like, yeah, it's easy to say that when you know you're going to score in the 89th minute.
Hey, that's why it's called as a. It's like the road trip. It's like any kind of trip. You never know what's going to happen. You might get run off the road.
That's true. That's true.
You know, that's what it's all about. You got it's
He
going to
knows
be,
I'm
as
right.
Ray likes to say, it's a roller coaster. There's a lot of ups and downs, right? Throughout this game, there's been a lot of ups and downs. We almost lost 2-3 times today.
Yeah.
That's in the lead song.
And we almost took the lead like 2-3 times today as well. So
You take
we got
what you
the
can
last
get.
one.
You take what you can
So,
get.
Yeah, that's true.
but yeah. Hey, BX he had some, what did he call it? Lemming hush or something like that. So maybe that's why he was a little like crazy in the beginning, and it probably wore off. And now he's come to see the light. You know. Yes.
I must have paid my electric bill if I see the light.
Electric bill. You got an electric bill?
Do you even have lights in your room?
It's surprising. It's a surprisingly high bill. That's all I will say.
I was
For
gonna
someone
say,
What are you doing?
light.
What is it? Why is it so high? What do you have plugged in that takes up a lot of?
It's all the dildos he's got in the background.
Electricity.
Look, the
Can you tell us what you
electrified
have?
rack doesn't run on anger and hate, Gary. It runs on electric and anger and hate.
I mean, every time we see you on stream, you're in dark. Like, you don't even think you have lights.
He just illuminates himself from this computer screen, doesn't he?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh man, you know what? I've been on here for about over 5
5 hours now.
So we're gonna probably get out of here in a little bit. I'll let everybody have their say.
I need to get
It's been
some
a good
food.
day. Sam's got to eat.
I gotta eat too.
Sam
I
goes
need
first.
to eat as well.
We had, you know what's crazy is we had the Lord.
Leftovers.
We had the Lord on earlier. Now we've got Sam. This is a show where you get both Greenwoods all in one. I don't know if that's a good thing.
Yeah, 2 for 1. There's nothing wrong with that.
We got a cousin here, cousin Greenwood, from the what part of the kingdoms of Lord Greenwood are you from?
I am in the Kingdom of Essex, which is a sanctuary
Kingdom of Essex.
blessed by
Essex
Lord Greenwood.
There you go. Talk to the people.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks everyone for hanging out today. It's been a long one today. They've Gary and the guys have been on since 3 o'clock. It's been a great show, long show. Covered pretty much everything today, haven't we? Been through films and wow, we've been through loads of stuff. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's good for Arsenal to get a result. The 3 points matter, even though the way we played, wasn't great. There's still a lot left, to improve the way we play, especially attacking. Defensively, we look pretty solid. But yeah, we still need to play better. Today wasn't really a good game, even though we won the game. It's great to be top of the table. You can't do better than that at the moment. We want to stay there and try and maintain that, of course, for the rest of the season. Be there to challenge City. That's great. Let's just keep the momentum going now. Just keep on moving, and we'll see what happens in January. Hopefully, we'll get a player or two that will help us get to that title that we want to win. And apart from that, I want to say thanks to everyone for taking part today. Everyone in the chat, you know who you are. It's been great. Always help us with the interaction and give us a lot of good laughs. And I want to say thanks to Gary for having me on. Thanks. Nice to see Spencer again and Tom. Always good fun to be on with you guys. And wish everyone a lovely Saturday. Well, here in the UK, this part of the world, it's late evening now. Wherever you are, might be another time of day. But anyway, have a great Saturday and a great West weekend.
Cool. And Spencer, say bye-bye.
Bye-bye, people. Remember, life is a journey. Enjoy it. Whatever. Life perspective, whatever. You're not going to win every game. You're not going to get every promotion. You're not going to get every job. You're not going to get a great clean bill of health. Sorry to be depressing, but anyway, other than that, just be thankful for what you got. We're in first place on top of the table. And you always got people that are going to be genuine and friendly to you here at DWTT. Thank you to Gary for allowing me to come on here and hang out with you guys for about, I think I've been on here for 4 of the 5 hours. Sorry for being late, but it is what it is. And Tom, check out his channel tonight. He's got the wrestling on. I still don't understand war games, but whatever. I picked what I picked. And yeah, we got Lens on Wednesday and then Wolves next weekend. Let's go, man. Let's keep this going.
Here we go. All right, Mr. Tom, people want to hear from you one last time before the wrestling.
The Oxford Dictionary defines the word pleasure as a feeling of happy satisfaction and enjoyment, used or intended for entertainment rather than business. Okay, I define it as 1878, which is the year that West Bromwich Albion were formed. Why? Because West Bromwich Albion destroyed Ipswich today, and that brought me great pleasure. Don't forget to watch the 4 Nelson this evening. It should be good fun. I don't know. I'm not a fortune teller. It might be an absolute disaster. I don't know these things. But the important thing is we're all going to find out together. If you click on that link, that scroll up. I can't be bothered to do it again. Just scroll up. And in case anyone didn't know, we made this thing. I made this, and you can tell I cut it out myself. So that is bad. Anyway, so join us later. Have good fun. I'm probably gonna have the port ball still. You didn't need to know that, but let's be fair, I don't care. So if you need to get yourself some help with your mental health, don't be ashamed to do it. But as I always say, don't come to me with it. I'm not qualified to deal with that shit. I'm not even qualified to deal with it, my own shit. Anyway, have a good evening, everyone. Take care.
Yes. Sorry, I can't find your link, but everyone, thank you again once again. Like I said, for hanging out with us today. It was 5 hours of lots of fun. We did it. We talked about everything. We got to enjoy the early games and the midday games, and of course the last game of the day. Very good. Arsenal sit top. 1 point. We go to is it Lens? We go to or Lens or whatever.
Lens.
We can get the win there. We they win the group, so that's an incentive for us to go there.
It's a home game.
Lens and finish things off and get the win and give some other players a chance to play in the Champions League. So here we go. Thank you very much. We will be back next week. I don't know when Arsenal. See when Arsenal plays next week. Comes up.
December 2nd is the Wolves game.
Yeah, it's a late kickoff as well, isn't it?
Is that a Saturday too, or what is that?
It's whatever December 2nd is. I think it's a Saturday. Yeah,
it's my birthday. It's my birthday.
Saturday.
Oh, so there you go. So it's Sam, cousin Sam from the Essex Woods will be. I
won't be here next Saturday. I'll be out celebrating my birthday.
There you go, people. There you go. We will see Sam when we see him. But we'll get out of here. Everyone, thank you. And we'll see you later. Where is this out?
Life is a journey. Don't waste your